The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no
Do
man.
women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay their light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay their light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7 to 1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp. Wow.
Yo, check.
Brother. Niggas. Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Ham the Stamp, people in the building. Mr. Fantastic. Aaron was popping. Goody, I see you got the zing on there, huh?
Hey man, I just had to freshen it up myself. I do my own lineups, by the way. Don't ever get it fucked up. You feel me? Yeah, man. You gotta learn how to cut your hair on that boat, man.
You got the hair follicle joints, or you got the paint?
Both of them.
Shit like that.
Indeed. Aaron, what's goody, man? What you do? Just put a razor to your shit?
A straight razor and shaving cream.
You go to the barbershop?
I go to the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, some of the best barbers in the world in the military, but I'm telling you.
Yep.
You got no choice, huh?
You got no choice.
Damn. See, you don't got a struggle hairline, Mr. Fantastic. That's one thing. So you can edge your shit up. Mine require a professional at this point in my life. You know what I'm saying?
At this juncture, you use it at this juncture, brother. Go ahead. That's just
I'm just saying, bro. Like mine requires a bit of architectural prowess. You know what I mean? Because there's like these light spots that you gotta blend. You know what I mean? So my man had the illest shit. He had the fade from the back, pause. So his fade was really like middle of his head, but he got to fade it because it's bald. You know what I mean?
the LeBron.
Yeah. Why LeBron scalp can't hold on to artificial hair?
Can't, man.
That like Dion shit look good. Floyd shit look good.
KD either. That they had a transplant though. They got the transplant.
Why he don't get a transplant?
I guess I don't know. The nigga spend $1 billion on everything else. So shit, I don't know. $2 million body, nigga, a Dollar Tree hair. You know what I'm saying? brother.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. How was the weekend? Y'all did all right? Anything fun, special?
No, nothing crazy. This weekend though, probably because my son's out for spring break this week. So figure out something.
Word. Aaron, you do anything exciting? Drive your car fast and all that?
No, I mean I am starting to scout some roads for when the season opens up. So yeah, there's a little bit of local driving around and some internet searches, but nothing, to speak of yet. Not till opening weekend.
Bub, what up? Step, what up? Step, what's good? Hope all is well, baby. Wolf among sheep, what's good, my GE Dub in the building. Vet Life, of course, was popping. Mel, you already know. T Majesty, of course. Terrence was popping. E Dub in the building again. Salute. Mr. Williams, what's goody? Ashe, I ain't seen you in a minute. I'll have to snatch that wrench over there, but I'm glad you showed up. You know what I mean? True was popping. Rock solid. Salute. Judah, Shalom, Akim, peace and blessings, bro. Good to see you. Mike Davis in the building. My brother Stride in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to SPS Podcast. Be shaking the table. You heard? One of the moderators, please drop the link. UT, what up? White man let you out, baby boy. Good to see you. You know what I mean? Lee was popping. Let me see. Great T was good, kid. Good to see you. Homeboy, Shalom. Mike Davis in the building. The lights up for sure. AC was popping. Frank in the building. Salute. Aaron Rand was goody. Sozan, we see you, man. Salute to all the members, man. I think unless I gotta do something, we're gonna have the members only stream again on Thursday. We're gonna see. Boy, Shalom with the fight out. I seen what you did on the piece. Let the scripture speak for itself. Salute. Yes, sir, man. Salute to JR 100%, man. They sent me the link. It was needed. Hopefully they got the edification they was looking for, man. J.R. Lee was goody. As a fact, Machine, what up, kid? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Pastor Tanks was popping. Salute. Miss C was goody. I seen you in Mind Your Business yesterday, so I hope y'all learned a lot. Salute to Love C, man. Let me see. And y'all was goody. Damn, man. We can't even have a conversation, huh? Yo, what up, Curtis? It was a good time over there, man. It was a good time, man, for sure. Miles, what up? Good to see you. Rainbow Kid in the building. Man. UT, Let me see. Sean K, what's goody? Aaron in the chat. DJ Smoke. Living Will, what up? Reaper, what's popping? Man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Let me make sure I got everything set up for the stream and we get it popping, man. It's fantastic. When you sent me this, you know, there's a question I asked previously on a few different streams, or it's a true or false, essentially. The true or false is a woman's strength is the facade of her weakness, and a man's weakness is the facade of his strength. That instantly popped in my head when you sent me this topic. What you think? You on mute or something?
My bad, I'm muted. No. So yeah, no, it's very accurate. And like you said, man,
KG, what up? Go ahead.
Huh?
No, I was saying what up, KG. What up?
But no, yeah, it's very accurate and fitting, bro. You know, the biggest thing of your manhood, your masculinity, is your ability to appear strong, right? Even in your weakest moments. And you know, a lot of dudes, bro, you feel me? They can't live up to that live up to the moment at the most critical moments. You done seen it, man. Like you said, bro, you done seen guys just lose it and crumble. But I think it's a thing of, you know, just faking it till you make it and making it seem like you're strong for so long to where it just compounds to the point of where you can't handle it, and then you have, like, you know, major breakdowns or whatnot.
What do these breakdowns look like for men?
It could be a lot, man. Again, like I said, the ultimate thing, of course, you know, self-deletion, unfortunately, you know, but a lot of drug abuse, alcohol abuse, you know, things like that. You feel me? Escapism. That's majorly it. I would say escapism is the main course of recourse, be it the ultimate escape or drugs or alcohol and all those type things.
Yeah. Do you think that we are innately stronger mentally or no?
Oh yeah, most definitely. No. Men have to be from a physical aspect and a mental aspect. Men have to be stronger just because of the constant challenge. So like you said, we I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I'm just thinking mentally, right? Just because we do succumb to suicide more, right? We do die earlier, you know? Is it because how we nurtured that we hold things in and those things overcome us? Are we actually stronger mentally, or do we actually see results when we may not be? We just are told that we're supposed to be.
Well, no, I think it has to be a level of strength for you to even maintain up until the point of where you say, hey, I'm out of here, right? Because if you were weak, it would just be sooner than later. You feel me? So if you didn't have any type of mental fortitude and the ability to withstand it and even just stack the shit up, stack it up, or compartmentalize, right? Just keep pushing it to the back, that means there's still a bunch of mental resiliency and strength there to even be able to get to that point to where it's just like, you know, years and years and years and years and years of buildup with no release.
Damn. Now what? Now, so that's such a hard thing. Pause, right? Because think about this, Mr. Fantastic. What is lasting long? Like, what does that even mean if you end up taking your life? Like Junior Seau was 30. Robin Williams was what, 40?
Junior Seau was he had to be in his 40s. He retired.
Maybe he retired, and then 5-6 years later, right?
Yeah, he had to be in his 40s, so. But either way, I still would tell you that's still that's a very, very short lifespan.
The DJ, you know, the DJ, what's his name? He had a wife. The family was kind of going against her. Black dude. Damn, I can't remember his name. Let me see. I'll see if I can find it. But I'm just thinking about it. Hold on. Let me see what Junior Seau was.
Oh yeah, he said in the dude from Ellen show. The
Twitch. You know, he killed himself. And Junior Seau was 43, but shot himself in the chest. Damaris Thomas, like 29. Chris Benoit. How old was Chris Benoit?
Did they come out and say that Damaris self-deletion?
They didn't say, but he didn't have any conditions or anything.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the Marion Barber. Now, obviously, I'm naming football players. You can, you know, people say trauma to the head and things of that
Hold
nature.
up, hold up. Who? No.
Marion Barber. Remember, he played for the Cowboys.
Because the only Barbers I'm thinking about Tiki and his brother.
Marion Barber played for the Cowboys for a few years. He had the greatest 2-yard run in history. You ever seen that run?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I gotta show y'all this, man. And I'm not laughing at what we talking about, but just how old was Robin Williams? Can one of y'all look that up real quick?
He had to be in his
63.
50s.
Huh?
He was born in 51. He went out of here in 2014.
53, right?
63.
63. You have what's the guy? The chef.
Anthony Bourdain.
Bourdain.
Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah.
Bourdain was a little bit older too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely older.
Yeah, Rainbow, and I'm not, and I apologize, but I'm just based on what they said, right? I'm not getting into the conspiracy of it, not discounting what you're saying, but we just going down a list, right? Of if we end up succumbing and we do it more, I've heard us say the thing where it's like, hey, men are just willing to get the job done, right? And ladies try to they attempt more as a cry for help, but the truth is those men ain't here no more, and that it lends itself very well to the topic. Let me just show y'all this, man, before we really get into it, But yeah, Marion Barber as well. And then with the men, right? Is this harmful also? Is this harmful also, the fact that we say steroids, CTE, this, could it be that he was overcome by his lack of mental health or mental health condition, right? It always got to be something else. And then it's like, oh, well, CTE was the reason. Oh, steroids was the reason. Well, what if not, though?
Right.
Let me just show y'all this. This is the greatest 2-yard run in the history.
And they run it. Barber better be careful. They've got him in the end zone. Asani Samuel has a shot. Now Green, how does he escape? Unbelievable run.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Right? Greatest 2-yard run ever, bro.
Down
Yeah.
1 foot line. That's what I thought.
He broke 8 tackles.
He shot a lot of defenders.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So greatest 2-yard
a lot of
run.
defenders to make that happen.
God bless his dead.
And he was East and West. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he had no choice.
He was definitely a North and South runner too, Marion Barber, But what does that say, man? I don't want to just lend it to CTE or whatever the case is, right? But the fact that men are more committed to getting it done means what, though? Like Mr. Fantastic, and I'm just genuinely trying to run down the notion. So Aaron, thanks, Lewis. Aaron Hernandez, right? And they said, him dying in there also guarantees some financial stability for his family too, when he hung up in there, But do we have innate mental fortitude, or are we nurtured and do we just deal because we don't like to discuss?
No, I think it's the former more so than the latter. Because obviously way more men do, and people don't talk about it or give credit to it. Reach out, talk to loved ones, close family members, and seek professional help than the ones that don't. You feel me? So like I said, it goes to the thing of where, not to diminish people that decide to take their own lives, but it's a very, very small percentage, like you said, right? So when you're looking at the overall picture, so most men find a way to cope. Most men find a way to vent if you need to vent. So that's why I'm saying it. It's just the few of those as to where things are just so compiled to the point of where they can't handle it. And then, like you said, that's years upon years. Like you said, Junior Sewa was 43, right? So even though that's not a long time, I guess, from a life expectancy standpoint, how many years was he suffering with mental health issues or depression or whatever? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we come to find out on a lot of these things, when you sadly hear the thing of the regular schmegular guys that, delete themselves because they never felt love from their family. They done dedicated everything to, and then the woman leaves and she takes the kids or whatever. You feel me? So stuff like that.
Yeah, Anderson, and you don't have no type of outlet, and nobody seemingly believes you, or nobody cares.
No.
Have y'all ever seen this right here? Hold on, let me show y'all this. Aaron, what's your thoughts? My bad.
I think. See, I'm thinking about my career in the Marines. I'm thinking about my football career. I'm thinking about my experience in motorsports and strength and gumption. I think demise is just a component of that. I think about like reaching one's limit. How do you reach a limit? There's only one way to reach a limit, and that's to exceed it. That's the only way you can discover an absolute limit, is to exceed it. That's when you discover where it is. I don't see strength as the ability to survive cataclysm. I think its strength is the willingness to take on what it takes to deal with cataclysm and then set on the task of dealing with it. If it kills you, it kills you. But I think what we're seeing here is a bunch of men that are succumbing to a world which is much bigger than themselves. But I don't think that means that there's a sign of some inherent or inlaid weakness that is being hidden or overlooked. I just think that it's a component of the accolade. Your demise kind of comes with it.
But demise, meaning what though? You succumb to it, or it's succumbing to it, taking your own life?
Yep, can be, among other things, but yes.
So let's say somebody worked themselves to death, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody taking their life, right? Because of the charge that men have. Is that those are the same?
Yeah, because you had the strength to work yourself to a limit. What the limit was, whether it was a physical limit, a mental limit. See, that's the one thing. It requires a lot of courage and dedication, and there has to be some sense of duty all up in there, pause, to make you even work yourself to that degree. Imagine the amount of suffering it takes to work yourself up to close to a limit, be it physical or mental. It's not a sudden cutoff. Like there's signs and indicators that you must suffer through on your way up to that limit, even if that limit results in self-deletion. There's a lot of work that you had to work through, a lot of shit to get yourself there. That didn't just up one night, you just made this decision. Like that thing has been eating at you like a flesh-eating disease for a long time.
Damn. I don't know. I always thought.
And you had to hide it. That takes even more work. That takes more. That takes more elasticity of the mind to be able to hide it from folks, so that you can be, unfortunately, successful in the act when you do decide to. You know what I mean? We don't know where it's coming from. We have no idea.
So you don't see suicide as weakness?
No.
You, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, I would never call it weak, man, because like I'm with Aaron 1000%, bro. The strength, like I love me. Listen, I tear all this shit up and get everybody up out of here before me. So I talk about all the time, right? You're directly going against your biological imperative. That takes some
strength.
Yeah.
Look at military. Look at veterans that delete themselves. Imagine the strength they had to exude on the battlefield to be able to deteriorate their mind to a point where they get self-delusionary.
Yeah, I mean, well,
that's not weak.
Yeah,
just selfish.
Yeah, I selfish. I could,
maybe,
yeah, but not weak.
Not weak.
But
and then it can be weak.
When you delete, are you giving up?
No, and that's the other thing. So, like, if you're a person born into affluence and there's a shortage of Osetra caviar one day, and that causes you to see, yeah, that's weakness. But we're talking about people that have decayed mentally from continuously applying effort or doing for others, or doing, achieving some sort of greatness or putting something into the world. We just talked about a bunch of athletes at the premier level. We just talked about Anthony Bourdain. You know, one of my style idols, or whatever you'd like to call them. We talk about military veterans. You know what I mean? Like, these people are highly productive, highly contributional, right? They were driven to that point from a pursuit of greatness. That's not weak.
Well, I think that so I understand that those people were great at a time, but there's one thing that I've always heard is you're only as good as your last game. So not to diminish the thing that they've accomplished, but at that moment, at that time, did they give up? Did they quit? Were they selfish? If so, would men call a man who exuded those qualities weak, even if it's in an extreme instance? Because if I find a man who's weak, who's selfish, right, is giving up, then I'm like, hey, boy, you being weak.
Right. But we don't know that we're assuming to understand what the kind of mental deterioration, what that does. We're assuming we have the authority to call that weakness.
Yeah.
Like, if they've dedicated so much of themselves to achieving a thing, and a lot of times they even achieve it, but they can't continue it. Right? Like that, how can we assign value to the kind of mental degradation, especially knowing what it took them to get to that point, and the inability to maintain it? They might have been over convicted. They might have not have known when to fold them, because there is a point in time where you got to know when to fold them. Your body will tell you that, and that's the difference between being injured and being hurt. Being hurt, get your ass out there. Being injured, your body's telling you, not today, son.
So what is it then? Is it a nurture overall issue, right? Because essentially, right, and I'm just trying to play, you know, not even playing devil's advocate. I'm just asking, you know, like, what is it? So, like, this is what I always heard. When it going get tough, the tough get going.
Yeah.
And so I'm just thinking in that lens, you know, and people will say, based on the society today, that would be slightly backwards thinking. But these men are kind of like our age, you know, like, Junior say I was older than us, but he's 3 years older than 2 years older than Mr. Fantastic at that time.
How old was he?
He was 43. I'm just saying, you know,
it was my age. I'm 43 right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was 8 years.
That was then, right? But
yeah.
Relative, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just tough. Like, how do we deal, right? And I think a lot of things get sneezed at, you know, right? When we talk about the complaining aspect, when we're talking about women and etc., you know, right? It's characterized as complaining and things of that nature. And there's a level in which I agree, but I think a lot of things just get cast aside. So, y'all heard this song? I'm sure y'all have. I've never been able to ask, like, the ladies, like, what they think about what he's articulating.
I can't hide myself. I don't expect you to understand. I just hope I can explain what it's like to be a man. It's a lonely road, and they don't care about what you know. It's not about how you feel, but what you provide inside that home. Yeah, I know this life can really beat you down. You wanna scream, but you won't make a sound. Got so much weight that you've been holding, but won't show any emotion. As a man that goes unspoken, now we can't cry when life gets hard. Unconditional love for women, children, and dogs. We know that we just have to play our parts, and don't nobody give a damn about our broken hearts. Yeah, as a man we gotta pave our way. I only function as to there's no respect for you if you ain't paid. You're disregarded as a human and you can't complain. And if you ever make it up and actually reach that place and find a woman that you love and give her your last name, you'll feel the things that you provide is only why she stays. And when you try to explain, you'll say, I can't hide myself. I don't expect you to understand. I just hope I can explain what it's like to be a man. It's a lonely road, and they don't care about what you know. It's not about how you feel, but what you provide inside that home. Don't give up, keep fighting. As a man, our sun is our horizon, and our father's actions play a role, and we end up like them. So they can't let us see them hurt, cause we'll embody what they do and start a generational curse. No wonder most men are so depressed, all the things that they can't express. They go to war, get thrown on the shelf, then go back to war with their mental health, then grab that bottle and ask for help, try to pull themselves out of hell, then fall back down and then realize that they're gonna have to do it themselves. It's the circle of life. As a man, you provide. They don't know what you're worth till the day that you die, and that's when they start crying. Then move on to a man to confide in. That's why we feel we can't hide ourselves. We don't expect
Yeah, heard it
you
before.
to
Yeah, heard it before.
Never heard before.
Word. All right, let me finish this.
understand. We just hope we can explain what it's like to be a man. It's a lonely road, and you don't care about what we know. It's not about how we feel, but what we provide inside that home. Inside that home.
Yeah, he got one with Darius Rucker too. I just always like playing the originals though. Y'all never heard that song?
No, you live in I still live within 100 miles of NYC, so
Yeah, bro. But think about it, right? He a country singer, black country singer, right? And he's saying the things, you know.
Yeah, no, some of the lyrics.
How many men feel like that, you know? And I think that if you don't have people to take care of or people you're responsible for, people think you're just talking, you know? If I just speak for myself, I could legit say there's so many things that people don't even say thank you for, right? They literally just expect them to happen. They expect them to do things, you know? They expect things to just manifest, you know?
When you say people to take care of, you mean directly, or what about that lifetime, the career bachelor that does 30 plus years in the military or on an oil rig?
What you mean? Say it again.
Well, when you said that if you don't have someone to take care of, right, then you kind of unqualified. I'm saying, does that mean directly?
Not unqualified, right? But just when you have people that seemingly depend on you and expect for things to happen or expect you to respect them or not respect them, protect them and all these other things, right? And provide and make sure everybody's good. And when these drastic things happen, it's like a lot of stuff that we actually do on a consistent basis are taken for granted. You know, I hope that my kids never stop saying, and the kids kind of don't, right? But when people stop saying thank you, I always I noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even myself, if my wife make my plate, I just grab the plate and go sit down. Right. And I try to do a job of going back and saying thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or saying thank you in a moment. We take so much shit for granted, you know. And I just and then when we look at the manifestation of what he was articulating as a man, and looking at those different brothers, So when I first moved to Texas, right, my job, the people that moved me here, the company closed. I'm not from here at all. It closed a month within me being here, right? Got this house and all this other stuff, right? And so now we're trying to figure it out. Do I start a company? Is it YouTube, my DJing, you know? And we don't have as much paper, like we don't lay out bills and shit. But there's times where I sat at the kitchen table with all the lights off trying to say, okay, what do we do next, right? Because you got money saved and all this other shit, but how long does it last?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if my wife understood it the same way, you know, but you have those moments. So when I'm watching that video, I'm like, I could see myself in different places, you know. What y'all think?
No, I think that's. Well, go ahead, fantastic.
Well, no, I was going to say I think you hit one of the major parts. So I think while we come to this thing, men don't feel appreciated. You feel me? And the amount of work you put in, it's an expectation and it's no appreciation for it. You feel me? You work that motherfucking job for 20 years, 30 years, and then you get blamed on the back end for not being there. Well, hey, you remember all them trips you took, and you remember all them amusement parks and all them good Christmases and birthdays, and you know the pair of shoes you wanted and the fresh clothes and all this other shit. I was making you happy, but now you gonna penalize me and say that I wasn't there for you. In the meantime, between time, another big thing, and it keeps coming back around to the military aspect of it because this I think people don't. That's another dynamic. It's extremely rare. I think it's less than 1% of the population are in the military, so people don't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, you ain't got. If I get deployed, I gotta go. I can't say no. Not only can't say no, get fired. Your ass will get locked up before you get fired. You feel me? They gonna sit my ass down in a motherfucking brig for a little minute. You feel me? So it's a lot of this stuff as to where men are penalized for their absence and for their hard work while you benefit from it. And then, like you said, you never hear thank you. It's times where I have to be like, you welcome. You have to tell your kids that, like, yo, this I put pain in for this shit. It's time, blood, sweat, tears, money, all this other stuff. HAMP, we love this one. Motherfucker, you know how many pair of shoes I had as a kid? I was lucky to get 2. Motherfucking thank you. You hear me?
Yeah, man. No, real shit. And we just keep it tall, right? Because I think this type of topic, right? You just gotta. I think the anecdotal is kind of because we have to speculate when people in their lives, right? Yeah. To Aaron's initial point, like that happened to me for so long because I used to work so much, especially in DC because I DJ whenever I felt like it, right? Especially when we had a specific goal, and then it's like, you didn't help me change any diapers, you wasn't here, you always working, and then we have a goal to achieve. And I'm just like, how you think everybody eating steak in this motherfucker?
Literally don't see it.
Now it's like, what does it all mean? Like, are we looking for a handout, or should I just accept it and move on?
Well, no, I think like with anything, right? So let's just look at work in itself, right? You get a return for your work by your pay. Hey, it's an understood thing before you go there. I'm gonna get this job, this assignment, this contract, whatever it may be. Yeah. At the end of the job being done, I receive my payment, right? So from a social aspect, it should be the same thing. If I do something nice for you, and the crazy part about it is when it comes to the emotionality side, this is why I say men are so dehumanized, black men specifically. Men aren't due emotional payment like women are. It's her time of the month, so she's more aggravated. You gotta tiptoe. You gotta be on eggshells. You gotta be considerate because hey, for 7 days, her hormones are high. Okay, well, damn, your hormones is high, and you still, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pay the majority of the bills. You ain't got to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, some shit didn't fuck up, and now, like you said, this house shit in itself. The motherfucking AC didn't go out. Now you know what I'm saying? Now we a whole motherfucking $1,500 out of pocket that I wasn't expecting, even with savings. You feel what I'm saying, or whatever you got saying. Now that's a a huge major expense, not expected. Now I got to figure out a way to, you know what I mean, parkour this shit. But and all you got to do is sit back and, hey, what you gonna do? They don't even understand the luxury of that. Kids or women don't understand the luxury of, you got it.
Dude, let me ask you a question, both of you guys. Like, so they don't understand by being enabled, right? Essentially, right? Because everything, women's conduct, children's conduct, men either push it, allow it, protect it. Did we put ourselves in this system? You know, only the strong survive, and you know, we leverage penalty among on each other way harsher than we do women and children.
Oh yeah.
You know, so like, did we put ourselves in this system and then look at?
Definitely help build a. Yeah, we definitely help build a building or make the bed, if you want to say that. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that at all. But I think what's happening is, you know, as we progress and we understand, bro, that shit it's to a degree where it don't work. You have to be tough. You have to be a man. You got to do this, but there's balance. And I think it's been way too much, a lack of balance in masculinity. And this is what we're discovering in real time. This is why everybody's calling, oh, you being feminine and you being this. No, I'm being human. Okay, figure it out, nigga. Make it work. Make it happen, nigga. Is having dudes stress the fuck out and hating life and not having no happiness. Hemp, I heard this shit on here, bro. Nigga said, you ain't supposed to be happy as no man. I say, what? Nigga, you a man. You ain't supposed to be happy. Nigga, what?
Yeah, that sucks.
That's what I'm saying. And so literally, and from that point, that helped like me the whole, and then too. So you brought up another good point, right, bro? The average life expectancy of the black man now is like maybe 70 years, is like 69 or 70, right? You're halfway done with living, bro, statistically at 35. Most people work till you 60, whatever, right? What's the retirement age now? 62 and a half or 65 and a half, whatever the fuck it is.
5 and a half, I think.
So if it's 65 and a half, that means, my nigga, you get a good 3.5 years of life to enjoy.
That's crazy when you put it like that.
Well, we gotta adjust those numbers. No, wait. I can't let that fly. We gotta adjust those numbers. Life starts at 20. You can't go 0 to 80 and then 40 is your midway mark. No, because the first 20 years you was enjoying life as a child, just like the women. You were the taker, right? That victimized the men. So life for men starts at 20. It's 20 to 60.
Yeah, but I'm not speaking
or 20 to 80, and then the midpoint is what it is.
Well, no. I'm not talking man
or 50.
I'm talking life, my nigga.
No, I'm talking about, but the conversation is around manhood, though, right?
Yeah.
So if we talk about what deteriorates a man's mindset and a lack of appreciation, right? Who's responsible for taking? You know, this man's productivity results in resources, and there's an entity out there that's taking them without any kind of appreciation. We would say that it's even in the dog. The women, the children, and the dogs. The children doesn't have a sex attached to it. So we were all guilty of being a taker at some point, and that's from 0 to 20.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying? Like the 0 to 20 years, unless you want to talk about the stress of having to deal with asshole and degenerate hours, there's no stress. That was fun times.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that though, Aaron.
Right? So we got to start the clock of real shit.
Yeah, you're just saying 20. When manhood starts.
Right. Yeah, that's the so you can't go from 0 to 70 means 35 is your halfway point. No, it's 20 to 70.
All right, so but Aaron, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. You're right in what you're talking about. I'm talking about the totality of life. The totality of life, you're halfway there.
Yeah, well, all right, but if you include the totality of life, then you got to sort of mitigate the effect of stress by the good times felt between 0 and 20 then.
Yeah, but
there has to be a softening effect of the first half that accounts for the inability to live a soft life on the back half.
Yeah, and I'm not
all up front.
Yeah, I'm not discounting any of that either. But what I'm saying though, regardless of whether you had a
the half life is still 35.
The half-life is what it's going to be regardless.
Numerically, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the end of it, we get to complain about only having 3 years of a good time. Your first 20 was a good time.
Well, but the beginning be then different from the end, though, right? Just no, he's saying you retire, then you die.
Yeah, within 3 years.
What I'm saying, you'll have a stronger argument if you chop off the first 20 years.
Oh, well, but I heard when he said it initially, it resonated, you know. But to your point, right? We're making an assumption. Now,
retirement as a reward is in the wake of a job well done, or is a reward for productivity.
Understood. Now, here's the problem. Childhood itself. Because what is this, right? That gets the man to a point. Mr. Fantastic, even you said, how long was he bearing this? How long was he fighting this? How long did he have to suffer through whatever it is that's being articulated? And then he finally gets to the point where he wants to commit suicide, right? Childhood can't be ruled out, right? Because what happens to that man? When does it start? When does the systemic oppressions? When does I just saw, watch this when I get a chance on Netflix. It's called Anonymous. It's a little show that just came out where they using like Andrew Tate and saying different manosphere talking points and etc. And these little boys are going through different thought processes, dealing with women, dealing with stress. You know, I'm not big and strong enough to play football. They won't, you know what I mean? Like there's so many things that go into it.
Right. So, I agree. But that's a different conversation. That has everything to do with parenting. So I'd hold them accountable.
Is it a different conversation? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it is 100%.
I don't know, because salute to Johnathan Majors directly, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's rewind it, right? Because how do we get like this? Men can't be victims, right? So the assumption about childhood is what, though?
That you're not a man, and the victimization of a child is different from the victimization of a man. That's what I'm saying. They're two different conversations.
Except for this. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, and that's the point, right? So whatever trauma and stuff you experience in your childhood shapes you as a man, or affects you as a man, as a person, completely and totally. And I wouldn't argue it at all, by any means, Aaron, that most kids go through at least reasonable childhood. You know, it may not, the top of the top or bottom of the bottom. I think most people are in the middle. But for a lot of these situations where we're talking about points to where people are thinking about, the ultimate, take it there, right? Get rid of themselves. A lot of this stuff does start in their childhood. And even though you're correct as to where it's the parents' responsibility to ensure that their children are as well off as they can be from a physical and mental standpoint, how many parents are actually equipped to notice that their kids need that help? You feel me? And I think that's why we're so out of whack now, because you'll be all right, or you're just this and you're just that, and most people this whole, even mental health in itself, man, this is a recent thing.
I think you're misinterpreting what I was getting at. The conversation you initially were having as it relates to retirement. You said that you only get 3 years of retirement. I was sticking within the constraints of that conversation alone, is when I said start the clock at 20. Everything you're saying is right. Life is different from productive life. And the conversation you were having when you introduced retirement and being able to only have 3 years to enjoy retirement is as it relates to productive life. This is a whole different conversation. What you're saying.
Yeah. So now, and like I said, I agree with you there from the responsibility aspect as a man. 18
That's all 20, I was saying. Yeah.
Exactly. No, I was agreeing with you. I'm not disputing that at all.
That's
still, yeah.
But it's fantastic.
Right there, right? That from if we go from 20 to 60, that's 80% of your life.
You don't have to though. But but I can't concede the argument, because as young boys, right, you have that level of stress. Do you have sisters?
No, I don't, but I played football.
Do you have sisters? Do you have little siblings? What is said to you? Making sure everybody good. If your brother get in trouble, if something happened to your brother, you gonna get a whooping too. Don't let nobody bother your sister. Big Chill got to hold the door for everybody, right? See, you learning how to be a man on the onset.
Right. But
And
that
we
yeah,
have
so
different
training.
stressors.
Right. What you're speaking of is training. And so I look at the military. There's a difference between boot camp and a deployment.
Yeah.
The stress level and it's a whole. Yeah, I mean, training accounts for some of it. You can get PTSD with training, but it's nothing like a firefight for 13 months. That's a different. A man's life. In order for a man to be productive, he has to be trained. How else? That's an acceptable loss. That stress is an acceptable loss due to the training necessary to be a productive man.
100%. We're saying productive, right? But men are being trained up this way, and then look at what the stressors are causing, right? Men can't even be victims, right? Men are killing themselves. Men are dying earlier by 7-8 years. And when does this start? Does it start in the onset of the training, right? Because
Yes.
like Sugar Wugga can't cry as much as his sisters, period. Right? Does it start there? And what is the manifestation?
Yes. The stress starts there, but you don't earn your final accolade until you actually become productive. What I'm saying is, you can be the best raised man in the world, and then if you don't do shit through life, you're retired. I'm sorry, you don't get the accolade of some grandiose retirement. I don't care how much school you went to, how much etiquette you have. If you've never had to been required to apply it and pay it forward to another group of people, like you said earlier, people that are actually dependent on you for survival, family, professionally. If you haven't put that training to use, then I'm sorry, you don't get retirement pay if you haven't served for 30 years. We've all been to boot camp.
But you know what, Aaron? I'm glad you said that. Aaron, how many, even when you get the retirement, how many of them are grandiose?
Well, no, they're not, and now that's another conversation, and that is a problem.
No, that's
that is a problem. The lack of
man.
appreciation is there.
This, and like I said, but this is why real-time conversation needs to be had. So even in that case, Aaron, like you said, Aaron, everybody that I seen retire man-wise, guess who who threw the party?
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got to put the motherfucking Grill Master 4s on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To make sure everybody steak it the way they want it.
Feed everybody, right?
Yeah.
For Father's Day. No, but see, that's the conversation I don't want to water down, though. That's what I don't want to do. Forget about you had to learn how to make a steak, nigga. Come on. But Father's Day is really where we need to place the accolade right where it belongs. You're exactly right. That's exactly my point.
What?
You don't get credit for training.
I don't know, man.
Score a touchdown. That's where you get your trophy.
There's so many. I don't know. When you have a team dynamic, you need people at practice. You need the guys at practice to make sure you at your top notch for the game. Fight camp is uberly important. Yes, right? Because you're saying that they're training, but training is stressful. Especially because the child, see, here's the thing. We know it's training as grown-ups. The child doesn't know it's training. Sugar Wugga don't know he training to be a man. He just doing the things that he think he's supposed to do. And those things can be stressful.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, for us in hindsight, yeah, we saying I'm teaching him this so he can be successful. For him, this is the end all to what he got going on. If he don't do this, he failed. You see the difference? If he don't succeed in protecting his sisters, if he don't open the door for all his sisters, he failed.
Okay, and you don't think he's earning his keep?
What? Fine, but we're looking at men can't be victims in the rearing of such.
So let me try to make the two ends meet in the middle. So I don't think it's not about him earning his keep or the reward aspect, Aaron, as much as it's like he's like I said, he's in training he doesn't even understand, because for one, he's a child and he doesn't understand how the world works. So from a home standpoint, right? you got the standard of your home to where, hey, look out for your sisters. This is what men do. You watching your dad is there too, because we emulate, right? But then once you get out in society, it's going to be nuances and things there too, to where you're going to understand that a man is expected to do different things than girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that and what's crazy, especially being with us coming from the era we came from. As a kid, you don't even look at it as a stressor. You don't even look at it as training or any of these things, because you're just a kid, right? Hey, take that trash out, boy. Wash some dishes, fold them clothes, do all this shit. All this order and discipline is just something that, you're raised up in. But like you said, even like we go with the boot camp, right? Just to make that analogy, it's not about folding the drawers. You know what I'm saying? It's not about motherfucking making sure the fucking zipper is down once you zip the shit all the way up. It's like, it's repetition, right? And it's building up, you know what I mean? That the understanding of getting it right the first time so you don't have to redo it. And, brilliance at the basics, to where it may seem like it don't matter, but it carries over to like what Hamp say all the time. The way you do one thing is how you do everything type shit.
Muscle memory. I got you.
Stress. Even more so, like you say, when you actually do have the expectations. You feel me? A kid that's got a parent that don't give a fuck or don't care, they got it easy. But the parent, the dude that's growing up, and the girls too, right? The children that are growing up with fathers and mothers that, hey, have standards and requirements and things. You're not gonna bring nothing less than a B in this house, or less than an A. That's the standard we set. Yeah, that's a lot of stress, man.
Yeah, no, I understand. So you're gonna maybe I'm going divergent, but I'm trying to figure out, how does this fit into the conversation of victimization of men?
Well, not victimization as much as men can't be victims, right? So I'm just looking at the rearing and the structure and what's acceptable, and the rearing goes beyond that. Think about this one. What they say when you go to the church, the little boy who they say is cute or handsome. How many girlfriends he gonna have?
All of them.
And then what happens? Like, it's just so much shit. If we really just take this walk, and I didn't hear what he said in this particular interview. Did y'all watch this?
No, I haven't watched it. I read an article. I didn't watch the interview.
Same here.
Let me see what it actually says. Make sure I hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most.
The ex-girlfriend of former Marvel actor Johnathan Majors is asking to drop a lawsuit accusing him of assault and defamation. Grace Jabari launched the civil suit in March of 2023 following a series of alleged events that took place during the couple's nearly 2-year relationship. Jabari is a British dancer who met Majors on the set of Marvel's Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania back in 2021.
It means the world that I'm able to continue building the life.
Johnathan Majors is going to be a married man. The Marvel actor, who was found guilty last year of assaulting his ex, announced his engagement to Megan Good. The couple posed
I think it was just an ad
at the Ebony Power 100 Gala, where Megan flashed her diamond ring.
I think
She
it was an
explained
intro.
to
I think this is
E! News
it.
why they chose to share the milestone with the public at the event.
Ebony Power 100 is the
No, it's good. Hold on.
There's some. I think
it's a weird website. So, see, I want to see how did they release it. Can you see this? Can you read this real quick? I want to see if I can find the actual.
So I have it put up on mine.
Go ahead.
What the fuck did it read? It moved around. Hold on. Here we go. So where he talks about it.
I'm sitting here reading. You want me to read this piece while he's looking for that?
Yeah, can you see it?
Yeah, Johnathan Majors revealed in a new interview that he was the victim of sexual abuse from both men and women, quote unquote, from the age of 9. The 35-year-old actor was considered one of Hollywood's fastest rising stars prior to his December 2023 conviction for assaulting and harassing his ex-girlfriend, Grace Jabari. In April of 2024, he was sentenced to a year in prison, or to a year in an in-person batterer intervention program in Los Angeles, California. Several of his major film projects were also canceled, with Marvel moving away from positioning his character, Kang, as their next antagonist and renaming 2026's Avengers, the Kang Dynasty, to Avengers Doomsday.
See, I want to hear it, man. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, it's they don't.
talk
From what I've
next?
seen, it is.
I felt like it was time. Something about sitting here right now and looking at you and understanding the gravity of the situation, a situation that I in many ways, put myself in.
He was one of the most promising actors of his generation.
Today, a verdict in the case of Johnathan Majors.
Now, Johnathan Majors has been convicted of a misdemeanor assault and harassing his ex-girlfriend in a stunning trial that brought his soaring career to a screeching halt. There were 4 charges. The jury convicted you of 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Your reaction to that verdict?
Shock. I was absolutely shocked. I know I did not, place my hands and strike that woman. It never happened.
Last March, he was celebrating back-to-back box office hits, Creed 3 and Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania.
I am king!
By his side, his girlfriend, Grace Jabari, a dancer he'd met on the set of Ant-Man in 2021.
I love Grace. Our relationship was not healthy, and that began to reveal itself over time.
Just weeks after the Creed 3 premiere, in the early morning hours of March 25th, Majors and Jabari got into an altercation in New York City that has haunted his public image. Both say the fight began with a flirtatious text message that appeared on Majors' phone from another woman while the couple was riding home from dinner in this chauffeured Escalade. Jabari told the jury she saw a message pop up on his phone that said, "Oh, how I wish I was kissing you." So let's go back to March.
How the fuck? This shit boggles my mind. They got the tape and all that, right? And he running and he get a text message on his phone, right? That's what it said, right?
Yeah.
So why would he be mad about he got the text message? He didn't see a text message on her phone.
Well, did she find out about the text and what was her response to it?
She was looking over his shoulder. It was sitting next to each other in the truck.
All right, so now she knows about it, and what was her response?
She started grabbing him. He had the nigga ran out the car. He
there it is.
She sees a text from another woman. Things seem to spiral from there. Yeah. What happened next?
Yeah, the text from another woman. The issue in the car would not have happened had I been brave and ended the relationship. I got to it. I show her, right? It's in my hand. She grabs it. We scope it for the phone.
Jabari testified she grabbed the phone, and then I felt a heavy thud on top of me, what I knew to be the weight of him on top of me, and him trying to pry the phone out of my fingers. In the criminal complaint, she alleged Majors struck her in the face with an open hand, causing substantial pain and a laceration behind her ear. That Majors grabbed her hand, causing swelling, bruising, and substantial pain to her finger, and that he put his hand on her neck, causing bruising. But Majors claims Jabari attacked him in a jealous rage, ripping his coat, scratching his face and his arm. Photos he took and says are of his injuries were shared with Impact, yet were deemed inadmissible in court.
I pulled the phone back. I received my injuries. I'm calm. I'm busted. She is not calm. There was alcohol involved.
Both of you?
I had some drinks as well, yeah.
She says inside the car, you hit her in the face,
Yeah.
twist her arm behind her back, fracture her middle finger.
Yeah, that did not happen.
So she ends up with a 1-inch cut behind her ear.
Laceration, yes, ma'am.
Fractured finger.
Yeah.
How did those injuries come about?
I wish to God I knew. That would give clarity. That would give me some type of peace about it.
But you're confident you didn't
I
cause
have no
them.
question.
In a statement to Impact, Jabari's lawyer said, "It is not at all surprising that Mr. Majors continues to take no accountability for his actions. Ms. Jabari will continue to speak the truth and seek justice in the appropriate forums in a continued effort to respect our legal process." What happens next becomes a heated point in court.
I open the door, I step out. She comes. Then one of the biggest mistakes of my life. I pick her up. I put her back in the car. I'm trying to get rid of her. I'm trying to get away from her. As the video shows, second biggest mistake of my life. I try to keep her in the car. We get out, we walk across the street. I escort her across the street. The moment we get across the street, she grabs me. She goes for the phone. I get free of her and I run.
What made you run?
Fear.
Of what she might do?
No, not what she might do. I just got smacked up, for one. It was an animal impulse. Save yourself. Get away from this. And that's what I went to do.
After the incident, Majors spent the night at a hotel. Security footage shows Jabari out at a nightclub with 3 strangers before she returns to the apartment she shared with Majors.
How does he get convicted of this shit?
Niggas, man.
This don't make no fucking sense.
Well, I see where her injuries may have come from. And all right, you as a mover, you ever try and shove something in a door and peel off the side of it, like the box or something? Like he might have been shoving her through the door, and that ear, right? Something like it, when who knows? And I'm not saying that he's guilty of it. I'm just looking at the situation, and he even says the worst mistake of his life, and I agree. What? No, not right now. Once he was out of the car, that Usain Bolt shit that he did should have been what he did initially, right? Putting her back in the whip is her issue. I'm just saying, and her trying to get out of the car. Once again, you've jammed a finger. Who knows? But did he like assault her? No. I think he made a very bad mistake, and I can see where the injuries came from in that mistake. But yeah, he definitely, I would say, the victim though, for sure.
Somebody playing something?
No. You hear something?
Y'all can't hear that?
No.
Nothing.
After Majors came home that morning.
Yo, so is this a part of the men can't be victims?
Yeah, obviously. This is the
I think so.
Epitome of it. It's the precedent. You have a grown man running from a woman that's chasing him. Hamp.
Yeah.
This nigga running in Hamp. He running in church shoes.
This shit is
even with what I'm saying, even with what I'm asserting, to think that his judgment should be so clear to avoid that would be victimizing. Would be to suggest men can't be victims. He even said he was operating on animal instinct. So I'm just identifying a thing. I'm not placing judgment, blame, or even value to anything. You know what I mean?
that shit. All right, hold on. Let's see what this bet.
No, I don't know. She's unconscious. She's naked from the bottom down. She has a sweatshirt on. She's my ex-partner. We broke up.
Body camera footage from the officers who arrived at their apartment shows Majors covering Jabari with a blanket and then bringing police to their bedroom suite closet where she was lying on the floor. Officers noticed marks on her body, and pictures presented at trial show Jabari's fractured finger and a laceration behind her ear. Majors was arrested and charged with assault and harassment and was released on his own recognizance. Part of Majors and his team's defense when it comes to both his innocence in this case and prior exchanges is alleged racial bias. Majors had filed his own incident report with the NYPD in June, formally and repeatedly accusing Jabari of attacking him. The Manhattan District Attorney, Alvin Bragg, declined to prosecute Jabari, telling Impact it lacked.
So what's our takeaway from this? Don't mess with white women?
When shit gets goofy, hit the jets.
Don't mess with fucking insane bitches, period. White, black, Asian, fat, short, tall, whatever. Is like don't deal with problematic hoes, man.
Well, but even more so, right? And I was kind of joking, right? Well, I'm not joking, but
sis going ham in that fucking chat. 1,000 niggas get the police called on them every day, B, from black women. We're not finna start this today, but go ahead, bro.
I think the crux of the matter is, right, the fact that because he put her back in the car, he's literally running down the street. She chasing him, right? He's not with her. When he goes back to his apartment, she there butt ass or have a sweatshirt on, whatever the case is, right? She was with 3 strangers at the bar. They made sure to emphasize that shit, right? But this is a problem. And I want the ladies who are in the chat to understand. Stop thinking about the niggas that you argue with on the panel. Start thinking about your nephews and sons. Maybe that'll help you understand what we're trying to understand, right? Men can't be victims. If that's your baby out there, when he a grown up and he dealing with a woman, right, who just doing what you saw, and he said, "Yo, here, get your ass back in the car." Then she chased him across, and he even, cause he's saucy. So the traffic coming, he got her by the hand, kind of like, and then she starts swinging on him, and he bounced. Think about your kids. Stop thinking about the niggas that you argue with every day.
Yeah, they the same. All niggas are the same, man. Like I said, I told you the dehumanization of black men, bro, is people don't even understand it or realize it. they see you when they say niggas, it's everybody, brother, sister, daddy. I mean, brother, daddy, uncle, cousin, whatever. If you got a dick, bro, it applies to you. And they don't differentiate, bro. They can't separate the two.
Well, I think they have to understand it, man, because this situation specific. I hear what you're saying, but I just think they have to understand this more thoroughly. Look at the fucking situation. The man got convicted, and I don't know if y'all understand what happens to these actors when that happens. Their careers literally plummet. And
he lost hundreds of millions of dollars.
The fact that he was Marvel in the Marvel, and then he was doing a Man in the Basement, I think it's called, or something like that. But huge like remake films and shit, you know?
Oh yeah. A branding monolith changed their branding strategy mid-stride. That's craziness.
And then the thing about it is, right? How many black men do they pick at once? 2?
On top of that, there you go.
Right? Like you got to move Denzel, right? Denzel is Denzel, right? But who's right there? Denzel's son, right? He gets a decent amount of movies, and that's obviously nepotism. He's okay, you know what I'm saying? But this dude, Johnathan Majors, you know, he was right there.
And like you say, he had finally got his payoff because Johnathan Majors has been an actor for forever. He's been an actor for a long ass time. It's just that he finally started getting you know what I mean, getting recognized and getting the roles, the important roles, the high paying roles, like you said.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That Marvel shit is transcendent, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody from anywhere gonna see you. You know? Yep. And even Ant-Man is like one of the more niche ones, if anything. But still, people like Ant-Man because it has that comic relief to it.
Yeah.
So it's deeper than that, right? So they and Aaron alluded to it. Marvel had to change the entire. I think this is going to be what phase 5 or whatever next phase is going to be, because Kang was supposed to be the major villain, the big bad to replace Thanos.
Right.
Being that this happened, now this is why they changed. It's Dr. Doom and Robert Downey Jr. coming back, which again, look at how that happened. And I don't think people
can't be Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is DC, right?
No, Dr. Doom is Marvel, brother. Stop it.
He is?
Leave it to the nerd niggas. Yes.
Oh, I thought he was just fighting the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, Fantastic Four is Marvel. Marvel, the first comic for fucking Marvel is Fantastic
Dr.
Four.
Manhattan, wasn't he DC?
Dr. Manhattan is DC, yeah. The blue
Manhattan.
Wait,
yeah, he wasn't thinking about nothing. This nigga don't know about no comic books.
I seen Dr. Manhattan before.
What's the fucking what comic? What's the name?
He
of the
married
comic?
to the girl that can do a bunch of shit, that red shit. Her brother was fast and he died.
It's the
Watchmen. No, he's still talking about Marvel. No, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the Watchmen is Manhattan.
Yeah, the Watchmen is fucking Dr. Manhattan. I told you, this nigga don't know about no comic books. Let's move on. Stop it.
I only know the difference because I'm a Batman fan versus Superman. So it makes me DC. That's the only reason why.
This nigga Dr. Manhattan got a diamond in the middle of his head. He corny.
Not a diamond. No. The diamond in the middle of the head would be Adam Warlock, sir.
No,
diamond in the middle of the head is Adam Warlock.
Girl, listen to me. Trust me.
No, or Vision. You're talking about Vision. And that's Scarlet Witch. You said they're in the red, the witch. That's Marvel, sir. So you're talking about Vision. Okay, and the red woman is Scarlet Witch, which is also Marvel.
I'm still mad. Hawkeye ain't died. He ain't got no superpowers. Go ahead.
But anyway, yeah. So that was a major thing. Like I said, multi-million.
Oh, you're talking about the dumbass DC shit where the nigga got thrown out the window in the beginning of the movie, and then the one nigga got that mask on that keeps moving around.
That's
Rorschach. Watchmen. Exactly. Yeah, Dr. Rorschach. Yeah, Rorschach.
Oh,
that's
Watchmen. That's
all right.
Manhattan. Watchmen.
Yeah. Okay.
And that shit on his head is an atom diagram, because Dr. Manhattan Project, the ability to manipulate atoms. This ain't the Bible.
My bad. Let me hush. My fault.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like it.
Damn, man. So okay, damn. I just feel, this one has to. I mean, this shit it's on his face. Pause. Right.
Yeah.
This is a plain. Like, this is not hard to argue, in my opinion. Hold on.
I mean, I've seen dumb shit like this happen after the club every weekend as a bouncer. You know what I mean? Like leaving out of the damn brewery or leaving out of the damn bar. You know, dude and chick getting in the Uber, fighting over a phone. You know what I mean?
Damn. That's plain. Now let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, look at $30 million.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Aaron, with the $5, people who don't go through it don't know the willpower it takes to get that fight off that demon, because it hurts you or hurts others. Nothing God can fix it. Is that what he meant to say? So
might be missing a T.
Or only God can fix it. One of the two.
Now, how about these situations, fellas? Y'all seen this with Joe Mixon?
No, what you got?
So this is 2014, right? This when he was still at Oklahoma. So now it's a whole story. I'm just going to show you what actually happened, right?
I remember this. Go ahead, play it. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
That's Joe, right? On this side. This girl's right here. Okay. Joe Wallen?
No. Nope. Self-defense. That damn that dog barked the first time, it bite the second one.
They actually had two. There was two. It was a two-hand push, and then what else was getting ready to happen?
But no, he just standing there. He puts hands on her, and then
she put hands on. No, she put hands on him twice.
She put. That's what I'm saying. Twice. That's what I'm saying. So she put this
two-hand push, and then what was that second maneuver? It was a two-hand push. Her. That's what I'm saying. She violated twice. The first one was a two-hand push. And then there was another maneuver, like she was trying to grab. It looked like going for a kick or something, but it was as he's bucking at her to watch. All right, here's the first one. First fuck up.
He was about to walk off.
Now look, her hands are going back in. For what?
Oh, see. Play it.
She
slapped him. She slapped
right,
him.
See? Right. Either slap or it looked like going for the neck because it was both hands going up maybe for a choke. Either way.
She slapped him. Yeah.
Either way, he created the distance and got out of Dodge. I mean, what you gonna do?
Equal rights, equal lefts. Keep your hands to yourself.
But you know what happened to him, right?
Oh, I'm sure he lost it all. He probably was headed for the league, and it's probably now. I said he's probably headed for the league, and it's probably now.
He's in the league.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's in the league.
His draft stock dropped tremendously, though. He paid.
The money from the money for the first round to the second round is tens of millions of dollars.
Oh wow! And then the positioning on top of that, like you know.
So he went now just to how good he was. He still went in the second round, I think. And they said it was a flyer to take him, right? It was a risk, but the Bengals took him. Joe been good. He just got his, I think, third contract with the Texans now. And he was balling. All the running backs, they say running backs be declining. All them running backs that got traded this year was balling like shit. But that's another thing. But what about these situations, right? Is he wilding?
No.
No. I wish he would have had more control, but no, that doesn't mean he's wilding. No.
But Aaron, but listen, right? So even that, in protecting yourself, you're automatically over aggressive, and your response can't be equal because you're a man.
That speaks to the point. No, 100%, 100%.
A bitch can motherfucking a woman literally has to be killing you, bro, for you to give back, you know, equal
Any
man,
kind of real meaningful force, right? Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm not saying it should have been the case. I'm saying I wish, but it's an unfortunate reality. No, I'm not pushing back at all.
What you think about this?
Yeah, that's wild. That's lame. That's lame.
No, it's true. But she puts her hands on me.
That's what I know. Like I said, if you're the aggressor, of course, if you're out here a woman beater, you abusing women, by all means, I would agree with that. But that's the thing, right? And what we're coming to see, and that's actually been a lot of places are starting to update this stuff. Even in domestic violence situations, they call it now equal combatants. Men aren't just out here just beating bitches, like, you know, come here, bitch, you know, and going upside the head like motherfucking Gap Band. No, that's not the case. A lot of these cases where men are indeed involved with domestic violence is in response to a woman that's already been hitting on him.
So here's the thing, right? So there's this thing that law enforcement uses, the escalation of force, right? And if you carry a firearm, right, there's certain protocols that you have to operate within. You can't just feel threatened and then deploy your shit, right? There has to be an imminent threat of loss of life. But that requires training, right? And that man he's not had any hand-to-hand combat training. He's had training of growing up as a boy, dealing with fist fights in the yard, and then playing football. So his response, his muscle memory response, is only going to be whatever it is developed to be. And it's going to probably look like that. If she didn't want to be on the business end of that shit, she shouldn't have did what she did. Would I have responded the same way? No. But I'm trained in the ability to assess and escalate in real time any amount of force, from simply restraining you using a wrist lock to pulling your head off of your shoulders. He don't have that. So we can't expect him to deploy that kind of restraint. He's doing what his body has been trained to do through life. And he let it come out just long enough to create the distance and went for the door. I would say procedurally, he was correct. He just was missing training to soften that shit. But we got to manage how we expect people to behave in these situations. Like, come on, let's be real. She tried to assault him twice. He responded so that he could make his exit. Procedural perfection.
Yeah, but listen, like you said, look, the thing is this, bro, and I don't think people understand this, bro. Anybody that puts their hands on you is threatening your life. You can die. It's happened. Like, you can motherfucking get punched. You can slip and fall, hit your head on the corner of a table, hit your head on a sidewalk, and you're dead. It's a black dude now that a young black dude. I don't think they ended up pressing charges because they ended up seeing the video of where the white motherfucker started, but he knocked the motherfucker out. Dude hit his head on the motherfucking corner. He out of there. Uncle Charles, right? Anytime a person raises their hands to you in violence, bro, that's a threat on your life. I have the right, and you cannot tell me how to respond. You cannot tell me how to fucking respond to your violence against my violence. That's the thing. And the bad part about it, like you said, as a man, it's always gonna be too much, unless it's like literally like life or death situation, and she has like a weapon or some shit, which is just unrealistic and unfair and all these other things. And it just further goes to the point that we're saying that's another stress that's on men, because when we get to the next, I'm pretty sure this is like a segue into the Xavier Worthy situation. Everybody believed this lying ass bitch. She lied.
Let me ask you this: this is your daughter.
You muted, Hamp, if you talking to
muted. Yeah, you muted.
No, I was saying, can you pull that video up and such? But Aaron, go ahead, ask your question.
No, but so we're all fathers of daughters up here, right? And sons. How would you approach if you saw that video and your daughter was the girl, and then you saw the video again, your son was the guy? How would you approach it? How would you approach your daughter? What the fuck were you doing? Why would you put your hands on a man? It would be my response. What are you? I raised you to be like this, to do this? Did you think you were threatened? That young man that was standing next to you when he walked in, why didn't he intervene if you were so threatened? What are you doing putting your hands on a man? The fuck you think is going to be the outcome of that?
But Aaron,
what would be your response?
it would be the same. Mine would be, hey, why the fuck is you putting your hands on that man in the first place? You feel me? You started this shit.
Have you lost your senses? Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go.
And you could, and like you said, he could have, you know what I'm saying, killed you or had your ass in the motherfucking hospital for whatever.
He could have knocked your shit in the last week, right?
Exactly. And that's what but we don't get enough of that. Well, you don't hit girls, like, you know, the comment that was highlighted. Or if you hit a girl, you're not a man. And all of a sudden, no, motherfucker, I'm a human.
Now, if it was my son, I'd be like, all right, son, you did what you had. Let's go down and work on some of these wrist locks, some arm bar. Like, let's work on some maybe some techniques, I would have gave him more.
But Aaron, you can't even do that. Aaron, so that's and that used to be, reasonable or allowed. That's what the girl said. The girl said that he choked her, and we're trying to restrain her. She claimed she was choked. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I say all the time. Look, bro, I'm gonna give your ass shaking baby syndrome, baby.
That voice box might have felt choked by that lead hand right that jumped out there real quick, but that was not no choke. He wasn't in the building long enough to choke you. It was fucking and into the door.
Yeah, the young cat. No, the cat we were talking about coming up. The Xavier Worthy.
We got something else coming. All right, well, yeah, run it. Let me see.
Yeah, the Xavier Worthy situation. Oh shit! You know what? I got a joint. So let me do this. Oh shit! Hold on. So remove that and present screen. Share screen. I forgot I had control. Here we go. There we go.
Action News, live at 11. Good evening and thanks for joining us for Live at 11. I'm Nick Garcia. New tonight, Action News has obtained court documents detailing domestic violence allegations against Fresno native Xavier Worthy. The Kansas City Chiefs wide receiver was arrested earlier this month in Texas, but prosecutors chose not to pursue charges after speaking with witnesses. Action News sports anchor Alec Nolan joins us with the latest claims and the response from Worthy's attorneys. Alec.
I reached out to Tia Jones's attorneys requesting the documents that were filed for a temporary civil protective order she was granted on March 15th. I received that affidavit today, and we do want to warn you the details may be difficult to hear. In the document, Jones says the first physical incident occurred in October of 2024 when Worthy allegedly pushed her to the ground. She then describes 3 more encounters in which she was allegedly choked, pushed, and slammed on a bed. Jones says during one struggle, her face hit a closet door, chipping her tooth. Jones says the March 7th incident was the most violent. She described Worthy hitting her, choking her, and kneeing her in the throat. She wrote, quote, "I felt like I was going to die," end quote. I also reached out to the NFL star's attorneys today regarding the affidavit. They said in a statement that Worthy again denies all allegations, and they called the civil protective order unnecessary and a media ploy. The statement goes on to read, quote, "Mr. Worthy was interviewed by the detectives soon after his arrest about these false allegations. A third-party witness was also interviewed by the detectives to verify his statements. Several other witnesses have come forward to provide statements to law enforcement and to our legal team about Ms. Jones' disturbing behavior in Kansas City and Austin, and we have sworn affidavits, photographs, and videos to refute every false allegation." That statement accuses Jones of being the aggressor against Worthy and adds that he is hiring a civil attorney to address the defamatory statements. We will continue to follow new developments in this case. Nick.
All right, Alec, thanks for that reporting. And we do want to remind you that resources are available for anyone experiencing domestic
violence. So what they did mention in the whole the court paperwork to this story is they had been together for some time. They got engaged or whatever, and somehow, some way, he hired a private investigator to find out and prove that she was cheating. So once she found out that she was cheating, he presents her with the evidence and tells her, "Get the fuck out of my house." Once he tells her to get out of the house, this is when she attacks him. She pulled a patch out of his hair. He got dreads and stuff, so he got the whole low cut now. But she attacked him and then immediately went to the police, made a false statement, and of course it became public in an attempt to destroy this man's life over her, again, being a low down, dirty, cheating bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Unfortunately, we're gonna figure out how to create the distance even earlier. Ain't it a bitch? Where you only go ahead.
So this is the stuff they telling the young men to do. Be intentional and don't be out here spreading your seed, and don't be out here. This kid, he don't have no baby mamas. He's a young kid, already got a promising NFL career, all this shit. He does the quote unquote right thing, right? But with the wrong woman, right thing, wrong woman, and his whole motherfucking life was, at risk. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part about it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. And there's some shit that how the only strategy we're left with is figuring out how to create more distance between. You know what I mean? Because what's his what's not his recompense, but what's his alternative? Best defense, no be there. That's what Mr. Miyagi say. You know what I mean? His only option to make sure this shit don't happen again, or in hindsight, if he had a time machine type shit, was just not be there. Like the only create distance.
Yeah, that's the only defense
That's
that he had.
Only thing we got. That's the sad part.
And like you said, man, listen, for the men that are going through this and they're being the ones that are actually being abused, there's the stigma of you don't want to be the nigga that's getting beat on by his old lady, right? You don't want to be ashamed. That's be ashamed of that. You don't want to snitch on your girl. You don't want to do a lot of these things that are being quote unquote unmanly. So what do you have? You have a bunch of men that suffer in silence, although they're clearly victims, but you can't claim that because of public opinion and public perception, along with the fact of the matter that you ain't trying to get her in trouble and all this other shit.
Right.
I'm trying to remember who else it was. It was somebody else who had the recent thing go on with their kid's mom. I'm trying to remember who it was. It was a celebrity or somebody that went through something similar. But yeah, man, those things is just
craziness.
What I missed? My bad.
No, we just ran.
It was another. Another case study.
Yeah, man. It's interesting when I look at all these scenarios. Now, Bub was saying point blank, yo, if you gotta hit a woman, that's unmanly. I'm just wondering, do you let small men hit you?
No.
Why?
Because, like I said, they can kill you. Anybody that lifts
their not you, but I'm just wondering, right? Of the ilk of some random woman punch me, slap me, right? I'll let that shit slide because she 5'6", 140 pounds. So if he 5'6", 160 pounds, which is BMI, right? Do I let him punch me and slap me?
Obviously not.
No.
But if it's a woman, then I let her punch me and slap me.
No.
What's the
what does
this stop?
We telling because
your
intentions are clear.
You gotta restrain them.
So the way I see it, your intentions are now clear. And as an adult, you have the same access to weapons. Combine those two, I don't know what you think this is or what you think you're setting up here. But if you put me in a situation where I'm obligated to defend myself, now, again, there's rules about escalation of force. But if I let you get on that escalator unchecked, what's to stop you from riding it to the top? I got to go up that bitch with you and make sure you don't enact the worst.
Exactly, Aaron. And that one of the things they tell you, Hamp, especially these situations where the men end up, I told you, I'll see if I can find it, Hamp. Same situation happened, bro, a year ago. And nobody ever talks about the shit, Hamp. Nobody ever talks about this. Dude got home, or he was stuck at home with his baby and the girl's other two kids that didn't belong to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
The girl gets the police to come home because he's sending her text message like, bitch, where you at? La, 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 aggressive shit, right? The girl has a gun. She puts the gun in the car. She goes in the house. She goes out to the car to get the gun and a tire iron, Hamp. Goes back in the house, shoot the man, hit him with a tire iron, then shoot him. The police, the same police that was just there on the call earlier, come back. The man dies on motherfucking police cam, bro, saying, hey, man, she hit me with the thing and she shot me, bro. That was his last words. Gone. Men can't be victims, bro. You just that's what we talking about. Even in clear, like you said in Johnathan Majors' situation, how is Johnathan Majors not a victim in the situation? The woman scratched him. He had the evidence of scratching, several scratches and stuff, and we can see her hitting him and grabbing him and all these different things, and him running away, and her trying to pursue him, but yet still he ended up with a guilty verdict of, DV.
It just be. And what I fear is, salute Mr. Wayne's bub, what up? Is there's an abusive aspect of it too, right? You know what I mean? Like leveraging the fact that you understand or the likelihood that something going to happen isn't apparent, So they'll take it to I remember one time in school, this, what would my father say? How would I? This bull dagger, right? She pulled a hammer on me. I said, yo, if you got fives. I'm like so close to her. I'm like, yo, you better put that away before I do something to you. Chill, Hamp. Chill.
The bitch got a gun.
A ratchet? You mean a hammer like the blicky?
No. Yeah,
she like this. Pull the swimmy and put it like down by her. Now she's shaking in her boots, right? She probably never did this before. And I don't even know what was happening. It was like I was laughing at, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't even nothing like super serious, But, we was like clowning and shit, I'm like, but then even people was like, because they knew like what my possible reaction could be. They're like, chill, me?
Yeah.
She got the...
Yeah, that's what they think. They never. Hey man, calm down, man. That's a female. That's a female. Well, get the female because this bitch gonna get fucked up.
Yo, it was fucking crazy. Like how they was reacting. Like I was about to wild out. One, in my head, I still know she got the hammer, but two, it's like it didn't feel, and I'm saying feel as threatening either. I ain't gonna hold you.
but you can't turn your back on that.
No, I ain't turn my back. But the point was people was still telling me to chill when it was like a joke session going wrong, right? Because she couldn't take no jokes and shit like that, So she got mad and all that.
Listen,
but
she's finna get A-Town stomp, bro.
There you go. If she's unstable enough to where she skins that smoke wagon because she can't take a joke, what do you think the next move, her potential next move would be? She has no control. Her weapons discipline is out the window. Man. You really got to be careful with that shit. Like
it'd be really weird, man. I seen this one street preacher, this transgender pulled a gun on him. Like
that just happened last week. Yeah, in Seattle, shit, right?
Yeah. This one girl, I was talking to her about the Bible. We were somewhere waiting, right? And so I'm like pretty casual with it, right? This is like a little bit of years after I found out the truth. So I'm pretty casual, like, yeah, this, yeah, that. Now I used to have my Bible like in my back pocket and shit. So I'm like, just read it, right? She got mad when I pulled the Bible, and I'm just like, yeah, no, so you're wrong. So this is that. And she like, I could slap you. I said, I wouldn't. Don't slap me, please.
Yeah.
Please don't slap me.
For your sake. For your sake. Please. I don't think you want to do that. I would advise against it.
Yeah, please don't slap me. Please don't.
I'm not a begging man, but I'm begging. Please do not.
I would have been like, hey, well, have you heard of the Lord smite? Right? You ever been smited?
Yo,
have you ever been smited, love?
Yo, but it was so crazy to me. Mr. Fantastic, the most like disrespect in terms of physicality quite often is like when women start talking crazy, like I'm like, don't, like if you was a man, you wouldn't dare. And it's not that deep. Like it's not that serious where you talking about you gonna slap me, It just weird, man. What's popping?
It was good, man. Hey, I'm enjoying the conversation. I just came up here to address the nonsense that I'm listening to right now. Like, yo, I hate that I got to do this all the time. Like, come on, man. Mr. Fantastic full of shit right now. You
Okay,
know
let's
you
go
not
with
putting
it.
your hands on no woman, dog.
Okay.
Especially because you just said, look at everything that Johnathan Majors lost for doing that. Man, you not risking that.
Listen, bro.
Bro, you not risking that.
Listen, Bub, I'm finna put that bitch in every wrestling move fucking possible, nigga. Hit her, punch her, no.
Yo, you
So when I tell
lying, man.
Rock
You
bottom,
lying.
rock bottom, sharpshooter, Boston crab, figure four, all that shit.
I
This
understand
bitch
we got to
finna get a
create
wrestling
content.
tutorial, my nigga. She finna get a wrestling crash course.
Mr. Fantastic, I don't believe you. I don't believe you will put yourself in that situation when you got sons. Knowing that by you put yourself in that type of situation, it's taken away. No, you haven't. Stop. I know you lying right now. No, you have not put your hands on a woman.
Bub, look at me. Bub,
you from the military.
Bub, I've done it. I had fucking women put their fucking hands on me, bro. Hit me all upside the motherfucking head and face and whatever. So, like, as Aaron said, I had to restrain her. You know what she learned? She learned that it takes approximately 3 to 5 seconds for you to motherfucking pass out from a rear naked choke. Okay? Was I proud of it? No, not proud of it. But it's a much better situation than me breaking her teeth and her nose and her orbital bones by punching her, right? So, Bub, you're giving women free reign to play with a man's life.
Yeah, that's super orbital pieces.
Yeah, all it takes, Bub.
Aaron,
Bub, is
Aaron,
the right.
don't you do it, bro. You in a committed good relationship. Don't you do it. Don't co-sign this bullshit.
Hey man, listen. Of course, I tell my son and teach my sons by all means, never put your hands on a woman, brother. But she put her hands on you. Hey, we believe in motherfucking laying hands back. God damn it.
Hey,
Equal
Bo,
rights.
what's the difference between a suplex and a DDT?
Exactly.
Say that again.
All right.
I don't know. That's fantastic. I said, what's the difference between a suplex and a DDT?
Damn right.
That's fantastic. The difference between a man and a woman.
Listen, man. Mr. Fantastic is entertaining, but I know deep down in my heart, this man is not choking no woman out and risking everything that he accumulated.
Bub, I've done it.
Half of his life.
Bub,
I've done it.
See, okay, now hold on now. Bub.
Yes.
You leaving the movie theater with your wife and kids and all that. A nigga run down on you, say, yo, ain't you Bub? I got smoke for you, my nigga. Step out the car. Okay. I want to fist the cups. You getting out the car?
My wife, you said my wife with me?
Your wife and your kids. They ain't
my wife with me here?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't do that one. Nah, but if I was Dolo, of course. Not with my wife and kids. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Okay.
But solo, we getting it cooking.
So you gonna take that on the chin.
I gotta take that on the chin because they did with me right there. And that's just words. Now, if he put his hands on me, well, damn, sorry, sorry, Randy. Daddy gotta go to jail. But just based off of words, nah. But physicality, yeah, I'm taking his ass out. It's a done deal.
All right, now hold on a second.
But I don't want to get off topic though, because this with men and women.
I hear you, but
because dudes is in the chat co-signing this bullshit, and I know they lying. I know they lying just based off the fact they lying, yo. They lying. Man. These cats ain't even built like that. I know these dudes ain't built like that.
I'm just saying, bro. If I play this clip, I starkly remember you saying you taking that fade.
Yo, hold on. I gotta keep it a buck real quick though. I gotta keep it a buck.
Play the back
pedal. Check this out. Now that I know what it feels like to lose a whole lot of shit. Now that I know what it feels like to lose a whole lot. Yeah.
That was 6 months ago.
I know. A lot has happened in 6 months. Trust me when I tell you. Trust me when I tell you.
So I don't need to play the clip.
Nope, you don't need to play that clip. I already know. I already know what that clip talking about. But once you learn, man, once you learn the lesson, boy, you start putting other shit in proper perspective. That's why I'm saying I know this can't be Mr. Fantastic. I know
Just
this
calling
can't
the
be
cops. Oh no, man. The people want to see the clip, man.
Yeah,
But the man pussy.
Bob, you going to ATL?
Oh, absolutely not. No. I'll call the police in a heartbeat on it, especially a nigga. Oh hell no.
Try to fight him.
Damn, man. Why did you do?
You call the cops, but if somebody put their hands on you though, I ain't calling no cops, man. That shit gonna get dealt with in the streets.
What if you catch him breaking into your car?
Nah, I'm not calling the cops.
Nah.
You gotta intervene?
Absolutely.
100%.
What you think, Aaron?
Man, slaps me. I'm calling the cops. Somebody got to clean that shit up.
Shit like that.
Getting me. If I catch a nigga going to my car and I got Mr. Speaker, I'm calling the cops to haul this motherfucker away. He better not move. Okay, move. There goes one knee. You can't run now, nigga. He's still gonna serve time. You're gonna pay your debt to the society. You just ain't going nowhere.
God damn.
All of y'all niggas.
Sorry, so this is a good. See, I figured this one might be. Does that make you pussy?
Because you gonna make a man move if he could. No, I don't think so. No, you ain't gonna. You know not. You gonna go to jail if you put your hands on her. So depends. But
yeah, she was trying to fight. It was actually a female that I was renting.
Yeah, I don't think he put pussy for calling the cops.
We was about to tussle, and I was like, you know what? If I put my hands on you, they taking me away. So now I'm calling the cops for you.
You ain't at least hold her or nothing.
Nah, she was a big stick too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hold on. Bub, wait, you not calling the cops on her, Bub?
Nah, I ain't calling no cops on no woman. Hell no.
Bub, in that situation, in this narcissistic society, you better call them goddamn cops.
I ain't calling no cops on no woman. That shit sound more sus than I can't do it, yo. Nah.
Hey, Bub, but is he smart? Is he a smart pussy at that point?
Yeah, but it's still pussy involved though. That's out.
So he's pussy adjacent.
If that's what you want to call it, but I can't do it, Corn. I'm sorry, man, but salute to you though.
Nah, look, I was trying to get ahead of it. I ain't gonna take
You was wilding the whole episode.
Yo, but Pete, if you ask me, in the last 6 months, I just lost almost 50,000, and that shit hurt. So things have changed. Word.
Stress is a life. I hear you. Tell me you're gonna be an ATL, man. You going to ATL?
I can't, man.
Come on, man.
Yo, you ain't hear what I just said, man. I'm about to get right. I'm almost there.
Yeah, I heard.
Almost there.
I heard. Yeah. I know 50 ain't nothing to shake a stick at.
I gotta do it, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. So still, the prices on my head. The cock my shit and I pop my
Bathroom is open.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Perfect. Nigga took the Legion of Doom as Dr. Doom. Nah, I know the Legion of Doom. You know I know shoulder pads when I see him. Come on, baby. What up, AP? Says no free chats. I got you, Hamp. Salute, gentlemen. Salute AP in the building. Good brother for the first 20 ball of the day. Damn, did I hit the button? didn't fit.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin', dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
This is my bro Ricky in the building who became a member. Appreciate you, God. This Thursday. We had a good ass time last time for sure. Chris J in the building. What's poppin'? Says when you recognize that the legal consequences are the same, whether the attacker is a man or a woman, you realize that gender doesn't matter when it comes to self-defense action. Are they the same? Something about L. Nix. What's poppin'? Let's be honest. More women are around men tell them to hit women back if they keep violating them than you know, especially moms. Okay, so women be with the shit. If she want to give one, she gotta be willing to take one, huh? Ladies, put a one in the chat if you agree with that. Alexis from Texas been a member for 12 months. 100%. It's been fun. Think I missed Worthy talk love and fuck you to Miss Jones cheating. Now we ain't even played the Worthy one right? I don't think we played that one yet. Did you?
No, I did. I played it while you was gone.
Okay. Black salute. Lady O in the back. First ever member on this might be risky. For the 10 hour session. No bub slander will be tolerated. Too late. Sis, he slandered himself.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come
Leon with the 10 ounces. Bubs Tony's in timeout for capping in 4K. Tony's? What's that? I don't understand. What he say? Wait, so Leon, I think Lady O had put this on his tab. So Lady O put this on his tab. Huh?
Shout out to Leon, man.
Leon. She put that on his tab, though. You know what I mean? So now Bub got 0 credit.
Yeah, they shooting at you, Bob. I better see you in June, my G.
Yo, trust me, I'm climbing back.
I
learned a lesson.
Yeah, word.
Damn.
Your game might be a little low, Hamp. A little bit.
Huh?
Does it sound like he went down a little bit?
I'm low.
Over the super chats.
Mic check. Mic check.
All right. Good. Yeah.
I'm good. Aaron.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Mike, what's popping, kid?
Yo, what's popping? Good afternoon,
I
everybody.
wanted to ask you a question. Do you make an effort to look like a dad? Like, is it a concerted thing?
You know what? It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we all got to choose a style, bro. This shit easy. All the way down to the body. I got a dad body now, nigga.
Let me ask you a question, yo. Where you get an all gray shirt from?
Walmart.
Word?
That's the mall for me now.
Word. Let me see it. Okay, so he got
George. Hold on. Look, where the George tag at?
They don't got a tag. God, yeah, that shirt old as hell.
Yeah, George, nigga.
He got
from
the
Walmart.
George, and then he got the dad hat. Okay.
Yeah.
See, okay, we taking notes. Now, what about Mr. Fantastic? He a dad?
I don't know where he got the V-neck from. I don't know. That's some extra shit right there.
Being extra.
Wow.
He being extra because got a V-neck. Oh, the sound effects too loud?
No, it's good.
Maybe that's what it
is. Damn. Not do this, my nigga. Okay, my nigga. Let's not start today, okay? Okay, brother. Let's not do this.
Okay, so Leon must have got paid today, baby. You know what I mean?
This might be risky.
Be back in 10 minutes. He must be on a nature walk, I think. AP with the $5 says, I got 100 if Fantastic holds men accountable for something. I rock with y'all. This is a good dialogue.
Wow. Damn, brother. We talking niggas can't even be victims on the day. We talking about niggas being victims. What I'm supposed to hold niggas accountable for? God damn.
Crazy.
What you think, Mike, man? What you think, man? Can men be victims, man? There's one thing that I said first and foremost when we started the stream. A woman's strength is the facade of her weakness. A man's weakness is the facade of his strength.
Damn, that's a dope way to put it. But absolutely, men can be victims because we gotta understand how the rules have changed. The rules change now. This is really men's fault, but the rules change. You equalize, quote unquote, with women. You let them do shit that even the Bible say they're not supposed to do. Then all of a sudden they start taking steps too far, right? So I don't know. It was one of those old philosophers that said the greatest injustice is making unequal things equal. Because if you let them be your equals, they will then want to be your superiors. That's exactly what's happening with women now. And men created this situation like what Bub was trying to say. So we need to level the playing field real quick. Right? So we need to level it and say, we would never hit a woman the same way a man wouldn't let a random person hit his daughter or his wife or his sisters or his mother. But that comes up with one condition. Any society lives by the women don't hit the men. We have no allotment. We got no rules. We got no laws for women taking it upon themselves to put their hands on men. Right? So in these same societies we talking about, you got to see how they punish the women for stepping out of their feminine frame. They punish the shit out of women for that. All right. In these Middle Eastern countries, in Africa and Russia, a woman haul off and hit a man, dog, they're going to put her in the dirt. So all the other women can see, right? We know exactly what to do with men and how to punish men when the underlying baseline is a woman would never do that. You ain't got no rights to put your hands on her because she'll never put your hands on you, right? But now that women out here straight up swinging on niggas, the rules got to change, right? They got to change. So that's
what? Are you saying they got to change or they have to be more likened to what you see in third world countries?
Both. What I mean is like somebody said, I think Bub said it's punk ass shit to call the cops on a woman. Yeah, in a perfect world, it would be punk ass shit. But now, because they are out of pocket, we got to do things that are completely uncharacteristic of us too. You're not about to put my livelihood. I'm not gonna put my livelihood on the line to protect a woman's image. If you went on and did some stuff that's out of characteristic for you, I'm gonna do some stuff that's out of character for me too. I got to, because you changed the rules with your behavior.
You know what you just said made me think. What would any of us do if someone would have approached our, like I have a daughter that's 7, she'll be 8 in 2 weeks. Anybody enacts violence on her, I don't give a fuck who you are, over the age of 18, your ass is going to be a 1 mile long, 1 foot wide red stripe painted across the earth.
Yeah, you would be a part of the problem.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. So like you saying, for any reason, so if she were to, let's say she were to deface a man or hit a man or et cetera, right? And we discipline that man in the most, and I'm not saying I disagree. I'm saying that
my 7-year-old daughter.
No, I thought, what you saying ever, right? Or what are you saying?
I said if someone would have ever enact on my daughter right now as a 7-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
My 7-year-old daughter, you come from my 7-year-old daughter and you over 18, your ass is going to be a red stripe, a mile long.
Okay. Now I thought we were talking about, if we have the same daughters, they grow up, right?
Oh, once you're in the world and you enact the training that I placed upon you, then there's consequences for your actions, young lady. But that's why I said earlier, if faced with the situation in the bar, would you put your hands on that man for? Like you're gonna, I'm talking about you come at my daughter as she sits. Like when they say a man would never hit a woman. All right. Well, if the woman did some ill shit to a man's small child, I'm adjusting the use of the word never.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Is that now grounds for that man to open up some whoop ass?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you hurt my kids, regardless, man, woman, don't matter.
Right.
I'm gonna hurt
it. It's gonna be some shit.
Yeah. It's never. Yeah, that okay. Never say never. Yeah,
some proper shit. Yes.
I think Aaron, I 100% agree. I think all the men up here do. I think that we're talking about more situations where there's more subjectivity, right? Because if a man can't properly defend himself, right, and if he does, he's wrong, he can't be a victim.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, and these things, does this happen a lot to even discuss?
Yeah,
like, is this a real thing that needs to be addressed?
The nature that it's not discussed might mean it happens a lot and just doesn't hit the radar. That's what I'm worried about.
But the statistics now support that. So I couldn't even believe it. I think I reviewed it on my show, where when they studied it and they asked the women and they take the reports from the cops, 80% of domestic violence incidents are started by the woman. She hit first. She's the one who hit first and admitted it. Like, well, yeah, I hit him first. So they start it, we finish it, and we get in trouble. So that's the overarching truth now. So very unfortunate.
Is that what everything? Like, y'all remember when you play sports? See, y'all ain't play football. Aaron would know. So no, I meant to win like football, not like in the street where the sidelines was live and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's upright. There's an igloo water jug.
There's a guy with stripes. You know what I'm saying? But you know, every time somebody push you, as soon as you push them back, they throw the flag on you.
Yeah.
As soon as they push you back.
Yeah, never the perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the retaliation. Yep.
But what were the stat that you were alluding to?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I can pull it up. But it's just basically saying that it's reported that 80% of the domestic violence incidents began with the woman hitting the man first. That's just the summary of it.
Yeah.
So the cops will show up, and remember, it's like you got to look at the most prevalent one, where it's two people got injuries on them. They're gonna ask what happened. The woman's gonna, well, I hit him first, but then he choked me out. Look at my neck, like, you know what I mean. So they're reporting, but they got to take one person. I think that's the rule. They got to take somebody. They usually end up taking a man and process somebody.
So let me. I want to rewind just a bit, right? Because I want to get y'all 2 cents too. Bet Life for the 10 ounces. Salute, Hamp. Big A, fantastic! Exclamation point. Bub is trying to put niggas in a trick bag. You can't call the cop. You can't defend yourself against her. Come on, Sean. Mad love for Bub, but get him the fuck out of here. He just came back. Oh my god, he just came back.
He finished his nature walk and everything. He gets in the car, and this is what he's up against.
Finish a little workout. Oh, this is perfect tribute for Bub.
Man, you smell something? Definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy.
That's you. Who are you in that scene, Bub? Kid or the
Yo, y'all gotta tip. Yo, I can't understand. Yo, what are we doing here, man?
This might be risky.
They got Bub out of here for 10 more minutes. I ain't never seen Bub get kicked off this much. Damn, man. AP. Perfect. Aaron credit, because I agree.
Shit like that.
Put hands on my 18-year-old, it's over. I know how I'm raising her. She didn't instigate it. I already know who's at fault. His time is now. Perfect.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let me ask y'all, you and Mr. Williams, a question, man. Kind of rewinding just a bit, right? So we looking at victimhood or lack thereof regarding men, you know? And a lot of it, like, these situations are what they are, right? I think they're on its face what you see, you know? But just in terms of men coming up in the earth, you know? Okay, all right. Thank you, Leslie. You know, I played like that Dak song, you know, the stressors that men seemingly have, the lack of appreciation that's articulated quite often, you know, dad'll work herself to the bone, you know, die earlier. Suicide rates are up and, you know, well, higher than women's, you know, as an example. men get chosen less just in terms of the dating market. The majority of us don't even have access to the thing we probably want top 5 the most coming up. You know what I'm saying? With it being women, you know, it's said that most of us are considered decently unattractive to women and shit like that. You know, most men didn't procreate since time immemorial. And then more importantly, men put these things in place. A lot of them, not everything I named, but that kind of preclude other men for being happy, maybe successful, even the laws, right? They're largely reactive to what it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So what do y'all think, right? The victimhood or lack thereof. Like, do we just accept it? How hard is it for men? Or are motherfuckers complaining about some shit that other men have already met and conquered?
That's something to contemplate. That when you said that laws, especially their consequences, are largely reactive. I think the Rosetta Stone is within that case study right there. I gotta think about that. That was
Yeah.
I think
what you think, Mr. Williams?
it has everybody doing. I really think now, I mean, we just have to look at how times have changed, more or less. I do feel as though, and I'm saying feel on purpose, because of what I have been through when it came to the mental health aspect of being diagnosed with adjustment disorder, because of everything that had been put on me from the time I was young, a standard that I had to hold, and, you know, family legacy and things of that nature, working toward being a patriarch of the family. It can be very hard on you, especially when you really hold in all of that, and you know, you have people that love you and everything, but they still you just feel like they don't understand. And so collectively, you gotta, sometimes it's good to just get help from outside of your circles. A lot of people don't agree with that, but it does work. As far as like us having to deal with domestic violence when women are doing it, we know the times have changed, so we just have to pretty much prepare even our teenage boys and everything for these things, to cover our own ass. You know, like you might have to call the police. You might not like it, but that's just the ego thing. You know, like, hey, if they're gonna call me weak, they're gonna have to, because I could kill her. You know, I could pretty much just end her life if I put my hands on her. So we just have to, it's just now we have to be more attentive to the fact that, hey, anything that I could do, it could be something, you know what I'm saying? It could be some trouble behind it, even though I didn't cause it.
But Mr. Williams, I kind of feel like that with like a lot of men too. Pause.
Yeah, I mean, it's raw. Like, I mean, it is raw. I mean, you know, when we go out here, we have to watch. I mean, we got to watch out. You never know what somebody's going to try to do. Somebody might try to rob you, anything. So we're always on our P's and Q's with that alone. It does. You would think about the women being the softer sex that we wouldn't have to worry about it, but we do. That's what it is in 2025. You have to worry about it all now.
Do you think? What do you think about men's suicide rates?
I think it's disheartening. My friend, he just self-deleted himself Saturday night.
Yeah,
one of my childhood friends. You know, he had just buried his mom last week. He had been kind of going through the motions, but we didn't know just how far. So,
well, 100%, right? And because of, I think it's because of our nurture. Because when we look at victimhood, we kind of start like we started at the beginning, right? And you know, first and foremost, God bless his dead to your friend, right? But we always start at this part. Women, you know, hitting whatever the case is, right? You know, Johnathan Majors, Worthy. It looked like Shumpert got took to the cleaners, shit like that, right? But when you rewind, you know, like what's happening, right? Like you said, you don't know how far your man had fallen for all intents and purposes, because we taught to not let too much shit out, you know. in a way in which, you know, this victimization, when does it start? When is it happening, and how is it happening?
I think it really starts when we are kids, to be honest. I mean, it's a slippery slope, but I'm glad that, like, my father taught us the morals that he did, because he did make sure that we kind of paid attention to everything, the good and the bad, you know, the do's, the don'ts, but pay attention to everything. Pay attention to your surroundings. And he used to always talk to me about reality. This is the reality, not how you feel, but look at the reality of the situation. If somebody hits you, you already know you hit somebody. Just because you hit them soft doesn't mean they don't have the right to hit you as hard as they want to. You know, just the accountability part, like, you know, and, you know, that's been a big thing nowadays about everyone taking accountability. And so I think we just have to teach that with these younger kids, because that's where it starts at. That's the baseline. The foundation is when they're young.
That is.
Mike, let me just read this one real quick and you can jump in. Joe with the 10 ounces. What does men holding men accountable look like? You're really asking the responsible men, usually less access, to tell men with more access / experience to limit their access and or make better choices. And then he had a follow-up. Joel was it? I'm really trying to see what the conversation sounds like in real life. So are you talking about accountability as it comes to women? I'm just trying to understand, Joe. Asking them responsible men with usually less access to tell men with more access. Okay. Oh, well, I think that the argument here in the super chat is the men with less access ain't responsible. They're not more responsible. They just don't have access. So I think these men are the same. It's just that their experiences are different because he don't have access. The minute he get access, his conduct gonna be just like the other nigga. So it's hard to hold each other accountable if you the same nigga. It's just like when a person get money, that's who they really are. When a person get drunk, that's who they really are. When a person get mad, that's who they really are. If you had access to women, what would your conduct be? Would you still be responsible? Go ahead, Aaron. You want to say something? Then we get Trigger Mike.
Nah, I think yeah. I was gonna say I think the question was asked with an unnecessary set of constraints, but you kind of cleaned that up though. I like where you went there. So yeah.
Cool. Mike.
No, I agree with Mr. Williams, you know what I'm saying? It starts from childhood. It really starts from childhood. Like, this Western culture has allowed women to adopt completely unnatural things. And what I really related to is that men get all the natural and extra consequences for their actions, right? They impose things that aren't even natural on men. And what they did was take all of the accountability away from the women. The reason we're in the spot we're in society is because we can't exact natural consequences for women's bad behavior, right? And that's where they feel emboldened to do the crazy shit that they do. Ain't no way you're gonna be out here smashing your baby daddy's homeboy and then take your baby daddy's kids and go live with the other dude. That's not natural. You see what I'm saying? Like, we allow this thing over and over to where they feel emboldened to think about it this way. Women that are 30, 40 years old grew up in a world that allowed them to do that type shit. So they think that's natural. They think that the kids belong to them no matter what they do. That's not right. Like, you see what I'm saying? In the real world, you want to leave me. I'm not trying to make a woman stay. No man should be trying to make a woman stay that's trying to leave. You can't take my fucking kids from me. Impossible. I'm a better parent. Like, look at the outcomes, right? You cannot take, in a natural world, you cannot take a man's child, his namesakes, from him, right? But we allow all these unnatural things to happen, which emboldens them. They think this is the natural world, and they're all wrong, right? I think I made an analogy one time where it's like women want to be in control in the household, and some chick asked me, why can't women be in control in the household? I said, if I didn't give you the keys, how would you drive? Can you take the keys from me physically? She's like, no, then shut up then. You can't overpower me. Not in real life, not in anything on earth can you exact your will on me, men. But I can do it to you. So it's like we can't let them think that there are no natural consequences for their bad behavior, right? And I'll just say this: over the weekend, we had a bunch of family over. So my daughter acting all special, wilding out on her brother. Now, I used to say anytime my daughter hits her brother, I whoop both of them, but I whoop her first. I'm just whooping her now. I'm not even gonna confuse my son with the knee-jerk reaction, right? Like she pushed him, smack him, and he pushed back. He ain't do nothing wrong in my eyes now. He ain't do nothing wrong. I went in on her, right? Don't ever put your hands on him. He's gonna grow up to be 3 times the size you are. He will stomp your head in the ground. Don't touch men. Everybody don't love you like I love you. That's exactly how I do it now. She needs to learn natural consequences for her behavior. You put your hands on a man. If it's not me, your brother, your uncle, another nigga out here might kill you. And that's what women need to learn.
Okay. Now, what about my second question? About men, suicide, men in holding in trauma. How does that manifest? Right, we not allowed to speak out. The things that affect us in negative ways. Right, being tough, and tough is all things. Emotionally, physically, mentally. Crying doesn't help. Right, find a solution, etc.
It's never going anywhere. It can be a little less toxic, right? People could be it could get toned down, but it's never going anywhere. All of our image, every single man on this podcast, our image is a facade because it affects too many things, right? So we talked about it when I first started coming on this show. Our wives be doing a lot of shit. We ain't gonna tell nobody, but don't do that shit out there. Don't ever compromise my image to the community. My image is everything. My name is everything. It means opportunities for you at work. It means whether people fuck with you in the street, how they look up to you, whether they let their kids chill at your house. There's too much weighing on a man's image. So we're always going to be really protective of it. We could just be a little less toxic, a little less intense right now by calling a man a bitch for everything. Everything he do don't make him a bitch. But it's never going nowhere.
Are men actually hurting?
Yeah, absolutely. Because the consequences are too severe for things. I'm sorry, we get consequences for things that are assumed. And just like I said, your image is everything. A woman is innocent until proven guilty. A man is guilty once he's accused. Even like think about it at work. Like you hear that men get sexual harassment claims against them. I have never seen a man survive that, even if he's been exonerated. They'd be like, he must have did something for her to make that. You see what I'm saying? He did something. He must have did something. So it's too severe. Men get consequences for things that they actually did not do. If they did the right thing, they still get consequences. They did time in jail. They got to read posts about them on the internet, possibly slapping her. You must have did something like Xavier Worthy. I saw y'all cover that. Nah, he probably been hitting her. This probably the first time. So his character, right? It's already 50-50. The people are split. And he might not have even done anything wrong.
Yeah. Luckily he ran a 4-2-2.
When you say 50-50, are you saying that there's absence of the usual benefit of the doubt that would be granted?
Absolutely. So a man can never 100%. I'm just gonna say 50-50 as an arbitrary.
It's going the other way away from
that's the shit I see at work, right? Where it's like somebody can be completely exonerated of a false accusation, but people are still split.
Where it should be right.
It should be like, oh, he ain't do it. He ain't do it. They caught the girl. They fired her.
Right.
They're like, nah, he did something. He probably smashed it. So he never
or at
gets
least in between somewhere should be the benefit of the doubt at least. But
redeemed 100%. People are always split on whether he did something to even warrant the accusation in the first place.
I understand you now.
So if you're saying it ends up being that way, I understand. But it sounds like you were saying it's just no from the onset. It's 99-1. Okay, guilty. Any motherfucking thing that they say a man did physically, sexually, whatever, any of those accusations against a woman or a child, guilty. And even once he has the, undeniable evidence to prove otherwise, still oh well, they wouldn't just make that up, and everybody acts like people don't
50-50.
lie.
That's no, we agree. That's why I said when he gets exonerated, it can only go back. Half the people, when he did it, or when he gets accused, that's what I'm saying. A man is guilty once he's accused. Period.
Yeah, guilty until proven innocent for men, bro. With almost everything.
No. It's innocent until proven guilty for women. It's guilty once accused. You're never getting exonerated publicly as a man, in my opinion.
It's innocence is 50-50. It's proven innocence takes you away from get up to 50-50. Right, yeah. Which is still 50% too far down.
So what does this go ahead, Bo? And then we get Proto in. Proto Shaw was popping.
What's happening?
But Trigger Mike, I agree with the majority of everything you were saying, but then I also think about who the individual is, because it just came out that they had evidence that Shorty was lying on Jay-Z and Puff, right? And Hov said he lost 20 million, so he countersued. Now all the facts came out. Now everybody can see, well, Shorty was lying. And even though Hov lost that 20 million, now in the beginning, some people might have thought, oh yeah, Puff and Hov did do that shit. Both of the motherfuckers grimy. But now that it's proven that Hov wasn't involved at all, or Puff, I think that changed some people's minds though.
Let me tell you how real it is, right? From that standpoint, Bob. So I think I did like a pre-record video on that shit or something, right? And I think I'm like, we gotta wait for the facts to come out. Right? I might have said some shit like Hov is Hov, right? People like, oh, you can't say that. We can't wait for the facts to come out. When you ever saw Hov doing some shit, Hov done owned the Brooklyn Nets. Everybody had a big boy 8 on and a polo on in 2001, right? He gave us reasonable doubt, right? He got the he had the firm now for the NBA, the basketball and shit. He part of the like what are you talking about, right? But the benefit of the doubt is almost dangerous to give in those type of situations, right? Because he was guilty. He was guilty point blank. I agree with Ronnie. Like, yeah, Hov is separate from Puff, in my opinion. In that thing. You know what I'm saying? But I just wonder the impact. The real impact on men, right? If you can't be a victim, and where does it start? Where does it come from? Like we'll call a nigga pussy in a minute for calling Jake, as an example. What you think, Proto? Was popping?
I think we talked about it before though, and I think my points always kind of stand in line with we have to be extra cautious as men to protect ourselves in all of these situations. You know what I'm saying? So can we be a victim? I guess essentially, yeah, we can, right? But we know, just like Trigger Mike said, the numbers, right? The 50-50 thing, we're automatically guilty. We never get the benefit of the doubt. If you get taken, if a girl takes your money, you know what I'm saying, tricks you out your money, you the stupid one. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you always it's your responsibility as a man. And I think this is something that we should, it's been preached to me, and it should be continued to be preached. Like, look, you got to have control over all this, and you can't let your emotions take advantage of you or get ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was this part or another part where we was talking about even with love, you know what I'm saying? You can't really have complete trust. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to always be able to protect yourself as a man in any situation. You hear too many stories about men getting taken advantage of. So, yeah, we can be victims, but that's only shared amongst men. You know what I'm saying? So the rest of us,
let me ask you a question, Proto. If you always accountable, how can you be a victim? Think about it. Choose.
You gotta try to, right.
But think about it though. Choose better, vet better. Don't go there. They shooting at that club. This, that, and the third. It's like,
but nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
But here, but I'm not saying perfect, but I'm saying victim, right? So my man, right? He got shot in the ass. I'm like this. What you was doing down there?
Yeah.
What you in that neighborhood for? Right. So you see what I'm saying? Is he a victim? Or you let your girl do what, my nigga?
Yeah.
You wildin'. Like when can he actually
legally we can be a victim?
For a whole nother grown ass adult you can't control. It's your fault, nigga.
Legally we can be a victim, but when it comes down to it, you got to understand that you can't let you know what I'm saying? We living from on thin ice as black men. Or any man, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to just, but we're a panel of black men currently, right? So we know what weighs on us, you know what I'm saying? We can't make the same little decisions that other people make. We got to be safe.
I get it. I'm just saying, right? If that person's accountable in the situation, right? And that person, if we say every time that person does something, he's implicated.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like a cognitive dissonance to then say he's implicated every time he does something, yet he's a victim. That sounds like cognitive dissonance, like two conflicting ideas trying to be communicated by the same person. You see, that's what makes it difficult. And we do it to each other.
Well, it's not cognitive dissonance because what I'm saying is
not you. You didn't say it. I'm just saying those two
amongst
things.
the community. I'm just saying nobody's perfect, but you gotta basically be as perfect as you can, man. Like nobody's perfect. You're gonna all your back is not always going to be covered. You're going to miss a step some way, somehow down the line, but you got to try the best you can to kind of cover all the bases. You know what I'm saying? And if you get caught slipping, then hey, you got caught slipping. You're a victim though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just don't let it happen again.
Oh no! See, that's the part. See, the language, proto is what gives me cause for pause. Because if I'm out of bounds and I get caught slipping, that's on me.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're out of bounds and don't know you're out of bounds.
Come on, how you think that though?
Well, let's say you go to a cookout in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? Like you think it's safe, and then something pop off. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not out of bounds. You just got caught in an unfamiliar situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
damn, I'm at a cookout. I don't know niggas.
No, you know people, but you don't know everybody. You don't know everybody. You know what I'm saying? And it might be your one homeboy's cousin from the south side or wherever. I don't know where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? But it might be your one homeboy's people from another, you know what I mean? Other people got other issues and things coming in. You know what I'm saying? So you're thinking somebody's safe just because you're cool with this person.
It's kind of right. The boundary is always easy to spot in retrospect.
I don't know, man. You know, there's a sound that you.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm with Proto, man. I think a part of accountability though, because like things that are outside of your control, like even the calling the cops thing, it's like you gotta, if you're the accountable one, that means that you gotta kind of be authoritative too in a situation where like, yeah, we both here, we dual accountability. That's the word I'm talking about. So two people can be accountable for an outcome. So if you like, look, this situation ain't right, and ain't nobody gonna learn nothing unless I call the cops or some shit like that, or do something people don't want me to do. I may be wrong too, but I got to make sure I enforce accountability for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, the first step in accountability is intention, then the next step is ability. But what happens if those are exceeded? If you've exhausted your intention and your ability, you still sustain the same loss. But now that's where victimland lives.
Shah, what you think?
Happy Monday, everybody. Happy morning to the happy Monday to all the fellas on the panel.
Salute.
I wasn't gonna hop on today, but I heard y'all talking, and I was like, man, I gotta hop on, man, because like when we have discussions like this, I always find myself a little disappointed that we always find our way talking about women again. And I wish like sometimes we could just as men just stick on the topic of what men can do better.
I was trying, Sean. I was trying. Mike started talking about some shit. I didn't even know what he was.
Right, I was about to say, yeah, like
why he did that?
Not better. Better was the wrong word. But what I'm trying to say is, like, when we talked about being victims and like how can men reshape kind of our experience. I think it's a conversation we don't even got to talk about what the women do, because I think there are things that we can figure out as men that we kind of struggle, because Mike said that he don't think it could change. And when he said that, it made me think about my granddad. My granddad passed like 2 years ago. And I remember going to his funeral. My granddad, when y'all talk about masculinity and traditional men, my granddad, the poster child, paid everybody bills. Stoic. When you was around him, he probably used 2 words. And I remember being at his funeral, and when he died, and his son, my granddad had 4 sons, my dad and his 3 brothers. And when they got up and spoke, the only thing people talked about was how hard he worked. Nobody talked about like a moment when he, you know, when some love was exchanged, or when, you know, he made the house, but it was just how hard of a worker he was. And I was just like, man, as a man, you spend your whole life working hard, and when you die, only people remember you for is like working hard. That seems like a tragedy. You know what I mean? Like how tragic that is that your own blood, your own sons, all they got for you when you pass is, yeah, he was a hard worker. Yeah, I remember he was always working. I was like, I'm the grandson, first grandson, like, damn. Something don't feel good about that. You know what I mean? So
why he kicked
you
out
of
here?
Nah,
You out of here. What did he do though?
This might be risky.
Yo, that's might bring Shaw back. I was trying to listen to.
Nah, hold on.
That's
What
wild.
he did was what we were alluding to the whole time.
Yes.
A part of a man's responsibility is holding everybody under his charge accountable. I'm a married man. I'm an eldest child. I got 2 sisters and 1 brother. Everybody walks to the beat of my drum. So I can't possibly raise a good family or hold the banner for my family without checking the women in my family, right? They're the crazy ones. I'm the responsible one, right? So my own wife, I gotta be like, you ain't wearing that shit outside. There's no way we can get to where we need to be as men without involving the people under us.
Without talking about
There's
the
no
goddamn
possible way.
Yeah,
let me
you
say this.
You gotta give him the floor back.
Let me finish. Please. Y'all start, because y'all always misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there's not correction for women, but there are things that as men we uphold that we have to figure out, because guess what? The people that are under us use that in ways that don't benefit us. Y'all started off talking about like suicide and things like that. And we all can acknowledge as men, there are things that we uphold that might not be healthy for us. That's the point I'm making. I'm not saying that you can't correct the women, Mike, but I'm saying,
I know, yeah.
When we talk about men being suicidal, are we saying the reason why we suffer with suicide more is because of something women aren't doing, or is there something that we can do as men that can better our experience? That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying to you, Shad, is I think this is just personal for me. I believe a lot of the men's issues has to do with their interaction and their mindset about women. A lot of so as an adult, your interactions, the way you interact with relationships, the things that you let happen to you, the way you let women talk to you, it's the man's biggest problem today. And it just festers. Like look at I think even the deletion thing, I think a lot of it has to do with the way a man's family gets taken from him. But it's his interactions with women and how he let that happen to himself that started the whole thing off.
Right,
you see what I'm saying?
So Mike, let's say we agree, but guess what? That means it's still on us as men to have a conversation with men about what's our new way to deal with the problem. That's what I'm getting at.
Absolutely. Because let me just say this: men's biggest problem, or men's biggest weakness, is women. I think personally is the problem most men or under, like, what do you call it? Most black and white men, I think their problem is women. They love pussy too much and they don't got no authority over their body, no control over their own body. So that's why I'm like, they always gonna kind of be in the conversation. But I don't disagree with what you're saying. There's absolutely latitude.
We on the same page, but I was just thinking back to the suicide thing, because I was even thinking like about being, I don't go to the extreme of victim, but like just being human and how men deal with things. I got homies right now I'm dealing with. I got a homie just got diagnosed with schizophrenia, and I finally talked to one of his family members. They said, bro, ain't walked out his room in 2 months. You know what I mean? Like, this real life stuff that men are dealing with. And it's like, how do we get to a better place?
So
we can kind of figure these things out versus immediately start trying to break down the woman interaction aspect. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I can tell you. First thing, leave women out of it. Second thing, don't do what you just did for your grandfather. Don't sit here and misrepresent or misstate the legacy that he left behind. Everything that's good in your life, the children of your father and four uncles' children's life and their lives, is off the sweat of that man's back. Right? Like Mike said, everybody marches to the beat of my drum. So your grandfather beat a drum all his life, and all of you march to it. And the beat, the drums, the beat that you beat on your drum are a continuation of that. So don't sit here and look for the gift in the horse's mouth. Don't look at it as some sort of point of sadness that there wasn't this opportunity for this Hallmark moment and all this shared shit. No, that man did the best he could. So much so to where the impact that it had on you, he was a generous man and led everyone and paid for everyone that ever encountered him. Anyone that ever laid eyes on that man owed a vow of gratitude to that man. And you want to sit here and look his hard work and no. He said, wait. No, you can't. I'm not gonna let you.
You speaking about what I said. You interpreting what I said versus what I said. So can I stop you for a second? I want to say I agree with you. It's not a sad moment. I was speaking towards the conversation that we're having as men. If that the only thing we're being recognized for is hard work, and then I'm relating that to us talking about suicide and other things, and how can we increase humanity for men? I understand what you're saying, Aaron.
So I'm telling you, we start by fully acknowledging the hard work that is put forth and giving it the proper accolade that it deserves. The victimization of men starts with the work that is being put forth not being appreciated. That's what we open the show with, the lack of appreciation for what we do instead of looking for something else to replace it with.
100%. But again, like I said, you're misinterpreting what I said as something that was sad. That's why I said when Granville sent the money,
you said
y'all. I know. I said when I went to
what did you say was the sentiment when and God there was what was he? What did you
wait?
The sentiment when he passed, when everybody only had to say work hard. That was it. What that left you with what feeling?
Like, damn, that's all he remembered for.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
But that's what he meant. But hold on, because here's one thing I want to ask y'all. Y'all added a whole lot of shit to it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
like what now? And this is not about his grandfather. Yes. It's not about his grandfather. But if we mind it out, if he only said 2 words, what drum beat were they marching to?
Example.
What was grandfather pushing? Like, so they seen him go to work and work hard. They seen him come home, make sure everybody had food. But like, what about the lessons and everything? Like, what y'all added on? I'm not saying he didn't, Shah, but I'm just listening to what Shah said. Right? Go to work, come home. Go to work, come home. Go to work, come home. Make sure everybody got food in their plate. Don't say but 2 words. He probably peek his head out if the kids ain't listening, shit like that. But where y'all getting all this stuff from?
So what I'm saying is the first way to lead someone and the best way to lead someone is by example. Otherwise, you'll be labeled a hypocrite. Now, if there are other things that are missing from this man's performance as a father, that is for him to be able to mine out. But at first, and this is something that's missing in the community, we don't even have men that are working hard enough to lead by example in the arena of working hard, or that's what they say. And if that's what they say and that's not what's happening, then we need to give more credence to the men that are simply leading by example of working hard to fight the narrative that these men don't exist. Or the narrative is right, these men don't exist. We need more men to do that.
And this is why I said you, and I respect you, Anthony, you got a great mind, but I think in this situation, I think you heard what you wanted to hear and not what I said. Because I wasn't criticizing my grandfather for what he did, which was an amazing job leading his family. What I'm speaking to, particularly for Black men, and I've heard this before, like a lot of times Black men are judged on what they do and not who they are. And so the topic of this conversation is about can men be victims? And I'm saying having the conversation about how we exist in the world and how we're valued. And I'm saying If at the end of my life, if all I have is hard work, that's the only thing I'm known for people that's supposed to love me holistically, not just by how much feet I put to the ground. That's a great thing. That provides value to your family. But then tying that to, we're talking about men having higher rates of suicide. That means there's something missing, Aaron. There's a gap there that needs to be explored again, just for sake of conversation. I didn't come to a period on what I think had happened. That's what you did. That's why I said I think you interpreted.
Let me show you how I interpret what you
that's
said.
generational
Your sentence
gaps
was
too,
this. Wait. Your sentence was this. If that's all I had, right? So these were your words. If that's all I did, that is a limiting sentence. That's a limiting sentiment. So I'm only listening to what you're saying.
Yeah, but let me hop in and tie it together, man. So what he's saying is exactly what I said earlier, right? At the retirement point and so on and so forth. He wasn't giving accosting his grandfather. He was accosting all the people around him that he helped.
Thank you.
So what he was saying was, out of all the shit he did, the only thing they could acknowledge were the monetary things and were him working hard and this. But hold on, Aaron. So let me tie it together.
No, you shifted my perspective. I stand corrected. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, but like you said, and far too often men are limited to that. They don't even understand, like for what Hamp was saying. It's a lesson in the small shit, right? You know, your daddy give you that motherfucking look, or he say, "Hey, I won't do that."
It don't need words, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I that you probably shouldn't do that, and he not gonna really go too far into it. Hey, don't touch that stove, and he let you touch the stove on purpose. So I understand what Shad was saying. Men aren't credited enough for a lot of the nuances and intricacies that you do learn from him, is what he's saying. And at the end of your life, like you said, this is why we say a big, huge part of masculinity, outside of the physicality aspect of it, is your ability to provide. Okay, if you're not a great provider, you know what I mean, that's what everybody is going to remember you for.
Now that I stand corrected and you shifted my perspective, that kind of answers your question. How do we prevent this from happening? Well, we attack those around and to say, listen, be more appreciative of what's happening. Not saying that a man's ability to provide is the only thing that could make a man, that could measure a man, right? I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if that is his greatest contribution, give the credence necessary, or give the credence owed.
Right. That's what
So
I
the
said.
conversation should be to the people around him. Exalt the man. What are you doing?
Like I said, Aaron, before I could finish my full thought, the super chat thing happened. So.
See the line with the sky to see, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind, my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. I know everybody on this island seems so happy on this island. Everything is by design.
They knocked him down. So, but he's at what, 20 now, right? He's out for 20 minutes because he had a 30 credit.
Yeah, he out for 20. You need at least $20 to bring him back.
21 to bring him back. So listen,
please don't jackknife the rig, Granny. We are. He gotta be pissed. Please don't jackknife. We need you, man.
But nah, I was gonna say this, man, and I think Trigger Mike was alluding to it here, bro. Women don't need your protection, my nigga. Okay, like the women are a major, huge part of a lot of the things, be it stressors and issues and problems. I'm not saying women are the source or the sole purpose, but a big part. And I think Trigger Mike was alluding to it, and other people were alluding to it, as to where a big part of the figuring things out in life and the purpose of men's lives are women. Okay, I mean, we just gotta be real with this shit. Most men live their life for a piece of pussy at some point in time, bro.
Yo, I don't agree with that. Fantastic. I don't agree with that.
You cannot agree with it. You cannot agree with it, but you can't prove it I'm wrong. You cannot agree with it, but you can't prove that I'm wrong. Again, you have
my
a
kids give me way more stress than my wife. I'm not even going to dump that on women. We can't keep doing this.
He says a man's risked his life for a woman at some point in his life.
At some point, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Before you have the children, bro, you got to have the woman. before you can even get to the children, you have to have a woman, brother.
Okay, that's factual, but I'm not.
I know. I told you it was factual. I told you couldn't prove me wrong.
But I'm not. But still, even with that being said, you're right. Of course, you gotta. That's the only way you can have kids. But I'm not gonna sit here and say the majority of the stress that's put upon me is from a woman. No.
Okay. All right. So hold on. All right. So let's walk this down, bub. I bet. Right.
Yeah.
So, the money you make, right, before you ever had an old lady, a girl, or so on and so forth, were you making it for niggas, or were you making it more so for the niggas around you, or the females around you? Which one?
I didn't make this much money until I got with my wife. My salary got built up with my wife.
Cool, but so look, let's go back to before. So I'm not talking about the amount. I never said the amount. Regardless of the amount, the money that you've always made, were you making that money to impress men or to get the favor of men, or were you making that money for women in the favor of women?
Oh yeah,
which one?
Of course, I was.
All right, then. So that's what I'm trying to.
Wait.
No matter how you walk this down, you go end back up in the same street.
Fantastic, but hold on. Of course, you want to make money to look better to attract a certain type of woman. Come on now, that just comes with. If you're a real man, if you about something.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bub. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, I guess my point again is like, man, what do men got going on outside of women, bro? It's a lot. Even when I'm single, even when I don't have a woman, it's things I deal with as a man that I'm trying to mine out. I'm trying to figure out. And so what I was.
So let's walk them down. Hold on. So now,
my point was when Trigger Mike said y'all asked the question. I mean, HAMP asked like, what can men do to change our plight? Trigger Mike's response was kind of like nothing. I mean, it's no we can do about it. And I'm saying I don't agree that that's where it is, because I'm looking at the young boys now and they see how the older men operate, how we couldn't figure things out, how we couldn't be more emotionally like available and all that. And they saying, how can we do it differently? There are things we can change as men to improve our experience on earth, despite what we got to deal with women. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Man.
Okay,
congratulate each other.
So let's put women on one side. Now let's put all the other shit that's sans women, right? That men have to go through, figure out, and whatever, right? And it has to be completely, totally unrelated to women, right? And women don't like nothing you do in this is going to be a benefit towards you getting to women or you dealing with women. Go name them.
I'm just saying, like, bro, like, okay,
no, brother. Let's do this. You said it, so let's do it. Let's do it. Let's put it in fucking practice and let's walk it down. Name them. You said I'm just challenging you for the point that you made. Tell me the things that you do as a man that have absolutely no involvement with women whatsoever. Go.
Meditation. Got nothing to do with women. But
okay, one.
Work.
Going to work. I have to go to work whether I got a woman or not.
Who you making money for, bub? Just prove that point.
But I'm saying,
I'm making money for my kids.
You can't have
who gave you your kids?
Fucking what's the name? Listen, bro.
Wait. Is the allegation that I'm trying to make more money so I can get more pussy?
Yes. Otherwise, you'd be a bum on the street.
Watch this.
Hold on. Wait. Otherwise, you'll be a bum ass nigga on the street that didn't care. You would be homeless. You'd be living off of other people. You wouldn't care. Or hold on. Or wait. I don't need no help, brother. Or you will be a forever McDonald's worker. You will be minimum wage. You wouldn't worry about making a whole bunch of money because you'd be satisfied and content in fucking barely making it.
Porsche 911
without women, we would walk around not taking baths and just be Neanderthals without women. I just don't subscribe to their bullshit. I just don't. That's cool.
You cannot subscribe to it, but you can't prove me wrong. You cannot subscribe to it, but you cannot prove me wrong. I promise you, if you had to be around niggas all day and it was men only or whatever, you won't give a fuck about whatever, bro.
Yeah,
you got a lot of niggas.
Fantastic. You think my love for Porsche 911s has anything to do with a woman?
Yes and
no. No, not yes, nothing. But Trigger Mike, shit, I'm about to put money on your books. Put him in the bathroom. Nope.
No. But put him. Y'all gotta. I was listening in the background. Y'all gotta understand what Fantastic is saying.
No,
a little bit.
I get it. I'm just giving him.
I don't want to go down that rabbit hole with fantastic.
No,
Trigger.
this
Don't
is
do
the
that.
problem, though, right? To our fucking plight. Mr. Fantastic just told me I work hard for pussy.
You literally do. You married, nigga.
Yeah, but I mean, he left out a particular part of it, bro.
I told.
Remember,
Either way,
hold up.
Hold up. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got this shit almost figured out.
So the research shows. Hold on, y'all. The research shows.
Just real quick, let me say, Trigger Mike. 99% of the shit, and this is what I was trying to say to Shad's point, bro. Women are so intertwined, and they have to be because men are pursuant of women. Men chase women. Women don't really chase men. You have a biological imperative to recreate yourself, reproduce. You need women for that. The majority of things and stresses in your life, even let's say some recreational shit that you think ain't got nothing to motherfucking do with it. You ain't going to the gym, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your arms and your lats and all this other shit, nigga. I'm not okay. I don't. You're doing that for the hoes, bro. All right,
It's not factual, man.
it is factual.
No, hey,
It's not
fellas.
factual.
Listen,
Yo,
unless you are
because I'm fat.
Bub,
I gotta
hold
get
on, bro.
healthy.
Hold on, bro.
What you talking about?
Y'all are like denying basic psychology right now.
Yeah,
Y'all
what are we
denying
talking about?
Hold on. We are the ones that don't really give a fuck either. Because when we look at a woman in a McDonald's uniform, or we look at a woman in a CEO's pantsuit, the level of attractiveness don't matter about what job she got or her status or position. We just gonna call her attractive if she look good, no matter what the fuck she wearing. But for men specifically, when women are choosing us, they get like that itch for men with a certain amount of resourcefulness. So your resourcefulness in life, it's not that you doing it just for pussy. You doing it to have enough resources to make yourself attractive in the hierarchy that women choose from. All right, the way you dress, the way you talk, you don't even know it. If a woman was like, that shit whack, I don't like it, you start changing your words up a little.
Crazy,
right? You doing all that.
Yo, y'all sound.
The way you cut your hair, the way you wear your beard.
Let me talk, my nigga. Y'all niggas don't. Yo, listen. Mr. Fantastic, stop shaking your head for that black start to streak down. You know you got to turn the ace. So
hey, this good.
That
baby.
shit ain't moved yet. I ain't gonna hold you.
I know. Fresh.
Yo, come on, fellas. Y'all wilding. Let me ask you a question and answer it truthfully. Aaron, unzip that zipper. It's making me nervous. Take it down a little bit. Now, you ever been talking to a chick for a considerable amount of time? You start talking like her, or she start talking like you?
No. You missed the
Starts
point.
talking like me.
You missed the point.
Crazy? Nah. You hold on. That's what they usually say in the court. You hold on, nigga. Even the internet, in the earth, you know I love you, right? That ass, all that. Come on, come on. Don't do this, Mike.
No, you tripping. That's not even the point.
It's you said it. You said
no,
if she
no.
don't like your. You said
No,
if she don't like your lingo,
I
if she don't like your lingo, you do
not her, not the specific woman. What I'm saying is, why do men wear Jordans? Why do men do shit like that? It's because
fire.
He sound like women right now, bro. He's like a woman.
Socially acceptable.
This is Mike. For I could tell you don't got that many pairs of Jordan. You probably got the fives.
I got more than you. How much you want bet?
Listen, Mike, don't do it. I got. Look.
All right, fuck it,
Mr. Williams. Those are your balling shoes. Those don't put them on your balling. Yo, the truth is, niggas really wear the Jordans. Like, if we want to keep it tall, because like if I know Mr. Fantastic got a shoe collection, I'm gonna make sure I step. Yo, you ain't got these, my nigga. The women don't even be knowing what pant. Sherelle had the. Which one did Sherelle have?
Oh shit! Look at the Sperry's. Oh my god.
Which one did Sherelle have?
Don't call me the
Mr.
dad on the
Fantastic?
panel no more.
Oh, 6 rings.
Women don't even be knowing what the sneakers are. B. The women could get away with single soles, right or wrong, bub.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
But do they accept them? Okay. All right, bet.
If
Hold
I
on.
walk around, hold on. If I walk around the Trigger Mike and women, they ain't gonna know the difference with single soles. But a bunch of niggas will be like, "What the fuck you doing with them on?"
Nah. The women won't accept you in that shit though. They'll call you whack. They'll call you a
They
bum.
don't even be knowing. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
get out of
Like,
here.
come on, man.
You gaslighting it.
Sound
They didn't even know. They didn't even know what beef and broccolis were just a few months ago. Remember we had the conversation.
Yo, he said,
they
yo,
didn't even know what they were.
I changed my sneakers for women. I changed my lingo for women.
He
I
has
lift weights
butterfly
for
sneakers.
women.
All the women clowned him, and he does not give a shit.
So that's personal to you. The general populace of men do what's socially acceptable to put themselves at the top of the hierarchy so they can get women.
Women, thank you. It's
What
the
about
same
Porsche
shit.
owners?
You're socialized.
Look, we would, but think about this. Hold on, Aaron, you're
Realize-
making a point. You're making a point, but it's like, why you love men like things. Pause. Right. So your love for cars and motor engines, that's all great. But the people who don't have a love, most of the people who have those type of cars do not have a love for engines. They just want the top tier car so they can get bitches.
Thank
you. You never met a Porsche owner. No, they end up in Lexuses.
What's the point of driving a car with the top down unless the bitches can see you? They doing that.
No. Convertibles suck because it decreases the chassis rigidity and decreases the ability to
You see the
handle
way
them.
the dudes be pulling up the brunch on Sunday in Houston? You think they do? They think they get $100 to the valet to park their car in front for niggas?
Well, no, I do it to keep people from dinging the paint.
We compete. Fuck off. Listen, when you pull up to the
What are we competing for, him? What are we competing for?
We compete with each other. You about to tell yourself now.
For
when
what?
You pull up in the front of the club or you riding through the hood. What the fuck is you bumping? Carl Thomas? Or 50?
I'm emotional.
Come on, man. You know what you bump. What you bumping? M-Ball and MJG or some weird shit, Mr. Fantastic?
Whoa, what the hell is M-Ball? Who the fuck is that? 8-Ball?
My bad. I'm women. I'm wilding right now. But like, yo,
disrespecting now.
What you bumping? You bumping Carl or Joe or what you bumping?
I got some 90s R&B in there all the time. Now I'm an 80s baby.
Bob. When you pull up through the hood, what you bumping? Now keep it.
The hood, of course. The hood, Project Pat, T.I.
Around the way, nigga. You ain't when you used to stop at the stop sign that was 2 blocks away from the hood to get your shit right.
Hey, can I ask you a real quick question about music?
What, Proto?
These old heads with the convertibles or the nice cars or the Harleys, they always play this one song when they trying to get a woman's attention. It sounds old. I don't know what it is though, but this is one song they always play. And I live in Atlanta, so
it's either Computer Love or
no, it ain't Computer Love. It ain't Computer Love, bro.
I want to be your man. I want to be your man.
It's Smokey Robinson called Cruising.
Computer Love. Look, the chat said it. Oh shit!
All right.
It
ain't Computer Love.
It's not Computer Love.
It's Smokey Robinson Cruising.
I don't know what it's called though, but it's like you got to be 50 plus to play this song, man. Because I only see
What
old
it
heads.
sound like?
playing it.
Sing it for us. Sing it. Go ahead.
I don't know. I just know the tune if I heard it, but I can't really.
You old and you don't know.
You the DJ. I ain't that old.
You gotta sing. Tell us the lyrics.
How you gonna tell us about a song?
Because all the old heads play this
Just
song.
hum
and
it, Proto.
I don't know. I can't remember it off the top.
Yes, you
know
can.
what I'm
You just
saying?
don't want to hum it.
But no, I would. I ain't embarrassed of none of that. But I gotta. When I think about it, I'm gonna hit you with it.
Talking
You know
about
what I'm saying?
Frankie Beverly or something, man.
It sounds something like that. Like it sounds like a Frankie Beverly type,
right?
No, it ain't that. It ain't that. That's Mr. Society.
Oh, yeah, that's Computer Love.
I want to be your man. I want to be your man. I'm telling you. That's it.
No, that's West Coast.
Oh, no.
Along with the children, joy and pain. I like sunshine and rain. Sing it with me right now.
Nah, I'm telling you,
I'm about to look for it.
It's probably Smokey cruising.
Nah, it ain't Smokey.
Nah,
He
it
didn't say motherfucking nursing home dwellers, Aaron. Damn.
43.
Hey, hell, this is why we gonna keep losing. This why we gonna be making these same. We're gonna have these same conversations 20 years from now because men still put women as the highest priority. Then when they lose,
bro, it just is. I'm telling you, bro. The thing about this, which y'all don't understand, bro. I have a
biological imperative. I know Mrs. Mentality.
Being a realist, bro, and understanding this shit from a scientific standpoint, from a sociological standpoint, from a psychological standpoint, and all this on and so forth. We try to fucking act like this shit don't revolve around what it revolves around. A man is on this in this fucking rat race or hamster wheel or whatever you want to call it for two things, man. Live, get pussy, make kids, and whatever. That's it.
Which one number one? What's number one?
Live is number one. You want to survive, right? And then, like I said, then it's procreation. And then, like Trigger Mike broke down to y'all, we're so oblivious to what we do subconsciously, bro. Right? Like, you know, the shit you wear, the way you talk, hell, even the way you walk, nigga. You know what I mean? Nigga used to walk with a dap back in the day, bro. Because that's what the hoes like niggas doing. All right.
This might be risky.
James Harrison is wild.
Mr. Goat, what's poppin'? Mr. Goat called me yesterday. I told him I'm gonna call him back. I was asleep. Mr. Goat, what's good? Proto be back in 5 minutes. He said, give James Harrison 5 minutes until he remembers the song.
Hey, James Harrison, the dark skinned nigga. Don't you ever disrespect like that again, Matthew.
Daily with the $2. Trigger Mike, listen to Lou Rawls. Granny with the $5. Kick him for messing up Orange Mound Godfather's name. Shaking my head. You know you need big money to kick
M-Ball is crazy.
M-Ball, right? What's his name? 8-Ball?
8-Ball, nigga. Stop playing.
I mean,
the fattest Mac.
I don't know, man. I can't get into that shit, man.
The fattest Mac. Well, if you don't play, listen.
I like this song right here, though.
Bangladesh.
Yeah. It's Bad Boy South, niggas.
Yeah.
Ball and G. Orange Man. The moment you've all been waiting.
Space Age Pimpin', bro. Space Age Pimpin' is one of the most underrated songs of all time, bro. Don't play with me.
You tripping. Like, I'm bumping Afrobeat everywhere I go. You know it's a superpower to be Nigerian around these parts. You tripping.
Yeah, that's that South shit. What y'all know about that Space Age Pimpin'?
I like Space Age
Pimpin'
too.
I got to.
AL with the $2. I've never had to change shit to get a chick. Come on now. AL, you sure? Daily with the $2. I'm late. Salute everyone. Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
AL with the $5. I make good money because I'm great in my career. I'm interested in the work I do and it makes an impact. Granny was mad at me for letting Shaw finish his sentence. Bravo Tech. $10 says, I'm pulling up the ATL bumping George Clinton.
Perfect.
Good to see you, OG. Matt. Oh, you kicked out. Okay. Damn, man. Where we at, Shaw? Go ahead, man. Tell these niggas. Tell them why you mad, Shaw.
These niggas stressful, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They just they always want to do the same thing and go. It's like, bruh. There's some shit we need to talk about as men that we need to figure out, bro. Because they gonna follow what we doing anyway. That's how it always goes. We had to come on Friday. I'm gonna let John hop in. I'm follow.
Just before you go, that's the thing.
I'm just sitting chilling. Go ahead.
Nah, and that's the problem we having is there's a lack of following and appreciating the stuff that the men are doing. And that's what I'm saying. And you constantly have this thing. A big part of it is that appreciation, which would be first acknowledged by women, right? But then the women pass it down to the children because the woman has appreciation for the man, love for the man, all these different things. The children follow suit. If the mom just like Amp gave the example earlier, like, oh, you didn't help me change the diapers. Well, listen, little baby, I was literally out so we could buy the diapers. Okay, if I'm not, you can't see the forest for the trees to understand. If I don't do all this extra shit, all this extra work, and work my motherfucking fingers to the bone, you know, what are we gonna do? You feel me?
This might be risky.
Gotta be back in 20 minutes. He had a $30
yo-
credit. He'll be back at 3:06.
You know what?
That ain't in our DNA though, Mr. Fantastic.
You
Or
know
we're
what?
crying out for our flowers now.
No, you know what though, Bub? You know why he's right? Because Shaw got a point where it's like a lot of the talking and the fighting we doing not even really supposed to be with the women because we don't subconsciously we don't compete with them at all. You see what I'm saying? We don't compete with them. Like I don't see women as competition. They be trying to be in competition with us. So I'm like, man, sit your little ass down. The people we really we at war against is the simps, right? Because simps ingratiate themselves with women, and they're the ones boosting their head up and causing like a lot of turmoil, gassing them up to believe that they're more than they are and shit. You know what I mean?
Nigga,
But
I don't worry about no motherfucker.
what I mean is like a
Nigga,
lot of
I ain't worried about no motherfucking simp, bro. Like, kill that, man. Like, bro, ain't no nigga up here worried about no motherfucking simp.
Yeah. No, it's real. I'm not joking.
Nigga. Like, ain't nobody
I'm not
worried about no motherfucking simp, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about this shit, right? Nigga, like, you see a simp ass nigga, you like, shit, you go talk to this bitch in front of him. Ain't nobody worried about no motherfucking simp, man. Come on, kill that shit, man. Come on.
Nah, but on some real shit, OG, on some real shit, it's the simps. It's the simps we gotta worry about, bro.
What you worried about them for? Like, see, honestly, what the fuck are you worried about them for? I'm curious.
So I've watched a lot of dudes do good shit, but the reinforcement of like why is a dude doing well and still getting his family taken away from him, right? Is because we're pushing narratives that children shouldn't be with their biological father because stepfathers are also a good option. That's some simp ass shit. What I'm really talking about is the rhetoric being pushed out here by men that are simps, right? If we talking about the narrative of real men that are accountable for their children and want to take control of their family, the simps just want pussy. They think there's a benefit from boosting women up and putting them in a man's position. So that's what they do.
Man, ain't no woman following no simp ass nigga, man. I don't believe
They all
that.
doing it. They all doing it.
I don't believe that shit. Maybe these niggas think they real niggas and they simps. You know what I'm saying? But I believe the women following real niggas. That's just what I've seen in my life. Like, women sniff that shit out in a second. Like, you know what I'm saying? How these motherfucking women, like, operate, nigga. They can smell a weak nigga. And they move on to a nigga that they think got what they looking for.
You don't think women seek control out in modern times? They don't seek control?
Nigga, they'll take control, but they ain't seeking control, man. You ever been out with a woman, she be like, where you want to go for dinner, baby? She like, I don't want to ask, don't ask me. You just take me somewhere. Nigga, they don't want control. It's in their nature. They don't want control. Now, what happens is if you just give them control, then they go seek somebody else. I truly believe that. You know what I mean? It's been my experience. You know?
Mr. Galt, do you think that men are literally doing everything they do in life, they doing it for women?
Yeah, and I think it's kind of upside down. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas out here that have 10 baby mamas and bitches still be chasing their ass. And it's that one nigga that did like lovey-dovey, do everything for the woman, she leave that weak nigga. Like, it's the psychology of a woman is different from a man. Like, why you think the women file for more divorces than the men? Right? Like, people are looking at it from a totally different men are looking at it from a totally different paradigm that I think women are. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
Hey, hell, but that's why my position is always what it is. You hear men come up here and talk about men don't leave. Women initiate 80% of the divorces, right? Most of the men ain't getting but then every time we try to have a conversation centered around guys, we bring women into it. And then women already know men love pussy so much they never have to switch up. Because at the end of the day, as long as pussy is available, they can do what they want. That's why I always had a position I have. I've been a young man too. And it's been times where I could have been considered a simp. Cool, I'll take it. But now I understand, like, one of the problems that men have is we put it on a pedestal too much, even at our own demise. That's why my initial point was like, at some point, we're gonna have to shift the trigger, Mike. I get the psychology, bro. I'm in a world just like everybody else. I know what men do, but at the same time, looking at is it serving us or not to have a conversation. That's all I'm saying. Because you made
I tried.
This might be risky.
Mr. Galt got kicked off for 5 minutes. He'll be back at 2:56.
I tried to.
Wait, what did he say? He was wilding? I thought he said
Yeah, he was
something.
wilding. He was wilding. He was wilding. Like, there's a real war out here. Like, Shad is saying, like, I don't have that experience, right? But I'm out here watching everybody else, and I'm wondering, right? As I'm trying to come up in the world, why are we the ones not married? Why are we the ones with the most broken households? We have to do an inventory of that and why that should happen. So I'm with you. That's why I didn't even really want to negate your point. We absolutely have to change the narrative, but it's not all black and white like that, because look at the women that are causing some of these issues. Men, the young black men in this country right now don't even have a problem. The girlfriend is not even a first problem. It's the mom, right? So it's like if they go off and try to live a man's life, right? Their mother might be the first problem standing in the way of that. You need to get off the goddamn nipple. You a 30-year-old man still on your mama's nipple, running to her every time she calls. That's gonna mess up your friendships. That's gonna mess up your relationships. That's gonna stop you from being a real man. That'll mess up your marriage, right? So when she call, you don't pick up. You're not her husband. If it's not a good time for you, stuff like that. That's what I mean. In order for men to really focus on what they need to do, they need to get under the hypnosis of all the women in their life, like their life is dedicated to them. And it starts with their mom, not even their girlfriend. That's problem number one.
Accountability, man. It sounds like we got to take accountability, though, Trigger Mike. You know, so
I agree.
So like if we do that, what Shaw is saying is that's making his point. Like, take accountability for what the hell we doing. We don't have to put the blame on the woman all the time. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not even blame. So that I think that's where the conversation gets a little tumultuous, where we act like it's blame. Some shit is just facts.
And
like you don't even gotta.
Did y'all hear what y'all said though? Initially, y'all already said that. Yo, you got the 20-inch rims because of her. You got Jordans on because of her. You working out because of her. You getting good grades because of her. You changing your lingo because of her. I never did. Come on, like, yo, how the fuck we can't win like that? We can't win like that. And all she got to do is offer some vagina.
So
and you outside painting your car.
Yeah. I think Fantastic put it as the primary. I put it as the secondary. So I think y'all are looking at it as secondary or tertiary.
Don't leave Mr. Fantastic now.
Please. No. What I'm saying is that's why I said it's the access to resources that men are after, and then the byproducts of that shit is women, right? I know because I got what I got. I got very good access to pussy. I'm never gonna be lost on that fact. If I'm ever single again, you see what I'm saying? I'm rolling up knowing y'all niggas ain't like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go up. You niggas ain't got shit on me. I got money like that. But it's a race for resources, and I'm never gonna be oblivious to the access those resources give me. That's what I'm saying. Not like we just do things for pussy's sake, but I understand what these resources can get me, and one of the things is women.
And,
you know what I mean?
that's also I'm like, so the kind of question, like if we were able to articulate what are we victims of, like we victims of a system, right? Like, and why is it the way it is? Because at the end of the day, do we all agree that we created it?
We allow it. It only happens if we allow it.
So that's the point I was trying to get in when I said we always start talking about women. We can never actually fully assess the system that we fucking created. They didn't create the system. I'm not saying that we can't talk about women. I'm saying it just for one conversation. Can we kind of do what we trying to figure out what we victims of?
What fucking generation of men are we on at this point in 2025?
The ones that's living right now. That's all that matters. We can't do shit about the whole nigga.
Wait. When you say we ain't created shit, my nigga, we ain't created a goddamn thing.
I mean, my men.
Wait, hold on. We're literally victims of the systems that was fucking created. And now you telling us because we have to fucking abide by and play by the rules of motherfuckers that ain't been living for centuries, okay, for fucking hundreds of fucking thousands of years, that it's something wrong with us and us to be the one to figure it out immediately and change it as to where everything's gonna be good, right? And come on, bro, no, that's what I'm saying.
All I said was stop talking about women and had a conversation. That's all I'm saying.
But this is the thing. Shad. This is what I'm saying. Shad, brother. This is what he's saying, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Why is a man do what he want boys do. He, bro. That if that's a part of his solution,
Mike, your mic.
Your mic went out.
My mic went out.
In and out.
Am I good now? Check. Right.
In and out.
So a part of his thing.
No.
In and out.
It's not even in and out. It sounds. It's.
Check. Is it good now?
Yeah.
Cool. So listen, this is the problem, bro. The problem is that it's all these forbidden things that a man can't do when it comes to women, right? And this is what I talk about. We have to start having this from a humanity fucking conversation first, because men are being dehumanized. All men, but black men especially, right? So the dehumanization of men is that men can't have feelings, men can't be frustrated, men can't even protect themselves physically. And what? A lot of this is dealing with what? What is the direct comparison to, Shad? Women. That's what women do. That's feminine. It's human. All human beings have fucking feelings, bro. All right. And men are starting to understand and realize we are living within a system that were created by men way before us, right? That don't necessarily fit today's modern shit. It was easy for Paw them because Paw couldn't read. Okay. Paw could motherfucking feed a whole motherfucking family off of fucking $10 with 10 kids in there. Everybody be good. This shit is not the same, bro. We keep trying to apply outdated fucking concepts and things to modern times. And when we try to voice it and walk through it, as you say, as men, well, no, why are we talking about the women? You got to talk about the women, because then what y'all always talk about? We need more families, right? Hold on, bro. Before they start kicking you off, my nigga, I ain't saying nothing for a while. I shut the fuck up. I ain't cut nobody off. I ain't saying nothing. All right. So what I'm saying is, bro, listen. The men are faulted for all this shit that you got to figure out as a man. But a big part of that, and y'all say all the time, oh, y'all just out here fucking hoes. Y'all just out here. Okay, well, if you want the man to have a family, you need a woman for a family, right? If you want to have fucking 2-parent households, he need a woman to do that, right? If that's what we're saying, gonna have to fix your situation, you're not going to be able to get around bringing women into the conversation eventually. And like you said, bro, I don't even think, like I said, Aaron, Hamp even talked about women. We only got into the women shit. We only got to the women shit because fucking Trigger Mike brought them in there. So even you didn't acknowledge the fact that, hey, we did the shit without talking about women. We didn't talk about women at all. When in 2 of the cases, women were fucking involved. Both of the fucking major examples, Brian fucking what's his name? Johnathan Majors, and the young cat, Xavier fucking Worthy, were directly fucking associated with women, but we focus on were the men. So it's still not good enough for you, my guy. You proving my point. Niggas because of niggas. Men can't win because of men. Because even when you do it, oh well, why are we bringing the women to it at all? Well, damn, my nigga, can we ever talk about the women at all?
Help ask a specific question.
It did come up earlier in the beginning of the stream when y'all was talking about, men don't get appreciated for the things that they bring to the table.
My point of contention,
women was brought up at that time, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, but that was like, it wasn't a major point, and then we even juxtaposed it to amongst each other and everybody across the board. Of course, he said that Hamp used examples, anecdotal examples of the wife and girlfriends and stuff, but he talked about his kids more so than anything. Kids too. We talk about the kids. These little motherfuckers.
You ain't gonna get shit from your kids. Your kids really don't give a fuck about you.
That's what I'm saying. So we didn't even make it up, even though the women were brought up. That weren't the major focus points of what I'm saying.
So here's my
when we finally get around to it, though, it shouldn't be an issue or problem. Go ahead.
It's not an issue, Miss Fantastic. Help ask Trigger Mike a specific question about how he was talking about suicide. My point was he didn't even address what Help asked him. He immediately started talking about women. I'm not tripping on you talking about women in general. That's the point I'm making. He asked him a specific question, and instead of addressing that, he started talking about women. I'm like, bro, you don't have to do that. They weren't even part of the conversation at that time. That's why I came up like, bro, this was a good opportunity for us to talk about. Mr. Williams said he had a friend who committed suicide. Like, we talking about these things. And I'm saying this was a good opportunity for us to kind of go through some things on, like you said, old ways of man. Is there anything that we can kind of look at that we can kind of work through? And it immediately became a conversation about women. That's all I'm saying. I'm not tripping.
And I'll say this, and then we'll pass it on to John Galt. He just came back up. Unless Aaron, you got something, either or. This is what I'm saying, bro. this shit isn't a cut and dry thing, right? Because no matter what we say or whatever, and again, we're gonna take it back to the military aspect of this shit. Military gives you training for, and most people don't get suicide prevention training. We literally have the shit, we have to do it annually, right? And as you get in a supervisory role, you get even deeper things and so on and so forth, and it spreads out from, you know, a lot of different things. And they tell you about how finances can do it, you know, trouble at home can do it. They give you the telltale signs and the things to do or to be aware of that, you know, untrained people would not even know to if a person is even contemplating it, to where you need to step in and be like, hey, is everything cool? Is everything okay? I noticed that you start, you know, you like one of the most, you know, active and social people in the shop. And now you know what I'm saying, for the past 2 weeks, you ain't said nothing. Ain't like, you know what I'm saying, they don't know how to voice their thing, or they're ashamed or whatever, what it may be. So there's training out there, right? Which I think if the best thing to do, now we having the conversation, if major Black communities, your Atlanta, your DC, or whatever, so on and so forth, were to do some type of suicide awareness. I think they have a suicide awareness month, don't they, Aaron? I'm pretty sure suicide awareness month is a thing, right? So during those suicide awareness months, hey, at a local, do a charity basketball game or community flag football or some shit like that. So just to make it aware, have mental health professionals there to provide, you know, hey, be it they paid for or, you know, free, whatever, however you do it. But there are ways to do it, but you're never going to completely, totally eradicate self-depletion.
September 1 through 30, National Suicide Prevention Month. Just putting it out there so everybody knows.
They also have a national hotline that you can do every day as well.
Yeah, there's a hotline too.
If we're counting the access to women as a product and not a byproduct of the things we're trying to achieve, right? And then we literally leave ourselves little room, if any room, to complain about their conduct, because we literally predicate our success based on how many women we can access, right? That cannot be a way to a remedy. And therefore, if that's our main goal, we ain't victims. Because every time they turn around and do something that we are displeased with or have unbecoming behavior, right? But yet I have to have access to them or else I don't feel accomplished. I don't want to hear shit about it. It can't work both ways, Mr. Fantastic. That is a dangerous thing. Well, it's dangerous, right? And I understand that because men have always wanted access to women, and then therefore men try to achieve great things, right? But we looking at us being controlled in a negative way. We saying that the women have unbecoming behavior, right? But we predicate our success off of that. But if that creature is already unbecoming, why would you do such a thing?
Because you don't have an option. There's no alternative.
No. You have options, right? Because you're predicating, I'm successful. I'm doing all this stuff so that I can get women. That's the part that gives me cause for pause, right?
Well,
you can be successful. Well, no. So there's plenty of successful men that have SYSBM. There's men who are actually voluntarily celibate. They focus on other things. Men quite literally say, stop focusing on women, start focusing on yourself. And once you finish doing well for yourself, that's when you start to say, okay, women, now I'm ready, right? But
okay, hold on. So first,
here's the thing, right? To be fair to the conversation, I'm going to say all the things, right? So that does give you an opening to speak on the fact that they say, do this, then do that. But that's what I said. Women aren't the byproduct. Women aren't the product. They're the byproduct, right? So that man who focuses on himself, women are a byproduct, right? This part, which annoys me, is saying women are the goal. That's dangerous.
Well, it's not dangerous.
Fantastic. I just want to put it out there. So the hotline, if anybody ever needs it, dial or text 988. The official website.
Aaron, type it in the chat.
988lifeline.org.
Aaron, type it in the chat so we can actually tag it.
Well, just in case people are driving, can't, you know what I mean, can't type and read.
Put it in the private chat.
I'm going to put it in there too.
It's being recorded, Aaron, so we can share it and they can watch it back.
I mean, you never know. People might be. I'm just saying, it's important to do.
That quarter zip got you acting 60.
I mean, shit. Laugh if you want.
So nah, man. Listen,
you trying to make us feel bad for laughing at your quarter zip?
No, No, I'm not laughing. I'm talking about the importance of promoting the 988.
No, but I'm talking about put it in the chat. I'm still talking about that quarter zip though.
I'm promoting it. I'm putting it everywhere. I don't give a
You know
shit.
what you just said, Aaron? You just said my grandma bought me this. Like we
you
supposed
need
to
it, 988 text or dial.
Yeah, put it in
I'm
the chat.
suspending all my conversation until it gets fully put out there. If you need it, if you about to go out of here, 988.
Yeah, put it in the chat so we can share it. Go ahead, bro.
Cool. So this is what I'm saying, Aaron. Like, I mean, not Aaron, but Hemp, right? So this is what I'm saying, bro. Even that in saying that, Hemp, you proven the point of the whole day. It's your fault because you are fucking biologically driven to go after the opposite sex and keep the fucking species going, bro. You can't blame men for that.
Huh?
You literally can't do it.
Are you saying? Oh, wait, Mr. Fantastic.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. I'll let you. I ain't getting cut your ass off. I ain't
Well,
cut
let me
your
just
big
interject this point.
Roblox head off, nigga. No, ain't
I
no
don't want
interject.
you to
You didn't let me
contradict yourself.
interject. You didn't let me interject. Go ahead.
You know I love you, right? First and foremost.
Roblox ass nigga. Go ahead.
The man had a quarter zip on all show. You ain't seen nothing to him. So, but is most sex for procreation or is most sex casual?
It's regardless of the point.
Let me ask you a question. You can answer it with the two options I give you.
All sex is
most
chance.
no, remember you said black men are condom kings. So
Yeah,
all right,
kings,
then. Yeah, and you said condoms are 98% effective. They don't break. That's an outlier.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, so take this walk with me. I'm taking this walk with you. Literally the things you told me. Is most sex casual? Is most sex to procreate?
All sex has the possibility of procreation. Is the answer. All sex.
You get paperwork before you start fucking usually?
Me?
Yeah.
Raw? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What that paperwork say?
Shit, it say motherfucking what that shit say? Not positive.
And what else it say?
What else? What's the other shit they put on there? Reagent reaction or some shit or whatever. You know, hey, you know.
Does it say if she on birth control?
No, I don't say that. But it don't matter because
My
I
chart
mean,
got all that on there.
You know what I'm saying? We done, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. Hey.
But we say to keep the civilization going, we gotta chill, right? Like we understand most people just fucking. So that can't be the reason.
Yeah, but still, Hamp, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Either regardless of the outcome or regardless of the intent, you have the drive. You have the drive to have sex with women, regardless. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So whether you making a baby out of it or not, your drive to have sex is something that's what do you call it? Involuntarily, you're driven to do it. Okay. Now we know as society has gone forward, sex has become more social and pleasurable than procreation. But at the same time, you have to have a motherfucking level of procreation in order for humans to continue to exist. So this thing.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic? I don't mean to interrupt you, man, but I just want to ask you a question. You were talking for a bit, so I got a bad memory. Man, I ain't used a rubber in 25 condom in 25 years. Motherfuckers who use condoms? Yeah, maybe 30, nigga. I'm 49. I can't remember last time I used a fucking condom. Motherfuckers be ain't using them bitches.
How many kids you got?
3. I ain't no motherfuckers use condom like that. Yeah, hey, you know whatever.
You are one of the few, brother, and hopefully you ain't out here B2K bump the fuck up. But either way, hey,
I ain't never had no shit like that. I don't mean to interrupt it. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've ever had an AIDS test or STD test ever. Never had one.
Get this man out of here. Whoa, what are we doing? Wait. Whoa.
Hey, I ain't got no STDs. I ain't got AIDS. I've never had. I don't think I've ever had one. Honestly, to be quite honest with you.
Somebody get.
I was in the military and they may have tested me there.
Brother, please don't fall over on the stream. Okay?
No, I'm just telling you. Well, I've been here this long, right? Hey, I'm just
checked out. Shit, you might have a negative 10 T cells, brother.
But I ain't pissing no razor blades, so clearly I don't have.
AIDS don't have no sensation to them.
Okay, fair enough, AIDS. But now here's the thing, I do have life insurance, so I'm assuming that they insured me. I did have a blood test there, so they would have tested me there for life insurance. But I've never had like a just and let me go see if I got AIDS. Or
They don't test you for no AIDS on no life insurance.
yeah, the fuck they don't. The fuck they don't because they test to see if you smoking. They test to see if you smoke weed and shit.
Because Mr. Potato, you could be trying to get life insurance because you know you got that shit.
Like, you're right.
Mhm.
Well, that shit different.
So like I promise you, like and I've never had like going into a relationship like, hey, let's go get tested for AIDS. I've never had it. I've never pissed razor blades.
Hey, man. Tea leaves. Hit the other one.
Let me read these real quick. Granny with the $5 says so headshot.
He's trying to say go ahead, I think.
Oh, hold that mirror up. I'm gonna get payback in the Discord.
I'm gonna pull up.
Smooth with the $5 says drop. Oh, yeah, that's when he said that. Zagu with the $5 says clips were of women doing foolish ish to men. Sean come up and say, why are we talking about women? Prove we can't be victims. Notice he didn't address that part. Aaron L with the $5 compete against anyone who's not on your team. The deadliest competition is the one you underestimate. Win at all costs, ruthlessly, no matter who it is. Smooth with the $5 says, my bad. I mean, let him be real with himself. He can stay for an additional 5 minutes. Now that I had to correct that. Additional 5 minutes, please, and thank you. So that was a little earlier. John Galt is back. Aaron L with the $5 says, if you outside, you know resources don't matter as much as you think to get women. The same chick smashing NBA players getting with regular dudes. Jeremiah with the $5 says, there's nothing preventing a man except ignorance and dormancy. Simply Johnathan was popping. Kid with the £5 says, can you please ask Shaw to read the title of tonight's topic? Shaw, can you read the topic, Shaw?
I went to public school, man. I can't read.
Damn. T. Lee said, whatever his name is, put him in a bathroom. So Mr. Galt had put $25 on his own book. So Mr. Galt, the show was running for almost three hours, and that's when I turned on the kickoff. So I don't do it the whole show, but you need at least $20 to kick off, Mr. Galt. Nino with the $5 says, I don't know if Bounty's on, but just in case this is for John, he wildin'.
You niggas gonna have to step your fucking game up. Send more money, niggas. Now make me help me with me make these niggas send more money. I make these
need about $15 more to get them up out of here, man.
I make $5 now. More money. How much money you need to make these fuck niggas send more money?
I need $5 more to kick Mr. Galt off.
Come on, nigga. So I can make you send more, nigga.
Can I
you know,
he got to go 5 minutes.
Get him out of here, nigga. So I can raise the rent on some of these niggas. I can pay him.
You ever see Uptown Saturday Night?
He's funny.
Yo, Mr. Galt funny as shit, bro. So now Mr. Galt will be back in 5 minutes.
Hey, Cam, can I just address just holding myself accountable? I'm not even mad at what they're saying. I came up at a certain time to address a particular part of the conversation, but I do feel what they're saying as far as I didn't address the part about men being victims. So I can take that, you know what I mean? Because I didn't address that part because I do think that men are victims in a lot of circumstances, but I was speaking more towards about the mental health and what that part was, and we immediately started talking about women. But I can take that. I'm cool. I feel that.
I think obviously, right? I think any person can be victimized, right? But we're being very specific in terms of what we're subjected to, you know, and our expectations. And I think that that's where things start to get, you know, hairy. Pause. You know, so hold on. Mr. Galt is back. You need at least
do it again. Do it again, nigga.
You need at least $20 to kick them off.
Nigga,
man.
do it again, nigga. Do it again. All right, you got it, nigga. I'm out him.
No, you had wait. Oh no,
you got a $20 nigga up.
Wait, no, you had a $20 credit, right? Yeah. So what they need $1, right, Mr. Fantastic?
Hey, Ham, before I go, man, I'm sure one of these fuck niggas got $1. Man, I wanted to talk to you before I hit you up. You know, some business shit. So let's do it before they kick me off. Send me a text. We can talk about text. You have time, you give me a call, yeah.
I'll be off here in about another 40 minutes. So I'll hit you soon.
It's some real serious shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like money in your pocket. You know, I think you'll like what I'm talking about here. Serious business. You know what I mean?
It's in the city.
Nah, it's virtual, which is going to be even better. You know what I mean? Where the profits fall right to the bottom line. I know you like that kind of talk.
Shit like that.
I know you like that kind of talk where the profits fall right to the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? I'm about that business. You know what I mean? So I think you're really going to like what I got to talk about. You know?
All right. I'll call you soon. I get off here then. You about to get out of here?
Nah, I hang around for a minute now. Come on, niggas, put me on.
This nigga sound like every extra in the 70s fucking black exploitation movie, man. God damn, bro.
You in the DMV, John? Go.
Money, hemp, huh? Ain't that what it's all about that business at the end of the day, ain't it, hemp?
This is a fact, man.
You in the DMV?
Yeah, I'm in DC, man. Shit.
Oh, in DC. Okay, all right. That's what's up.
But I look at it, right? And so here's the thing. The things that we talk about in terms of being victimized, you know, are we putting ourselves in harm's way? Right? Because what is our discernment when it comes to the other sex or opposite sex, right? That's the part, Mr. Fantastic, when we talk about can men be victims, right? Because of our natural proclivity to want sex, we actually undermine other things that are important for our men, including safety. Like how many times we tell Kat don't go to her house, but he go to her house. Like there's so many things that we undermine just to get access to sex. And then when we're subjected to those things that we're penalized for, like child support court and all this other shit, right? What is the victimization? Because we're doing things out of order.
Well, no, and that's what I'm saying, Hamp. So people do stupid shit all the time. There's never gonna be a time where we eliminate stupid shit, right? Especially in the pursuit of women and pussy, right? What we're saying is this, though, right? Even when a man gets it right, quote unquote, right? Because the nigga that got married, he got a family, he did it the right way, he was faithful. What happens? It's a 33% chance that the kid he have ain't his, right? Minority, but still a chance, right? There's at least a 50% chance he gonna get divorced if he don't never fuck up, right? So even when men do shit right, we still, well, what did you do? Oh, you gonna know how to handle no bitch. You don't know how to do this. If you get in a situation to where, hey, this isn't working out for me. I did everything I'm supposed to do as a man. This woman isn't following my lead. This woman isn't on my program. This woman is no longer someone I want to try and spend the rest of my life with. You left your family. You a failure because you couldn't handle this and that. What are we doing? So that's what I'm telling you. It's always the negative shit on the man, no matter the outcome. That is the biggest. That right there is the your fault, nigga. It's your fault. It's the biggest problem and one of the biggest stressors of all. No matter what you do, damned if you do, damned if you don't, only applies to men. All right? Oh, she a hoe. You all love hoes. Yeah, you know we love hoes, bitch. Every nigga want to fuck a hoe. I don't want to marry one, though. I don't want to marry. Two things can exist at the same time. Hoes were in the Bible, right, Hamp?
Hey, fantastic. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Ain't nobody kick you off, brother. You good. Hold on. Let me get it.
Yeah.
So people love making this thing of, well, I thought y'all say y'all didn't like hoes. No, nobody ever said we don't like hoes. Niggas don't want to marry hoes. Niggas don't want to take hoes serious, but everybody want a hoe. You want to have your little experience, your little time, and so on and so forth. But eventually, when you get a wife or a woman you want to take serious, you don't want a woman that was previously a hoe. The problem is there's too many hoes. There's the whole level. There's an oversaturation of hoes. It's above the normal fucking levels. And when men complain about it, oh, but y'all like hoes. Yeah, bitch, I like. Of course, it's not supposed to be more hoes than valuable women, than women with morals and and all this other shit. So that's the thing, bro, as to where no matter what the man's outcome is, if it's anything other than the utmost of positive, it's your fucking fault. And even when you're doing good, Hamp, it's not enough. Oh, nigga, you ain't making enough money. Well, is he? He live in motherfucking Tupelo, Mississippi. All the nigga need is motherfucking 50,000.
You gotta chill, Mr. Fantastic.
All right?
Tupelo?
Tupelo, 50,000, that nigga a king. But no, you got no money. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy as to where men are our own worst enemies and our own fucking critics, and we don't allow each other to be victims. Bro.
Well, so men do love the hoes, though, right?
Obviously, yeah.
We love the hoes though more than the women that we would quote unquote say good though, right?
No, I don't agree. No.
Well, let me ask you: if she don't let you sample it before you marry her, you fucking with her?
Hell no, that don't make her no hoe though. That don't make her.
I'm not saying that, but what it is right. Let's say they have a simple set of principles, which is few and far in between, right? That don't allow you to access them the way in which you need to before committing, right? Then we wouldn't do it, you know. And so we're often predicating women as being bad or good based on sexual behavior, right? And so since we're predicating on that, if we meet one that says you can't sample me, but you can, if you want to have a committed relationship, then I'll do it, right? We would say no, most of us, right? So by proxy of that, we actually love the hoes.
No, because I still because she can still be a hoe. She can be one that I promise you she ain't no virgin. So what's more likely for her to be an actual virgin and never had sex, or for her to change her ways and say, well, I'm gonna start making men not have sex with me to have access to me, right?
Hey, Hamp, can I ask you a question? I'm sorry, Hamp. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You know, I heard him say something about the men having children with women that weren't theirs. You know, I have 3 children, and I don't have any doubt that they're mine. I mean, real well that they could be, but they could not be. You know, I was reading a statistic earlier about like the majority, like over history, large numbers of women have children, but a small number of men have children. Which kind of plays into what Fantastic is saying, is that a lot of these women, they want a certain type of man to like have children with, to sire, you know, a baby with. And so maybe they're seeking him, but they may seek the comfort and stability of another man. And, you know, I've never had a problem with women, you know, and you know, I think that there's some men, I've only dated black women. And so I know that there are a lot of complaints and criticism by black women. I've never had that problem. But I think that there are some people that do have problems with black women. And maybe that's where this is coming from. But I think, you know, it takes a different type of person to deal with a black woman, to be honest with you. And that may be where a lot of this frustration is coming from, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that I think people, there's a bit of projection. I think that's kind of less of what's happening right here, right now. But to your point, John Gold, I think that there are, you know, where you hear the situation where they had a bad experience, and now that trumps all the good experience, you know. So I think I agree with that. Now, one thing though that Mr. Fantastic and I were talking about was he extended it to maybe what's happening. What I was inquiring about was more of a hypothetical, and simply saying that if a woman is not having sex with that man, most men are less likely to be with her, right? Men are more likely to be with the woman that is having sex, right?
Well, let me ask you this though, Hamp. Like, I've dated some black women. They'd be on this celibate kick. And I'll be honest with you, man, like, partly that is due to the men that they've been dating. They'd be like, man, I'd rather not have sex and deal with the motherfuckers that I've been encountering. But I've never had a woman that said, well, fuck, I ain't having sex with you, you just gonna date me forever. It's never happened. It's a facade of sort, and that is used as like a shield because of their past relationships. But once you pierce the veil, and they realize that you're a real nigga, and they be like, you know what? This is a nigga I'm willing to let down, like some of the some of the you know, the protections or whatever that they may have up. But I think honestly, it is kind of somewhat of a reflection of the men. Like, I don't think, and I think we're mostly talking about black women here. I don't think a lot of these black women, you know, are a reflection of what people are talking about. I think that they're looking for that that man that that they're willing to release to, allow their vulnerabilities to, and the men that they are encountering just aren't the ones that they're willing to do that with. That's just my opinion. And I think that's where the conflict comes into play, in my opinion, in my experience.
Yeah, I think there's a level of truth to that there. I want to get Clips and Marcus in, but just because what my concern is, right? Because we talking about men being victims, men being victimized, and then we have these complaints about the opposite sex, and yet we say we do everything for the opposite sex, right? And then we complaints about all the outcomes when dealing with the opposite sex in the same way in which we deal with them, right? If you bringing things on yourself, like, I can't then allow you the victim card. It just doesn't resonate well with me when you just say it out loud, piece by piece. Like that's what the crux of the issue is for me. What's up, Clips? What's up, Marcus? What y'all think?
What's up, man? I heard everybody on the panel. I wanted to check in for real because you had some open spots, and I wanted to fill up the seats. I'm gonna listen for a second. Sure, I got 10% of something good to say, and 90% crash out coming. So just give me a second.
No doubt. Marcus was goody.
But goody, Joe. I'm in the same boat. Salute, Hamp, fantastic. Aaron, Playboy, Shot, John. Shit, I'm listening too. I just got a quick moment, so shit.
Okay.
I'm trying
Well, yeah. So essentially, we just trying to mind it out, and because we talking about the like the level of appreciation or lack thereof. We talked about men deleting themselves at higher rates than women. We talked about men dying on average 10 years earlier than women do. We know Pop worked himself to the bone, and that's what he forever remember for. So it's just a lot of that happening. And then if you liken it to the dick and pussy conversation, what we just understood was that majority of us are doing things just to get access to women, as women being a primary focus. And then when they behave in such a way where they know that they're their primary focus, we feel a way about it, right? So that's what was being said. I'm trying to give y'all kind of like a synopsis, you know what I'm saying? So all of that gives me is concerning, right? Because I want us, not that I want us to, right? But if a man's a victim, it should be said. Like I had a bunch of clips, like this dude Manti Te'o. Y'all heard of him? So he played for the Rams for a little while. He played at Notre Dame, and so he met this girl on the internet, but it was like a dude or something like that, and he dated her for years, right? But he a Notre Dame football star, so they thinking that he's supposed to be having sex with a whole bunch of women and shit. But he liked this one girl on the internet, and that was his girlfriend. And then they had said she had died and all this other shit. It was a tranny, right? And he was sad about it and everything, right? But he corny, he this, he that, he a sucker, XYZ. But the truth is, what if he just wanted that one woman on the internet? But instead we clowned him when they try to rape Terry Crews, right? Remember? Terry, who the fuck gonna take advantage of you, big ass nigga? God forbid, right? But it'd be us saying that shit to each other. Every time y'all niggas was in the club and you let that girl walk by and grab your dick and didn't say nothing. And then I just covered the Kendra G shit when she had that dude up there. No, that can't happen. We let a lot of shit slide, but we don't believe each other either.
And that's the point. That's the point I was trying to get at him. Like as a kid, the first time I heard about being broke as an issue wasn't from a woman. It was from another broke nigga in high school and middle school. So what I be getting at is like if we really have a real conversation and like really like mine it out, we'll see that a lot of times the things that we fighting against are like structural things that we kind of created and added to. Now we're trying to break down the monster, and I'm cool with that. But let's have a real conversation. We clown each other all the time, and then people hear us talk, and they use the same thing we use to categorize ourselves with. Bitch ass, broke ass nigga. That's what happens.
That's the point, right? Because I said it and Shad kind of just steelmanned it, right? But when this shit we say and do to each other. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell the yo, nigga, why you did that? Why you was over there? You was out of bounds. You shouldn't have been like. There's so much shit that we say to each other.
You know what I think it's kind of.
Go ahead.
Hey, Ham, can I say something before I go? You know, I see people in the chat saying, "Damn, this guy's never had a STD test." You know, hey, here's what I say to that. I've seen a lot of black women, and I don't think they're having a lot of sex. I know a lot of hoes out there, right? But I don't deal with the hoes, so that's not the lane I deal with. But there are a lot of professional, honest, genuine black women that they ain't fucking. They're not having sex. Hell, you heard the singer Maya. That motherfucker's pretty. Maya, you know the singer Maya? I think she's been celibate for 7 years. I think it was Maya. There are a lot of black women out here that are looking for a man they want to be vulnerable to, and they're not. They haven't had sex in years. Hell, some of them my tenants, right? They ain't got no man coming in and out, and I think hell, that's probably the reason why I haven't had to have DNA venereal test. I ain't been fucking with the black hoes or whatever the ones that I think
this might be risky.
All right, Smooth kicked off Mr. Galt for 5 minutes. He said, drop the old potential venereal disease hazard ass nigga John Galt for 5 minutes. Bragging about never being tested. Fuck out of here. Neat. NJ Prophet was popping on the pedals. I can't remember the last time I got tested. You probably can't remember the last time you had sex either, old nigga. Like Mike, what up though with the 10 ounces? What's up, Ham? I'm watching your show as we speak with my oldest son. Putting him on game. Talk that real shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, so I think that the man can't be victims part stems from like nobody gonna come save us, right? So we kind of have to adopt a philosophy that whatever happens, we gonna have to handle that shit ourselves. Like if somebody slap you, you shouldn't run and go get somebody else. You should stand there and fight your own battle. Somebody confront you or you down on the bill, you shouldn't be begging everybody else. You kind of got to stand on your own, and I think that transpires across all areas of our life. So we kind of get ingrained to just be like, man, shit, I can't complain. If I did, ain't nobody gonna help me, so it's pointless. Let me just get to a solution or brush that shit off because I don't have the luxury of sitting in despair, because it would be seen as less masculine by other people, and to yourself you will feel like, man, I'm not acting like a man by just sitting here, you know what I'm saying, sulking and not just figuring out, all right, bam, this shit happened, this how I'm gonna move forward. Bam, this shit happened, this how I'm gonna move forward. We even take that approach when it come to like niggas die every day, B. You know what I'm saying? Even with death, with real things that cause trauma, we still have that same approach. Like, he was outside, niggas die every day.
So what you think, though?
Can men be victims?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that we have the dehumanization, right? I know that systemic things are real, right? But the dehumanization of, men, what percentage is done? Like who, what, when? Is it system? Is it us? Is it women? Like, what's the crux of the matter?
Wait, repeat that. It kind of went out for a second.
Yeah, so like the dehumanization of men, essentially, right? When you can't be a victim because you got to be tough, stand on your own too, and all that, right? Is it us doing it to ourselves? Is it the women? Is it the system? Like, what's the combination?
I think first and foremost is us doing it, but as a response from understanding that the system is going to do that. Like it's not really going to pamper us or baby us. So we kind of like with my sons and daughter or whatever, right? I'm training my son to understand that the world ain't going to be fair to him, and he going to have to go that much harder. And although I want my daughter to be successful and all that, I don't have the same emphasis on understanding that she going to get a raw deal the way my son probably will. And the way that I'm teaching it go back to the, if she, my camera's steady going off. I guess my internet jumping in. But if like I'm emotionally empathetic to my son, but it's just in a different way than with my daughters. Like it's certain things that I'll nurture and baby within my daughters that I wouldn't in my son, because I feel like that'd be a disservice to him as a man. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna have the same luxuries as her. It's just not how the world works.
But wait, but you said you're emotionally sympathetic to your son. Can you maybe Because I think
Expand on that.
that's super important. I think there's a gem there.
So
You
like
understand
I
it?
embrace him, I show him love. I'm like I'm hugging him, I kiss my son. All the same type of love that I would give to my daughters. It's just the way he responds to not get like he's real, he too. So the way he responds, he want to throw tantrums and stuff. My response to that is different than it was with my daughter.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm still emotionally like I'm trying to foster and build a relationship with my children that no matter what's happening, they can always come talk to me about whatever, and I can get them realistic advice to get to the solution. Because I be drilling them on question. You know what I'm saying?
Your proactive love might look the same, but reactive love is where you
Right.
a little bit.
Right.
And that's the key. All right, I got you now. All right, I think that's something to be studied.
Yeah.
I mean, as it relates to the conversation, I think that's okay.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
I see that. Yeah, man, because this, like my son, right? And Clips, whenever you ready, you know what I mean, let me know. But like, just like my son, like I still have a very like old school way of looking at shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, brute strength, brute force. We ain't crying over physical pain, right? You sit in front of the class, you yes sir, no sir. A couple days a week, he coming with me to the gym, early in the morning, boxing and whatever the case is, He gonna play football. Shout out to CTE and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is happening, Like ain't no sag in his pants, none of that shit. Like, is that good?
Well, and I think that's the difference. It's like with a proactive application, yes, 100%. You know what I mean? You want to galvanize that steel, but in a reactive situation where you have to show reactive love, maybe there's times where yes, that hard-nosed approach is the best, but sometimes maybe no. And I think that's where
sometimes and maybe in a sentence is diabolical.
I don't know because I haven't studied it and thought it out.
Sometimes and maybe in the same sentence.
You have to have a balance.
No, you're right. No, you're right. It's atrocious. But that's just me admitting that I haven't thought it out. Like there's a wide open playing field to be studied there, to be mined out. I have no idea what the answer is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I can see a potential benefit to many different avenues, and I haven't studied them enough to know which one has a greater benefit, greater merit, and which one doesn't. But just listening to M. White saying that his reactive love can, not always is, but can be divergent from, child to child based on gender.
Yeah.
It may be that his reactive love may need to fit a different set of constraints that are applied to the male child through life than the female child through life. And he needs to ready him for the way the world is going to respond to what his failures and successes are, but without tearing him down the way the world will tear him down. You got to strengthen him and prepare him, which are two different conversations. That's what I'm saying. It's a very nuanced thing. But I think White opened up some heavy shit.
Because I think I benefit my son by hardening him for the world, but I would be to the detriment of my daughter to harden her to the world.
Right. It starts right there. That's the divergent piece. Right.
Yeah.
So I got I had custody of my son since he was born. He just died last year. He's 20 years old. So my perspective on parenting is thanks, bro. Thanks.
My condolences.
It's slightly different. Yeah. It was natural causes, so nobody caused him any violence. He had seizures, and they started getting real bad. He didn't have them until he was 18 years old, but then that last 2 years, they just started coming more and more often, 2-3 times a day sometimes. So he just succumbed to them. But I'm a business owner. Been in business for myself for over 20 years. So he grew up in it. So he got the chance to see me, tackle the world in a different way. So it wasn't, somebody telling me when to eat, somebody telling me when I can take vacation, things of that nature. He also saw that the only way that we ate, the only way we got, things, houses, cars, vacations, etc., was because I went out and got it. So he was actually with me earlier on. So he saw a lot of the man lessons as a child, and got to walk through those lessons as a child, seeing it from his perspective, but also seeing me work as an adult and from my perspective. And in doing so, we got a chance to talk a lot. I think that actually for me, I never had to beat on my kid. He actually would jump off a roof if I told him to, because he trusted me that much. He would literally jump off the fucking roof because he trusted me. He wouldn't question it at all. But I think that actually comes from, a level of trust at a certain point. And then when we're talking about these conversations with women not, being on our page and things of that nature, I think it's partially because they don't have trust. The other part is the fantastic version of it, where they just reckless in the motherfucker, that I do believe. But those people are few and far between. It's not the majority. You look outside, you go, on an airplane to the airport, to the market and things of that nature. People out with their families, shopping for their family, shopping with their families, got their children with them. When I leave to see this engineer real quick, I'm going to a project right quickly. Also, shout out to everybody in Houston, but I need a black engineer down in Houston. I'm working on a couple commercial projects that I need to use some black vendors with. So reach out to me if you can. But not to get too far sidetracked. I think that we all are actually parenting in different ways. And to have these discussions where we could actually share and hopefully get something good out of it is a good thing. But then those things that are good, just keep pumping the good and not harping on so much of, how life is kicking us all in the ass.
Yeah, 100%, man.
If I wanted to ask Marcus, when he said he hardened his son for the world, like expound on what you mean by you harden him for the world. Like, what does that look like?
Well, so I was saying, like if he fall down and is crying and throwing a tantrum on the ground, the way that I would want him to pop back up is very different than how I want my daughter to be able to gather herself. Like, I just, like, again, I don't view men and women the same. So
how
when
old
I
your
look
boy?
at,
How old your boy?
I got a 2-year-old.
Two?
And I got 2 daughters that are a 5 and a 3-year-old.
5. Okay,
5
all right, perfect. All right. Yeah.
So I'm still going through the journey and trying to, figure everything out, but trying to pre-plan like the best I can. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, even when Ham was giving the football example, you want your son to be able to get hit, pop up, and keep going. You don't really want your daughter to be a fighter where she running into brick walls and she known for being tough as nails. Like, that's not a quality that I think would be beneficial to my daughter. Like that, I think that would take away from the femininity of her, for her to operate as a hyper masculine male. You know what I'm saying? So the character traits that go into being a hyper masculine or athletic male are going to be way different than my daughters. They wear them Disney princess dresses with the big what's them things? I don't know what they call. When they real big around the outside. No,
that's called
the dress itself, but it's like puffed up.
Yeah, so they got all them dresses. They be in them
that
type of
hoop
dresses.
is called the
little
farthingale.
crowns
Yeah.
and shit on. Like, I want them to be as protected and pampered within reason as I can. With my son, I need him to understand that this world gonna come for him, and he really got to fight. And I'll try with my daughters too, but it's in a different way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like different way. His success is contingent, kind of, right? Like the success, it kind of depends on those things, him adopting those principles, right? Well, I think the girls need to understand, right, what strength is, what power is, how to defend themselves, right? But generally speaking, that's not going to be their advantage, right? So I think they should know, but there's things that you pour into a little girl that will give her advantages, right? That'll help her grow and push through the earth. And it's going to be different from him, right? But I think that they all get the lessons, but here's where you hone this one, 100%. So now,
can I ask one more question? Because I defer to y'all. I'm not a parent yet. But I think often when I hear like men talk about like the way we raise our sons, and I'm even thinking about the conversation about, men's being victim, I feel like the toughness lesson is always taught, right? Like we always teaching men how to mitigate the risks, particularly black men, of being black men in America, right? But outside of those lessons, because I keep thinking about the victimization part, putting on men and how outside of toughness and the hustle and the grind, what other lessons are we giving, particularly black men, to mitigate the other issues they may experience in society? Because when I think about toughness, I think about like I had a homeboy who was going through so much to the point where he thought the only choice he had was death because of everything he was going through. And I think like, well, what could a father teach a young man in that type of situation to when he gets to his last dollar and his last positive thought? What other lesson can he have when the toughness doesn't work? Is there anything else? Because that's when I think about being a victim. I think about sometimes it's stuff that we're missing, that we're not giving young boys as tools to navigate this crazy world. So when do the other lessons come in?
Shad, you have to let them know that it's okay. It's okay to fail and keep going. It's okay that you're gonna make mistakes. It's okay that life is going to happen. It's okay that everything's not gonna go your way. That's one of the things we teach these kids. You're not gonna always get your way. If you teach them the opposite, then you're creating an entitled child. You have to let them know what's the statement. Life isn't fair. Things will happen. So you have to be, like I said, foundation. It starts when they're born. But you have to let them know it's not gonna always be easy.
But Ms. Wayne, he said what though?
That's
we know toughness. We know toughness is a virtue, but what is a part of the foundation? Like what exactly?
Just letting them it all. That you gotta be tough.
What he's asking is what's the all? What's the all?
Well, you have to have the conversation to let them know that it is okay at certain times to feel the way you feel. If you feel upset, it's about letting them know that they can come to you when it is. And even if they don't, go to someone who they feel comfortable with. But it becomes, we have to be attentive, more attentive than anything. You have to pay attention. It's like if you know your kids, you can see when they walk in the room, there's something wrong. You know it. Even if they lie to you and they could be smiling, if something's wrong with your child. It's just like with your woman. You know how your woman is. She can, oh Lord, here she come. I know she's in a bad mood. It's no 100% is what I'm saying.
Okay, no, I don't think anything is foolproof, right? I think, Sean, one thing, my thing that I take like I think it's important is diagnosis, right? Like how to diagnose a situation, in terms of problem solving, like actually looking at it, assessing it, and then making a decision based on that, And when people hear sports like football, like boxing, things of that nature, they assume it's just brutal, right? They assume it's for brute force, right? But the truth is, boxing is science, right? Foot placement, hand placement. What do you respond with? What happens when you get in trouble? There's 3 things you go through in a fight, right? You're going to be a tactician, you're going to have to brawl, and you're going to have to fight for your life, right? And you got to discern when those 3 things happen in a boxing match. People look at football. The reason why, though I think the ladies don't like it is because it's much more difficult to understand. And I'm not even talking shit about basketball than basketball, right? Just because it's so many positions, so many moving parts, right? And the rules that we teach in football are alignment. You have to be in the exact position to be successful. If you 2 yards off the ball, 5 yards off the ball, 2 yards outside, depending on the alignment, you won't get there, right? So it's alignment, assignment, and then you play football. Yep. Alignment, assignment, then you play football.
And then you execute. Yep.
And then you also have 10 other men, right? I think it's mostly still men, right? For the most part, with you, right? Now it's team. You sacrificing yourself for others on every given play. You being physical every given play. You got to depend on him. That teamwork aspect gets lost when we start talking about football, right? And then communicating with people, right? The crowd too loud. Now I got to use hand signals. But I know John don't be listening because he's too in his head during the game. I got to run over to John, tell him what the play is, and then give signals to everybody else. You know what I mean? So it's so much that go into it that I think gets lost because we say sport,
Nah, 100%. I'm about to slide off him, but I just want to say for me, man, like as a young man who grew up without having a strong male figure, or not male figure, but a father, like all those nuances I didn't get, I had to learn in the wild. So that's when I come up and I'm always kind of pushing against getting at the women. It's not because I don't think there's issues there. It's because I know it's a young man who probably was just like me, who didn't get that nuance early. And so when I asked you that question, the way you broke that down, that'll help a kid who's 15, 16, trying to navigate all these life things, because there's so much nuance to it, understanding yourself. And that's what a lot of young men don't get. So when they get all this man and women stuff, it's like, I don't think me personally, I don't think it's getting them in the way where they can solve like life's toughest issues. But the way you just broke down their the boxing analogy, I get all those concepts you got to learn when it comes to problem solving. And I think personally, that's more helpful. That's why I maneuver these conversations the way I do, because I know where I was as a young man trying to figure it out. So I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you for that help.
Hey, send me that email, bro.
I will. Y'all take care, man.
Easy.
All right. I hope he's still listening, and if not, this is for anyone that else is still listening. All right, cool, great. So I think the answer to his question is a very important question, can be found in both Playboy Williams and Hamp's answer. When Playboy Williams said, get the man to understand that it's okay, right? We're not telling you to accept defeat, but it's okay to understand that you're one man against the world. What do you do with that acceptance is where you take it to what DJ Hamp was saying, is understand no man is an island, that you have to have a team that you can lean on and work, right? I can't possibly do what Hamp does on the football field. He could never do what I can do on the football field. Neither one of us are doing what the quarterback is doing, right? So we all have to work as a unit. And where I fail, I might need to lean on someone else that's in my team. And that's why I always harp on develop your wolf pack at an early age through trial by fire. Understand your strengths and weaknesses and build a wolf pack that takes advantages of your strengths and mitigates your weaknesses. What you're good at, the other guy doesn't have to necessarily be good at, but he should be good at what you suck at. That way, when you run out of gas, when you run out of resources, when you run out of toughness or whatever it is that made you successful, you can lean on someone who's proficient where you're deficient, and you can lean on them with trust built over trial by fire. The trial by fire you use to discover one and other's proficiencies and deficiencies. But once you have your wolf pack, then you got to understand, like Mr. Williams said, it's all right. Nobody's fucking Superman, and even Superman has his kryptonite. You got to be confident, and you got to understand that there will come a time where you have to acquiesce and lean into somebody else. No man is an island, because this world will take you out. It is bigger than you, my friend.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then you got coaches, right?
Good, there you go. That's it, exactly.
You got a coach. I remember Miss Fantastic was boxing, right? And so my coach, he was in the Army as well, right? Or excuse me, he was in the military, and he was specifically in the Army, and then did some specialties, the Rangers, etc. Right? But when he found out Mr. Fantastic, I think they was conversing in the back, right? And so he found out Mr. Fantastic was in the Navy, right? If you watch the tape, he yelling out Navy, right? I don't know if you can hear him, Mr. Fantastic, or not. Yeah, but they had that rapport because they were both military, you know. And so instantly he coaching Mr. Fantastic. He already got a bias, like fuck it. He a military man. You know, and instantly what he was throwing, I think what he was saying, Mr. Fantastic was throwing it, right? And it was seemingly effective. Like so, right then and there.
He coached around the bias, and yeah, right.
Yeah,
or he something they had in common.
Yeah, the commonality. Yeah,
right. So. Yep, exactly. And that will save your life. To your point, Ant, it's in the military, and it happens all the time. We talk our shit, but as soon as the sailor, what's up, shipmate? What's up, Marine? What's up, soldier? You know what I mean? And on the battlefield, a Marine operator and a Delta operator in the bar, they're going to talk shit. On the battlefield together.
Yeah.
Also, if I could, I also want to add, trying to have a diverse skill set. So, being a one-trick pony.
Before you finish, let me just read. I only got two.
Yeah.
Billy D with the $5 said, we have to be better at adapting to life. That's fair. Yeah, I think Billy D is right, and this is when I apologize, Mr. Williams, because I missed this slightly, but I remember you saying it. That it's okay shit we don't hear enough. You know, and I'm talking about if I fought it out and I lose that match, that happens. You see a couple fighters the way they lose, bro, they cannot recover from that L, and you see it now when you look at the Mount Rushmores. Take out Tyson and right. I'm talking about Sugar Ray, Hearns, Hagler. Them motherfuckers fought each other.
Yeah.
Period. And you was gonna have an L on your record.
Yeah, either
you know
way.
what I'm saying? They all fought. There wasn't no running from shit back then.
Yeah.
You know? And I think that because they knew, hey, you gonna take an L in this life. You know? See, they would have felt it. Hamp, question for the panel, but really, Hamp, do you consider the men that Cardi B drugged and robbed victims, even though they went to buy pussy? Well, I think, is it a transaction, or are we based it on legality? So if Marcus go buy a car and they sell him a lemon, right? So I'm just looking at just transactionally, if this was agreed upon product that they were going to exchange for goods and services, and then she drugged them and robbed them, yes, right? But I don't know. I just depends on what you're looking for in terms of legality. Does legality determine it?
Even from a legal standpoint, that shit illegal as hell. You
yeah. So if that's what I'm saying, but if they doing something illegal, right? So if I'm robbing somebody's house and they shoot the shit out me, right? Yeah. I'm not a victim, you see. Yeah.
But live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah, but if you're doing something illegal, running down with prostitutes, they hit you with a honey bun, and it's illegal already, right?
Yeah.
But if we have a transaction and I burn you, then yes. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why it's twofold type shit. So
yeah, I say definitely victims. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But you know what, Hap? I gotta push back on you with one thing.
Yes, sir.
This is how I know that you wasn't good at basketball, because how you describe football is the same discipline and structure. If you have the coach, the same damn thing.
But that's the fact of basketball, not the fault of him. He's good at basketball. It's just basketball sucks.
Hey, no, bro. Hey, listen. So my man, y'all seen Mr. White on the panel before? Not August here, but he's successful.
He's a whole giraffe. Yeah.
8th grade, he told me I couldn't make the 8th grade team. So I made it. He didn't. Leave me alone. I play hard defense and I can use both hands, so that was like the key. So when they do the 3-man weave and they come, I got great side to side. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get to the corner. I'm gonna get to the top of the key. I'm gonna get to the other corner, and you know what I'm saying? Coach, like, you hustle, damn right. But the one thing about it is the brutal nature of football. Because I think that there are the dynamics there. You know, I remember. Mr. Williams, this big ass linebacker when I was a junior, big ass white boy. He wasn't that good per se, but he hit right. He get a lot of contact, right? So this motherfucker, I said, Jakes, you gonna have to kill yourself this game if we gonna win. He like, okay. So he bloody. I'm making all the tackles because he taking on all the fullbacks, right? And I'm making all the tackles. I'm like, come on, Jake, just keep going, baby. We almost there, bro. He ain't practiced for a week. And I think that's that one nuance.
The brutal, the physical.
Hey, shout out to Jakes, man. Jakes, if you listening, good shit, kid. I got a scholarship. He didn't, but whatever.
That's because you got him CTE in high school. I'm trying to win a game. Shit. Yeah.
Salute Jakes, baby.
Hey, fantastic! They had to do extra at Playboy. They had to do extra shit with football because they ain't got no names on their jerseys. You can't see their face, so them niggas be going out the way to try and get no.
Wow, Marcus, fly shit is this: when a football player helmet come off, do you see how long it take them to put it back on? Like if it come off during the game, niggas be celebrating because if it come off, you don't have to take it and put it on right away.
Right.
Okay.
So niggas make sure everybody see him if they helmet come off. 100%.
You looking around.
It's really like being a gladiator for
where
real.
it is.
Fuck the helmet way back there. You celebrating.
It's like being a gladiator for real.
Hell yeah. Clips, what up?
Hey, just cruising right now on my way. Like I said, on my way to another property. Look, so I wanted to I did want to chime in on the benefits
Hey,
of
we
having,
love you. Do your homework. Listen to your daddy. Listen to your mommy.
Mm-hmm. All right, go. You want the other room?
Yeah, I did want to touch on the benefits of actually not being a one-trick pony. When you're talking about manhood and the young men, learning, like Mr. Williams said, that you will fail. That lesson actually comes from people who are successful. People who aren't successful will never ever talk to you about failing. People who are successful can talk to you all day about failing, because that's actually how we became successful. We persevered through the failures and the fuck ups and the miscalculations to get to a level of success. So you got to be around successful people to even be taught what failure means, what it looks like, and even how to deal through it. Mr. Williams also made a good point about the emotional side of it. I was actually taught by my dad that he was taught he was taught only two emotions. He was either happy or he was sad or mad. And he actually taught me that there's way more emotions than that. So once I started working through life and identifying that I was depressed, or identifying that I was I wasn't upset. I was angry, or I was sad, or I was sick. I wasn't actually mad or I was sleepy. I mean, there's so many different emotions out there, but if we don't tap into those and understand what they are, it's really, really hard trying to work through them when you only looking at it through, a lens where you only have, 2 or 3 options to pull from. So I think it's actually very important for men and women for that matter, and especially young children to learn that, the vast array of emotions and then what they actually mean and how they're different from one another, so that they're not caught, identifying with something that they aren't.
You know what's so dope about that? It's a movie called Inside Out 2 and Inside Out 1. My daughter can come conceptualize, Daddy, I have anxiety and I'm jealous of this. She's putting names on all of these emotions and why she's feeling that way. Like, these kids got access to some things that we really could have had, you know what I mean? Because now she can really voice what's wrong and I can understand.
Yeah, we had Terminator.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yo, that movie is actually, the concept is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, that concept is amazing, bro. Like, damn, that, yeah. But I think I think Clips, you know what I'm saying?
Sorry for your loss too, Clips, man, for real.
Thanks, bro. It broke my heart, my nigga. I'm still broken. It's actually, I don't know if you guys ever lost a child. If you have, my condolences back to you. If you haven't, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. This pain, my nigga, is something that I've never ever experienced in life. And it doesn't go away. Nothing can fill it. It's actually like a part of me died. And I feel it inside, like it's empty. It's fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that sentiment, man. I think all parents would rather go than their kids for sure. Before their kids any day of the week. God bless you.
Yeah, I built that little man up. He was much better than me. I mean, he was so far better than me. He was more advanced. He was smarter, more articulate. He was more well read. I like this guy was actually hit. College. He was in college, got a full scholarship for academics at Florida State. Man, I tell you, it broke my heart. It just don't go away.
Yeah.
I understand.
Bro, you broke my heart when I heard that. I ain't even know what to say.
We're gonna pray for you, man.
Yeah, so all the brothers out there with children, you unlike Dr. Umar nigga ass niggas, love on your kids, man. Give them a hug, appreciate them, whip their ass when they need to, but definitely take that time and appreciate all of it. Give everything that you have, give it to them, all of it. Give every bit of knowledge, every bit of love, every hug, everything. Give all of it to them. They're gonna need it.
Yeah. Damn, I wish. You look at your sons like you just that shit. I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, you can't imagine it. Actually, don't even try to. Actually, you might go into depression. Don't imagine it. Just take advantage of the time that you have with them, share and enjoy all of it. Like I did. I actually have no regrets at all. He was actually a twin to me. He was so much better than me though. And it was actually because I gave him everything. I showed him everything. I put him in position, like like you got to get him in sports. Yes, he ran track and field like I did. But he also did jiu-jitsu, very active in rec ball, football, basketball, things of that nature. So, and another thing, we got to actually take advantage of the people who are in our space, right? Not just in our life, but in our space. We actually walk through life and bump into individuals every day, all day long. I do in my line of work, but I also understand the value of all people. Not that all people are good people, but all people have some value. And if I could actually extract a little bit of value from them to help me propel through whatever situation it is at the moment, it benefits me. But I'm also not shy to give all that I have to anybody I come across who I deem worthy of it. I'm not transacting. You don't actually have to give me to give to you. I'll actually give to you. I trust God will give me what I need anyway.
Yeah, no, real shit.
Man, like, so, bro, you were strong, man. I appreciate your presence and time and just you giving us that story. I understand how hard that shit can be. When my father died when I was real young, I didn't cry until right before my daughter was born. I was watching this movie called Olympic Heights or something, Crown Heights. It was about a dude who was trying, like, he was living in the hood. He was trying to write a book. You know the movie I'm talking about, Playboy? And he just got out of jail, and his baby mama was going into jail, and he was trying to go straight, and his uncle wouldn't let him. And he trying to take care of his son, and they switching back and forth. He ended up leaving the house with the father. And then I'm just watching that father go through all that shit. It just broke my heart, Joe. I'm like, man, like, it ain't about you at this point. It's about these kids. And just, so I find myself like tear, like, whoop, 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 whoop. That shit just hit different. Like, when you really take being a father seriously, you really want to be there for your family, and then looking at people when they can't do it or they have a loss or some shit, bro, I can only imagine. That shit is just, it's something I could do for you. I'm here for
It actually separates the men from the boys. Men who actually move in that way, we can identify these sucker ass niggas immediately. And I try to embarrass them every chance I get. I want them to feel uncomfortable all the time. Because you're not doing enough, my nigga. Not that you're supposed to do as much as me. You're not doing enough for you. You're letting your kids down. And I think that, you know what I mean, I believe that we actually are doing better as parents than, 30, 40, 50 years, or maybe even 100 years ago. But to all of you sucker ass niggas out there, man, I'm going to call you to your face when I see it. Every single time I see it come up. Because there's no excuse for it.
I can't even. Gosh, your son is just crazy.
And by the way, that was actually not only my only child, that was my only son, my only child, everything. So my lineage is actually at a pause at this point, and unless I agree to actually have another kid with somebody else, and then start from scratch. Like it wasn't just I lost the kid, I lost the whole lineage. Like, I was the only boy, so the shit ends here. It's fucked up, bro.
I can tell
don't take your positions for granted. If you got little boys, even little girls, don't take your family for granted, man.
Just the way you was describing him, like I put everything into him. He the better version of me. He had a full, even though you didn't go into too much detail, I just know how much work you put into trying to, like, because what they say, your father, the only man that want to see you be better than him, for real. Like, man.
That's my takeaway. That's my takeaway. Every time I think I'm doing enough, or even when I think I'm not doing enough and I know I need to do better, listening to this gentleman right here, keep your foot on the gas at all times, gentlemen, and press that motherfucker through the floor. You know
Absolutely.
What I mean? That's my takeaway.
Yeah.
So Coach, one of the things,
Your mic, TJ. Go ahead.
Coach, one of the things I did, I took a break so I could be in my kids' life every day in their adolescence. So like from 0 through 5 for all my kids, I want to be there for every moment. Because my father, like I said, my father died young. That's one of the wounds I'm healing through doing that.
That's
So
crucial.
I overfeel what you're talking about. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Like that determined my whole outlook on life. Like,
yeah, man. Shout out to you for that too. Seeing that, making that change, and
Yo.
setting yourself up to be able to have the time to make. Because that, right? Nobody. It's the long game. What did you do all up to that point to where you can get in there, slot in, and make that change hands on like that? Congratulations. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Foot on the gas at all times, gents.
Yo, that's one of my, I think one of my things that I kind of miss a lot. Cause I'll be working so much, you know? Like I think that I'm so focused on like what they need, you know, in the future and all that. I think I miss a lot of moments, you know, in the present. And not a lot. Like y'all know I go to gymnastics every Sunday, swimming on Saturday, but just little shit, you know. Like for instance, they get their hair done, right? And I'll be in here working and they'll be like, oh, their mom say, yo, hey, go in there, show your daddy your hair. You know, but what if she didn't say that? Go tell daddy good night, you know? There's a lot of that shit. So. But I couldn't even. It's bad. It's bad.
But you know, I mean, that is fatherhood, though. I mean,
Yeah, well, I ain't mean to drag the pace of the show down, but
well, no,
and it's
man.
like
That was great, man.
You're an inspiration. You got all of this strength and positive
Yeah,
outlook.
I dropped the link again, CJ. It might be a headphones, bro.
That was information. That was valuable information, Cliff. That was valuable.
It sounded like us fathers actually needed to hear it. I know I did.
No, definitely. And shout out to Clips, man. Deepest condolences to you, brother. Like I said, you know, a parent never supposed to bury.
Fantastic. Your mic.
My shit fucking up. Check. What the fuck going on? You done poison the goddamn, what's the name? Hold on.
The scratch. Yeah.
Check. Am I good now?
Yeah, louder scratch.
What the fuck going on? Hold on.
How's the Android? Better or worse?
It's better.
Oh yeah.
All right, can I speak real quick?
Go ahead.
Right, so my condolences. Your shit bad.
My shit bad still?
Yeah, your shit bad. We switched.
What happened?
My condolences to the brothers, feel me? But I want to get on the topic a little bit of the victim thing. So we tell men to complain, not to complain, right? Be stoic. And I think it's harder to be a victim if you don't complain. Like if I just, so I brought up the work analogy or example. It's too cold inside of my casino, right? And everybody's complaining to get the results. Hey, the women are complaining, hey, it's cold in here. Can you tell them to turn off the air conditioner? They get that shit done. If people watch, okay, my bad, I'm a little all over the place. If I see people complain and they get the results from complaining, why would you tell me not to complain? That makes zero sense. Feel me?
Yeah. What result? They got the heat turned on and then they don't get promoted because they always complaining.
They don't not get promoted.
Yes, they do. So, just in terms of actually hiring people, the motherfuckers who complain, my guys who come do the work, let me know if there is an issue and go above and beyond. Those are guys that I promote and those guys that I help get HVAC so they don't have to do moving for the rest of their life. Not the motherfuckers who always complaining about it's too early, it's too hot, it's too cold. They ain't getting promoted.
You said people they come and say they take no, your shit still fucked up. Oh, fantastic. You said there's an issue, right? People they come with an issue. Is that not a complaint? An issue is a complaint.
Mm-hmm. So this is what happened, right? So the guys come. One of the guys he say, "Man, it's too hot in this truck, man. It's 100 degrees. We can't work." Right? So now he doing that, and now he's 20 minutes late to the job, right? This guy takes the same truck, right? Rolls the windows down. How the job go when they get back? Oh, everything good. Oh, by the way, the AC's out.
I understand. Oh my goodness, that's different.
No, I get it, and this is what happens, right?
just based on the experience, you may not have this experience. So I'm talking about dealing with men in the capacity where it's majority men, and men get to make a decision whether they complain, whether they get the work done, and then let you know that there's an issue.
No matter if you get the work done and then let you know if it's an issue, that's still a complaint.
You missed the part where the guy was 20 minutes late from complaining.
I understand that. You have to interject that into the argument and put that in. But I wasn't saying nobody was late. I wasn't saying nobody was not doing the job. I just said they made a complaint and they got results for making the complaint.
You're trying to pigeonhole the conversation to prove your point because
you're
actually
in the conversation.
I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because you looked at the results of the person complaining, right? So you assess they complained, they turned down the heat, right? So now I'm saying he complained and he was late. You don't get to dismiss it now.
Wait, because that person, those are two different examples. That's what you conflating the two examples. The person that's not on the
What does
job.
conflating mean?
Complaining means if there's a problem, you point out the problem.
Conflate. What does conflate mean, and why did you use it in that sentence to refer to what I'm saying?
Join the two arguments together. Like that argument, it doesn't. If I'm not doing the job, then the complaint, then me complaining and me not doing the job is completely different than me doing the job and complaining at the same time.
If anything,
I can make a complaint and still do the job.
Two arguments to make a great point. He didn't. If anything, he didn't conflate it. The opposite. He took two things and made it. I don't know.
No, it's not.
They work in tandem.
How am I, if I'm not doing the job and I complain, how is that even close to me doing the job and complaining?
Well, you're saying conflating, right? It just the verbiage has to matter, right? So
the points were made
in tandem, right? And so I'm just giving you the result of the complaint. Right?
Not the result of the complaint.
I'm giving you the result of the man who didn't complain, but let you know that there's an issue. A lot of times the guys will say, hey,
let me know if the issue is a complaint.
The complainers do this. The complainers do this, right? They'll say, oh, we don't have a Phillips. These tool bags don't have no Phillips, right? The doer says, let me go get a butter knife because 90% of the time they fit. I unscrew it. May take me a little longer. When I get back, I'll let them know, hey, we don't have a Phillips.
Well, if you're right there, and I can say, hey, we don't have a Phillips. You can go get the Phillips right there.
It's not going to be. I think it's going to be. We're probably going to be. You know, at this point.
Phillips use a flathead object though, nigga. We didn't that didn't get by.
Your mic is still fucked up.
That, you can hear what I said. This nigga said Phillips and he said butter knife. That'd be a flathead.
I know, but if you know the X in the Phillips, right? You know that if you use a butter knife, it fits and you can still turn it, right?
What we have is an example of leadership knowing how to empower the people entrusted into his care, develop a sense of resourcefulness, right? Training, dealing with the oh shit situations, and then fielding what's being called complaints, but they're not, but fielding issues and being able to make corrections after having acknowledged the person's success. I think, CJ, you got to take this as a lesson in leadership, man. I think HAMP is breaking down.
Stop it, brother. Stop it. I know y'all like, stop it. First of all, if me presenting the issue is the same as a complaint, the same fucking shit. Now, if I present the issue after I do the work or during the work, it's still me presenting the issue. It's still me complaining about something, and something might be done about the issue, or it might not. It might not be able to be done about the issue, but the issue is still presented to the person in charge. That's all the complaint is.
No, I mean,
don't try to act like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if that's your understanding at this juncture, you think that there's benefits to complaining because you want men to be victims, right? I'm just saying, if a man, so here's what happens, right? People complain so much, nobody gives a fuck about what they talking about, right? It's similar to the boy who cried wolf. Once it was really real, nobody believed him. Nobody cared at that point. So now what we're simply saying is, for men to be victims, right, we have to just make sure we parse out to understand what qualifies and what doesn't qualify, right? There is things that men do that are different from women, and we have different expectations. But the moment that a man is actually victimized, it should be recognized and be real, right? We're not going to get the same consideration that women, and I would argue, nor do we want it. But when it's time, it's time. That's all.
I think the opposite. I think because we don't complain, they are able to do whatever they want to us. If you made complaints and then people still do whatever they want, say if I like if you go to court, a woman getting abused, right? They say, hey, did you ever make any police reports? Did you ever report to the police? If they say no, then they say, hey, you might not have a case. But if you made those complaints, you say, hey, this man is abusing me, then you might have a case because you took the necessary steps, you made the complaints, and now they have the evidence. They have the paper trail. What y'all men are telling the men, hey, don't complain. They'll never have a paper trail. They never could say, hey, there was a problem. So then when the shit happens to you, you can never say, I made a complaint. I said it was too cold. Now we froze to death, and nobody ever said it was too cold in here. That's all that's happened.
But
Y'all,
CJ,
go ahead.
complaint can have value if you're able to state in your complaint a narrative of an attempt to fix the problem. And the more attempts, the more solid attempts, the more intelligent. Can you let me finish? The more intelligent attempts, it trumps up the value of the complaint when you submit it. But if you submit a hollow ass complaint if something is deficient that you could have fixed, nobody's going to take that shit seriously, especially if you keep submitting them one after the other.
Now we having a conversation.
Listen, man, I went through step A, B, C, and D. This is the outcome. And every time and you submit a complaint, look, I've made these steps. This is not getting fixed. People are more likely to fix it than to just respond to some hollow complaints where nothing was done. That's the boy cried wolf theory. You're complaining about nothing. There's no value in your complaint.
Determine if it's nothing or not.
Any real attempt to fix it.
Wait, but who's the wait? Okay, that's what I wanted to. I started off with first. Maybe the complaint is the attempt to fix it. I'm putting my complaint into the higher ups so they can fix it. Hold on, Aaron, because you don't want me to interrupt you. And I had one more thought, but go ahead.
No, I'm
Go ahead.
asking if you're saying that's the only attempt to fix it is a complaint. Is that what you're saying?
It could be. Maybe that's the only option you have is to make a complaint to the higher ups and hopefully they fix it. But if they don't fix it and then something happens to you in the process, then you have paper trail. You say I made the complaint, nothing. They didn't do what they were supposed to do.
Now look at everything Ham said. That wasn't the only option. You're adding a constraint. If it's the only option, then yes. But everything Ham said, that wasn't the only option. There were other options that were exercised before the complaint was filed, which gives the complaint validity.
I agree. What if you exercised them other options and it didn't work? And the last option was to make the complaint.
Now he arrives at it. What if you exercise other options? There we go. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Now we're having a genuine conversation. At first,
get the job done.
I had a question for Clips real quick. Oh, you was about to go, Fantastic?
Yeah. Am I good now?
You better, yeah.
Oh yeah, I had to go out and come back in. So
Kinda
yeah,
low,
shout out to Clips, man. Clips brother, like I said, the most heartfelt thing ever you could ever feel, bro. But this is what we need because that's the humanity of it. People really feel like men can't show pain and men can't even, like you said, it's unfathomable, bro. Like I said, I say this randomly because every time I see some bad stuff happen to a kid, I make it a point to remind people, bro, tomorrow really not promised. We take this shit for granted for us. And if I'm out of here, fuck it. It is what it is. But bro, I could not imagine, bro. So and me and you, cause we had conversations one-on-one, and it gives me a great more perspective of your drive and stuff like that. But bro, the strength that would take, mental, physical, any and everything, like you said, man, you raised a child to damn adulthood, bro. Most people can't stand that. So I think it's very, very important and imperative for brothers to express things like this amongst brothers so we understand that it's okay. I told you my older cousin, he lost his youngest son, and I saw this man hold it together up until the point they put his son in the ground, man, and he finally let it go. He had to be strong for everybody, and that stoicism and all the things he talk about the man being an anchor, being the foundation for the family. It's a lot of times you can't cry. But when it's time for you to cry, man, like I said, we gotta say that it's okay. Like Hemp said earlier, it's all right, man. And we're human, and I think slowly but surely we're gonna work this thing into where it's balanced.
Yeah.
By all means, bro. Hey, you can't be out here. No man wants to be a woman. Okay, I don't want to be looked at as a woman. I don't want to be considered as a woman. Any of these things. So I'm not gonna complain like a woman. I'm not gonna. But at the same time, like you said, there are levels of humanity as to where it's like, damn, my nigga, can I have a moment? Can I have a moment of fucking just vulnerability and it not be turned into some fuck shit, into a joke or whatever, so on and so forth. And I think that's just what we as men, we don't allow it, but more so society, right? And it's us against the world when it comes to men in trying to navigate this shit and figure it out. Now, to your point, CJ, I agree. You have to make the complaint. But to Hamp's point, complaint, faith without works is what? It's the same thing without, if you just sitting back complaining, you not doing shit, my nigga, it makes you look bad, right? It makes it look like you just a lazy motherfucker. Hear me out. I'm not saying you're wrong. We're just trying to get you to see the context. And we've seen this. I mean, look, it's done been plenty of shit, brother. This shit dumb as hell. This shit stupid. This so on and so forth. But you know what I do? I get the shit done, and I say, hey, you know that was some dumbass shit you had us fucking doing, right?
On the boat. That's all you do.
Exactly. If we do it, this right here is the more efficient way, and it's quicker, it's whatever, it's la la la. We get the shit done. But then you got this zealous motherfucker. Oh, you know, my way, la la la. So what do you do then? Hey, now you have the evidence and proof as to where fuck your way. What the book say? And I'm not here to be your personal servant and whatever fucking vendetta shit you got to do, and I can go above you if it is. Now we can handle it at our level as workers and men or so on and so forth. But if you want to play this shit to where I just gotta go around the ass to get to the elbow, now we can go supersede you, and I'm gonna make you look stupid because you see what I'm saying. So that's another part of it too, man. Is navigating this shit, bro.
Real quick before I go, I gotta go. So I agree with that 100%. So I wasn't arguing that, Hamp. If you think I was arguing that, faith without works is dead. I agree with that 100%. You gotta put it in the work, especially if you're gonna be complaining about some shit and you're not even putting in the work. Like, it don't make sense. And I wanted to bring it back to the victim thing. Like I said, it's hard to be a victim if you're putting on the stoic face. If you're acting like none of this shit is hurting me, I can push forward. And then at the end, I'm gonna say, it was so bad, it was so hard. No, you have to either you're gonna be the stoic person, or you can't use both. So men have to be able to complain in order for us to be looked as victims. Because we are victims in some circumstance. I'm not saying we're just victimhood. I do not. Wait a minute. I'm not saying let's have a victim mentality. I do want to take that back. But and men can be victims to the topic of the show. Feel me? So that's all I want. I gotta go to the gym.
I tell you, I don't want to be a victim. I want to be like Clips.
This is my question. I don't want to be a victim either, feel me? So I don't want to be a victim. I'm not trying to promote victimhood. I'm not trying to promote victimhood at all.
Victimhood happens to a person. That's how they're a victim. You don't put the jacket on himself, right? I can't. I'm stuck on that. Like, that shit. You lose your son, you lose your child, like that shit. But the stoicism and strength, and you said it was 2 years ago, right? That ain't no time not to lose no kid.
Hey, I agree.
I don't think it'll ever get better, like ever. Like I can't even really imagine this shit.
But he ain't a victim, right? He pushing, he going on. It ain't woe is me. He continuing to thrive. You know what I'm saying? He came down here from B more to Houston and etc.
How could he be a victim in that circumstance, though? Man? That's my question.
I'm talking about the woe is me aspects of a lot of this shit.
I don't agree with the woe is me. I hate that. I'm not a woe is me type of person. I agree with you 1000%. Put in the fucking work. But if you got a valid complaint, make your complaint. Don't tell me to not make a complaint if I have a valid complaint and I see other motherfuckers complaining and they getting the shit solved, but I gotta push through some bullshit. No, I'm making my complaint and seeing if I can get the shit solved. But I agree with you 1000%. I'm not a woe is me type of nigga. Let's go get the shit done. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. Go ahead.
Flips, can you hear us? I had a question for you, bro. You think you can hear us? Probably not. Can you hear us, Clips? You can hear me?
I don't think you can hear us.
Can you hear us? Oh, shit, if I could do it.
I don't think he can hear you.
So,
go ahead. I'm gonna read this real quick. Hey, I would have found out that CJ is actually right. The squeaky wheel gets the oil. You don't say anything, then the situation gets 10 times worse when why didn't you say anything? I mean, I understand. I understand the premise, right? I guess I'm speaking anecdotally. When I worked for this company, I was the first of 3 different positions. And I used to figure a lot of shit out, generally speaking, and it was recognized and I was compensated for it. So I guess I just predicate off of that type of shit.
This is Piccoli trainer. Y'all ever see Piccoli? This is his trainer right here. Big
What's
boy.
up, brother? How you doing?
So last year, I went to a funeral. One of my wife from childhood friends, her brother got killed at like 19, and his father had been at it the entire time. He's a smaller man, like 5'6". When I say he was a giant, how he walked through that funeral, I'm talking about everybody was breaking down in there, and he just was holding everything together. But the rest of the kids, the family, and I know we don't. It's like so this is back to, is it society? Is it what we ingrain on us? Because when, like, to him point, when I saw that, I'm thinking to myself, like, that's exactly how I'm gonna carry myself in that situation, because by me breaking down, it will break the rest of them down to the point that nobody can move forward, especially if they looking at me and leaning to me to be the strength in that situation. Like, to your point, but I was gonna ask Clips, what was his process like for finding a normal? Did he like use? Did he go to it? If he feel like, discussing, I don't want to harp on any you want to harp on.
What's your
But if you
question, bro?
feel, did you what was your process for like being okay? Did you go to therapy? Did you like talk with your homies? Was it church? Like what really helped you kind of get to the spot
Well,
you at right now?
well, initially when it first happened, I actually stopped drinking because I wanted to go through the process as clear-minded and sober as possible. And that actually was life-changing for me in itself, just to stop drinking. But I never went to therapy or counseling, which I wish I would have, and I still need to go. I'm actually hurting in ways that you would not believe. But I've managed. I actually left Baltimore and moved to Houston. So I took my whole operation down here, and I'm starting fresh. A new division down here. The Galaxy Group is my company, and I still got my operation running in Baltimore, contractor and property management firm. So I travel a lot back and forth up into the DMV, but I'm building back down here. I came down here for a level of clarity and just nobody around. I needed some silence. So I've been working through it the hard way, to be honest with you. I need some therapy.
I appreciate that. It sounded to me kind of like you use work as a template to kind of put your energy into something positive, so you didn't have to focus on it as much.
Well, that's actually part of the hard part, right? Because my son, like I said, he was with me my whole ride. So he actually was working with me since he was like 11, 12 years old. So he was a part of the growth. So for me to get back in the toolbox and get back managing projects and, get back out in the streets and start working again, that hurt more than that hurt just as bad because he wasn't with
me. That's like a tool that compounds it, right? Because usually you can throw yourself into work and all that, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that Big Boy helped him build it, it's like, where do you even find the solace?
So I've been struggling on that aspect also. I took a year off of work. And I did have, like I told you, I had my operation running in Baltimore anyway. So that's the thing that is moving with or without. It's still, like I said, I built it up so that it'll just move without me doing so much. So I came down here and I didn't work at all down here for a whole year. And this is the first project that I pulled on down here in a year. So I've just been sitting, paying the bills, enjoying this good food down here, this good weather, and just trying to, catch my balance. But my nigga, I break down at any given point. And that's not actually healthy, in my opinion, because of how my attitude is actually set up. Minus this tragedy, just my attitude, my energy altogether. The way my energy is set up, that's actually not a healthy place to be when you're that vulnerable and that upset and can't regulate your emotions because of, grief.
that actually can very quickly in the head turned into violence in some
Can
cases.
I?
And
What have you given yourself a deadline on when you're gonna go to therapy? Because I feel like I would do something similar where I would say I got it, and keep telling myself I got it, because something in me won't let me feel like I need that help. You know what I'm saying? Even though like I know I can honestly say, all right, yeah, I would need help with XYZ. But the whole process of moving the next step, of actually booking an appointment, finding a therapy, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna give you some advice on this. What helped me when I did it, I used the 800 number. So I could actually talk to somebody on the phone. I didn't have to go into a facility at that time or any of that. I could just do it over the phone and speak with the therapist. And, you know, that's why they have these hotlines. If anybody feels as though they need it, I would advise just call, just try it out. And the good thing about therapy is you can try it as many times as you would like. You know, it is a good outlet, especially when it's someone that's not going to judge you. If you have a therapist, they will just help you. They're willing to listen to you, not just tell you what you want to hear. But I will tell you this, tell the truth of how you really feel. They can't help you if you're not willing to tell the truth. Tell the truth of how you truly feel. You never know. Somebody else outside your circle might be able to.
yeah, I've gone to therapy before, and so I know the benefits, and I've reaped benefits from therapy process. But this one is so uniquely different to me that it feels like, and I don't know if it'll actually be because I haven't gone, but it actually feels like there's nothing to help this, bro.
Yeah, I've been out. You know, when I lost my dad, man, I knew I was about to crash out. I had every emotion you could, and I was gonna hurt people. I knew I was. I already knew where I seen it, but I knew, you know what, I need to do. I mean, I had people even telling me, I don't think you need it. You don't know. I did it on my own. I did the work, and I kept on doing it. And every now and then I might pop into a session or something just to make sure that I'm still staying on my square, regulate my emotions. You know, just, I mean, I'll just do whatever mental health that I can do for myself, because I know I got to raise these kids and I got to raise these grandkids as well. And so
I'm gonna tell you something else. So like, because I've gone through this process, you know, with the loss and all, but even before then, building him up, I knew a long time ago, these niggas don't love their kids. These chicks don't love their kids. I know y'all don't love your children. Not you guys on the panel, and maybe some of you. I don't know you, but maybe some of you. But what I'm saying is, by and large, motherfuckers are not. I'm talking about the black community. I'm talking about all people. These motherfuckers do not love their children. This fucking pain, this hurt, and what I had to sacrifice, not just me, but my family, and extended family. My wife at that point, his mother, you know, co-parenting. Like what we did to build this child up. I know niggas not taking care of their children. I know y'all not loving them. Y'all just dealing with the byproduct of sex.
Yeah, there's levels of investment, sure, that you can definitely see in kids comparatively. You know, like you see it so much. Especially if you ever like coach kids or mentor, you can kind of tell who has what when they're standing next to each other. You know, and I just never want my kid to be that kid. You don't know how to swim. You don't know how to do this. You don't know how to do that. Like, you know, and it's just like, why you can't swim? Like, unless your parents literally didn't have someone teach you, you know? It's like there's so many skills out there that the kids don't have as investments, you know? For sure, man. That shit crazy. Let me so Rebecca said pray is up for clips, man. 100%. Sean with the $5 says CJ heard a mature conversation going and said, "Not on my watch."
Darn it, the hater.
Tezzy with the $2 says CJ in his 30s and don't understand the simple stuff. You want to respond to this? Terrence with the $5 says clips. Have you had an opportunity to sit with you alone without fixating on a purpose and accepting things as they are? We learn to live with it. I don't know if Clips can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I have. It's difficult, bro. So I'll leave it there. But I have, and I try to. But sitting in that pain, is it's not fun.
Yeah. T with the $5 says, Brother Clips, thank you for sharing your story. Sending you positive energy, sir. Mm-hmm. Aaron with the $5 says, I've told people I'm about to break and end it all, and most times they down me more than lift me up. It's bad when the ones you love make it worse. That's that shit, boy. Mm-hmm.
All right, gentlemen, I got to go. Good conversation. Good conversation.
Yeah, man. Damn. I think I enjoyed this show today. I think we went all the way around the globe, right? Let's do some final thoughts. If you got a kid, man, hug that little ugly motherfucker when he walk in the house, man. Please. All right. Clips, any final thoughts?
Now, I just want to say thanks for your time today. This might have been a level of therapy for me, so I appreciate y'all guys listening. Maybe learning something from it. And if not, then so be it. Maybe I can teach you something on the next go round. Peace, love, and happiness, and fuck all the deadbeat.
Marcus.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me up here too. Thanks to everybody on the panel. I got something from this for real, Clips. Well, I appreciate your strength. You never know, no matter how strong somebody look, you never know what they're struggling with. I think we need to try and have some empathy for people where we can. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're not. Yeah, we need to try and have empathy for people when we can. Again, my condolences again, bro. With all the love I got in you, I send you everything I got.
Where's Bone? Mr. Williams.
Great show, panel, chat. Again, Clips, much love. My heart goes out to you and your family. HAMP, you did it again, man. And fantastic. You know, Marcus, Big Ern, you know, these are these moments that we need as men that get to see, you know, that we can do this, that we can bridge these gaps. And, you know, I'm just going to tell everybody watching, man, you hug the ones you love. Hug them. Let them know everything, you know, we can do it together. But hug the ones you love. Grab these babies, man, and just hug them tight, kiss them.
Word. Aaron.
Shit like that.
Niggas. As a scientist and as a man that was raised in a household that was relatively religious, one thing I've always come to the conclusion is that the universe works on balance, and it is in control. We are not. The Most High Creator is perfect. We are not. And the Most High Creator has created everything, good and bad, up and down, left and right, light and dark. Doesn't matter. All we can do is the best we can do to exist within it and enjoy doing our best. Whatever comes after this will come. Whatever was there before this it was there. But what we have is the here and now. Let's appreciate one another. I appreciate Clips for his vulnerability. There's strength in the vulnerability, and I've learned a lot from that today. It was a definite perspective shift. I also thank Marcus White, for his perspective shift, just in how he, fathers his family. And I'm walking away with understanding the importance of the here and now, especially in a child's formative years. So I appreciate that. I appreciate Playboy Williams' philanthropic perspective, right? The ability to see other people from an empathetic standpoint, because that's something I struggle with, right? My wife always teases me that I'm on some kind of spectrum. Yeah, I admit to some level of psychopathy. My emotions, I'll tell you in a minute, are just thin and few. But I learn a lot from Mr. Williams, and I need to continue to learn more. 3 panels up here on the top, you gentlemen know what it is. We're a work in progress, but I thank you both as we continue to build this shuttle as it takes off. But let's just love one another, do the best we can for one another, and even when you fail, it's not about failing, it's about getting up. The path to success is littered with failures. They're just road bumps on the way to the finish line, my friends, but I got your back, even if no one else does. I promise you that.
That's a fact.
Brother.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Great show today, man. Shout out to all the brothers for their input and vulnerability and suggestions and all the things that y'all said we weren't doing, right? Most importantly, bro, love everybody else, but love yourself. All right. Love yourself, brother. All right. Far too often I think we get lost in the our duty, right? Our responsibility to everybody else, as where we our self-love and importance is non-existent. So this is why you don't have a value in your life and you're maybe willing to take it. Now again, I'm not judging anybody that may have succumbed to that or whatnot, what have you, but a big part of that is a lack of self-love and self-importance and all these different things. So the people that depend on you, okay, need you, which means you're important. So never forget that shit. You need you first. And if you the person that's holding up everything for everybody else, if you leave, bro, what everybody else gonna have? How everybody else gonna function, right? So please love yourself, love your loved ones, kids especially, man. Like I said, man, the saddest stuff you can ever see is a child leaving this world too early. And please don't ever, man, get stuff right with your family. You feel me? That too. Is it really that bad? You know what I'm saying? Is it really worth not talking to your mom, your dad, sister, brother over some little petty shit that don't matter no way, and they could be gone tomorrow or hell, gone today? So just put things into their perspective, man. Nothing's never gonna be perfect, but as Aaron so eloquently puts every time, man, hey, perfection, bro, is not ever gonna be there. But you try to get as close as you can fucking get, man. You know what I mean? Like HAMP say, how you do one thing is how you do everything. You live by that shit, man, and you strive to be better at least. You know what I'm saying? The next day, bro, you can't miss. You feel me? So don't be complacent. You know what I mean? Strive to be better. Strive to be great, and that's all I got, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, real shit, man. I just want to make sure that people who have been hurt or taken advantage of in a situation are recognized as such. I don't really want us to get in the same place where we have to have that equality to the other gender about, what we want to be recognized as in terms of being done a raw deal or whatever the case is. I think for us, everything is hard but fair, sad but true. I don't think it's about the quantity. I think it's about the quality of the men that you're around and who you deal with. You know what I'm saying? And so I just want to make sure that we hold those things on high, being tough, being dignified, right? Find a solution, being able to diagnose are still the things that we should tip our hat on, So I think that we do have to have a level of empathy for each other that I think we actually lack more than we give credit for, because a woman to call you a broke nigga right next to the nigga who said it first, So I think a lot of that we just got to continue to mine out. But I appreciate all the brothers who came up here today because, it's hard to talk about this type of shit. Like we literally opened up with suicide, like think about that. That's tough because there's so many different nuance. There's so like we're looking at it in so many different ways. You know what I mean? What Clips came up with is something I can't even like shake like all out my head, like like I just hate that shit, I hate it, like I fucking hate it. But Clips, I appreciate you, man. I love you. The events you've been there, you come through, you talk my head off, don't say bye, come back. You in the camera in the ring, you slapping five of them. It's fantastic when you're not supposed to go across the line. You know what I mean? Just all
I'm the boogeyman. I'm everywhere. I do what I want, my nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. So I just appreciate it. I appreciate the transparency is an easier word, but I think the word that I felt was vulnerability. So I respect it wholeheartedly, and I'll definitely take away from that. What Marcus said, just being there for those moments. I want to do a better job with that as much as I can, right? But we also understand, you got to get everybody where they got to go. But this shit mean a lot to me, man. Fuck, for sure, man. Damn. Any more super chats? Look at Jerice. We heard your story, Playboy. Relax, okay? Old nigga.
This was a fire show, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Fire show, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. So let's keep grinding, man. Let's keep grinding, man. Learn from each other.
I catch y'all brothers in the ACL. A couple weeks away.
That's a
I think
fact.
I'm gonna be
You
there early.
playing ball? What did the doctor say about your knees? Pause.
Well, I'm actually I started taking going back to jiu-jitsu. They are kicking my ass, my nigga. My fucking mobility is fucked up with these 2 hip replacements. But I mean, I'm
yeah, my fault.
the hips. But so I'm empowering through that. But we're gonna see how active I can get.
Okay.
Train to get better, not worse, man. Stay healthy.
We doing basketball. We getting basketball out the way first. You know what I'm saying?
I can definitely follow, nigga.
I'll hush all the basketball niggas. You know what I'm saying? And then we go and have fun. All right. And if they talk some more shit, we'll play football after. So as long as they mind their manners, we'll be all right.
You shake out the bad knees and then separate the men from the boys. I could dig it.
Yo, the party. I love you, T. Hey, the party. You know how we gonna be moving? You're gonna be rickety as after you go take a shower, sleep for a second, you wake up like, God damn, especially if you haven't moved in a while.
Nigga, I got a mean post-up game. I just post a wall, fly to the motherfucker. I get the looks I need.
I ain't gonna lie, Cliff. They put you on me, pause. Mouse in the fucking house. Okay. Let me tell you that now. All right. They gonna have
Only
you.
time will tell, bro. Only time will tell.
We're gonna have you wrapped around the basketball hoop like it's a goal post, nigga.
Y'all single brothers post up. I'm married. I'm sitting down.
Sounds funny on the internet.
And it's gonna be on tape. I've been talking all this shit about basketball. I'm gonna fake an injury though. My shoulder already hurt, so you know what I'm saying. Fuck it. And it's only 250 people here, so I ain't got that many witnesses.
Oh, you're an easy way out, nigga. Now you're an easy way out, nigga. I see.
Especially for basketball too.
Hey,
Hey,
Mark, you gonna be
man.
there? You gonna be there, Marcus? In Atlanta?
Probably not, but maybe. Shit, when is it?
April 4th through the 6th. See.
Hey, Marcus, I got some tickets for you if you need them. They're $400 a piece, but I got you. Just hit me in the back check.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, that's nasty work, man. I love y'all. I appreciate man. Bring your $5 ass out there too, huh? You know what I mean? Hey man, this was a great show. I'm inspired by y'all brothers, man. Most High willing, I will see y'all in the morning with Sherelle. We talking about generational curses. Perfect. Love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.